No. Go.
Hello, anyone and everyone watching. Welcome back to that odd little world where the dark corners of the universe are just a little bit darker. And for once, something is there. Last session, let's see, let's dig into the brain. It was a bit memorable. Last session, the party went to see the sheriff, so to say, the sheriff of Chicago, before killing him. Then
You're welcome.
going to visit one of the anarchs in Chicago to get more information on the work they had there. Luckily for him, they were all able to come to a more peaceable solution when it came to wanting to end the violence happening on the streets between all the creatures of the night. I forgot to do this before I did the recap, so I'm just going to do it now. Fun fact: good can never defeat evil. What you have to do is find a bigger evil and let a little in. Now, we the familiar rooms of our party. The night has passed. Well, the day has passed, sorry.
Question, am I full health again?
Who would be the... How much health do you have left? How much
I
health
have
do you
2
have right now?
aggravated damage out of it's 8 in total, but I have
You have 2 aggravated damage?
at the moment.
Okay. You're gonna heal 1 aggravated.
Okay, so I'm at 9 health.
Okay.
Gucci Wallace.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think I'm full up too. Nice.
Well, for vampires, you need certain rolls for healing.
Oh, yeah.
So, let's see.
Give me a roll.
All right. So you're gonna make a rouse check, which is gonna be your hunger.
Okay.
I need to find the information. I need to find the information because healing aggravated damage is different.
I don't have any aggravated damage. I just have a superficial.
Oh, it's just superficial.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What's your blood potency?
Just 1. Yeah, 1.
Yeah. Okay. So for each superficial you're trying to get rid of, you make a rouse check. It's the normal pass, no more hunger, no extra hunger. Fail, you gain extra hunger. That's it.
Okay. Hunger 2.
And you can do that as much as you need for however much health you need. You got to do it each time for each point you heal.
But you're also at risk of increasing your hunger.
Exactly.
So how do I roll that again? I have the dice roller open.
Yeah, it's a rouse check, so it's dice equal to the amount of hunger you have.
So
because
2,
of how the dice roller,
and then set hunger to 0 or whatever.
Yeah, because of how the dice roller works. And each pass, hunger doesn't grow. Each
Okay,
fail,
1
hunger grows.
success.
You heal no matter what. Who would... I guess my first question of the session would be, who would wake up first?
Tom. Because I don't think he would sleep the full day. I think he would get probably 8 hours in, and then he would probably be doing his own thing within the room while everyone else is still sleeping.
Okay.
Like he would operate like
Alright.
a person would who works the night shifts, where it's like you sleep from like 6 or 7 a.m. to like 3 or 4 in the afternoon, and then you're up for the rest of the day.
All right.
My man only need 8 hours. He was a soldier once. He got this. Sleep not a problem.
I'm definitely somebody who likes sleeping in more.
Okay. Now, because last session you guys dropped off the information at the dead drop. You haven't picked up anything from there. So right now you guys are just starting your night out, and there's not much really from my end that I can.
So we're supposed to be picking something up this night.
Yeah, the dead drop from last night.
Okay. I thought we were going to drop it off this night because we hadn't gotten the money yet.
No, you guys left it last session.
Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember.
Well, yeah, we took care of it at the very tail end.
That's right. It's been a month. Everything has faded away. All right.
Like tears in the rain.
No, that you just don't see them in the rain. That's why I cry in the shower.
I love that reference, by the way. I've seen things you wouldn't believe.
Z-beams glittering off Tannhauser Gate.
Starships off the shoulder of Orion.
It's a great movie.
It's my favorite movie.
What the fuck
I don't,
did I
don't
zone
know
back
why-
into?
It's
I don't
Blade
know.
Runner.
Oh fuck, Blade Runner. Gee, I still need a. I never got around to watching Blade Runner.
Maybe our characters should just watch Blade Runner right now.
I'm down.
You know, it's canon now. We're watching Blade Runner right now.
Jesus.
Get up, put on a movie.
Stream it.
Like, Ryan, you've never seen Blade Runner? Just pull out like a laptop and put it on. No, because you buy the DVDs and you get the free like redeem like online code for digital copy.
Oh yeah.
I
first
busted
time-
the VHS.
Oh my lord.
The first time I dealt with like online redeem codes was when I like started buying records.
Never mind, you have to watch the final cut. Every other cut before it is shit.
He's not lying.
It's
Director's cut is important.
all right. Good to know.
All right, so
I don't mean to continue with interruptions, but my cat's being fucking adorable.
fuck, brain work. Yeah, so you guys have basically the only information that I can think of right now that you guys have to work off of is just that in that dead drop is going to be the information about the person who like braying to public all this stuff about the first light bunker, and from that information is probably how you're going to be tracking them down.
Yeah, that seems about right. The only thing we're doing is getting this drop.
Sounds good.
I guess I would just be waiting for the others to get up, probably just chilling, drinking my infinite supply of vodka that no one knows where I get.
Just imagine
gonna
there's like
wait. I'm gonna wake up at the start and be like, "Oh my god, guys, you guys remember Blade Runner?"
the character is just like just gets up like when somebody like turns on the light and it's just like hard to fall back asleep. Yeah,
Every night.
that's like my character does. Just like they just
No,
very kind of grumpily just gets out of bed, gets ready.
I know what gets your character out of bed. Like there's a knock on the door and no one else wants to answer it, and you do, and it's just an Uber Eats driver, just like somebody ordered a fifth of vodka and nothing else.
Have you been paid already? You pay online, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Take it. Thank you.
Cool.
Tom didn't
Have a
even
good
notice
night.
the knock. Tom didn't even acknowledge the knock. Forgot he ordered it.
Yeah. Whenever like anyone delivers, like I'm usually the one on like the first floor because where my computer is. So like I always ask the delivery driver, "You've been paid online, right? You've been tipped."
Yeah.
So like I guess I go find Tom because I assume he's the one ordering vodka.
He's gotta get it somewhere.
I got a fix. It's called Uber Eats.
Werewolf in
I feel
London,
like
your
at
food
some
sir.
point, I feel like at some point Tom's just like, "Oh my god, I'm out of vodka," and then just has hand sanitizer.
No,
So I
it's
find-
my
Pharrell.
replacement. My replacement. I feel like he would have like things of moonshine that are so potent because they're so old that it would just instantly get you drunk. But it doesn't
No, it's
work.
the shit that makes you blind.
Yeah, it's the shit that makes you blind. It's the only way that he gets affected by it.
So yeah, I find him and I give him his food. And then I go back to bed and like put a pillow over my head for a few minutes to see if I can fall back asleep. It doesn't take, and I get up and just take a shower.
Tom's just drinking. All right. What is Hugh doing? That's what I want to know. Because Tom would just be chilling on his bed. I doubt he would be in the same room as Tom at the moment. But
No, he was in the other room with Ryan. So oh god, I just fucking realized this. Theodore is staying in the same room as Ryan and Hugh.
Yeah, probably.
the neat freak germaphobe is staying with the animal and the person who has the mannerism of someone who's been living in the woods forever. The perfect
So-
combination.
Tio like has seen Hugh like through the course of like the few hours of the night that everyone was just getting ready to spend for the next night, just like full on carve out a burrow in Ryan's mattress. So the carpet is just littered in memory foam and other materials that mattresses are made out of. My brain doesn't keep that kind of stuff.
I don't think
in
a hotel. I
bags
don't think
like
a
that.
hotel mattress would be memory foam. It's springs and cotton balls. That's the only way I'm gonna describe it.
No, you're right. It's definitely because I'm thinking of that tiny little pad that separates the
Oh,
box.
the
from
little foam pad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not memory
So
foam.
there's
It's just foam. It's just straight up foam.
there's just like the carpet is just littered in foam and springs and cotton, like from the night before, like probably the day before actually, because you don't remember watching him like completely hollow out this thing. And you can just kind of, if you just stand on your tiptoes and kind of like look down at a weird angle, you can just see him like just in this fucking emptied out spring box turned into a little burrow.
Ryan would be confused, but then again, he literally built a den to keep you from doing that to his own mattress.
I'm pretty sure Theodore would wake up and have a little bit of a heart attack. He'd just be like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
A minor heart attack.
Theodore hears glass shatter, but there was no glass. It was his mind.
Does Theodore wear glasses?
No, but I feel like at this point he should.
Wait, hold on. Actually, what's Theodore's disciplines again?
Where do I find that again?
It's right underneath your like touchstone. No, yeah, your touchstones is your disciplines. It's like the skills you have.
The powers.
The power.
I have Auspex and Dominate.
Ah, you do have aspects. Okay, so this would happen. Like, so this shit's freaking you out, right? Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
a fucking like a glass on on one of the like bedside tables, just fucking gets a hairline crack in it.
Good thing I'm not in the room. 'Cause
That would
would've
make me
been my
like
bottle.
that would bother me so much. I'd be like, oh.
You chose the wrong roommate, friend.
I believe.
I feel like once we get this ball rolling, the RP will start happening, but it's really hard right now.
Oh yeah. So we have. I keep having to like refer to the relationship map for character names real quick. We have Millie taking a shower. We have Tom just ripping vodka again. We have Tio just losing his shit because he's literally staying in a room with a wild animal, and Ryan's just he's been done with Hugh's shit since before he met you guys.
It's been too long. All right.
I still need to buy that fucking bone for him.
Hey, just don't remind him, and maybe he'll forget.
You're in the shower. You can't talk.
No, he won't. He won't if he hasn't forgotten yet.
I feel like Hugh's mind is actually a steel trap, and we've just been underestimating his ability to remember things. He's actually got the fucking mind of an elephant.
You underestimate how much wild animals will remember. Yes.
Yes.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try
Right.
it. My favorite scene in Star Wars. I'm a terrible person.
Hey Ryan, you ever see a Star War?
Just a Star
Singular
Wars.
Star Wars.
It's not Star Wars, so we can't get copyright. It's Star Wars.
Have you ever seen Star Battle?
Star. No, it's Sun Battles. Because you gotta change all the words.
Ever seen Sun Confrontations?
Oh, you know what? That's gonna be the name of my fucking spacefaring adventure one now. It's gonna be
Sun Confrontations. Fuck yeah! We gotta copyright that shit
Have
right
you seen
now.
my favorite movie, Moon Brawl?
Oh, Moonfall.
No, Moon Brawl.
Real
He
thing.
said Moon Brawl. Brawl, like Super Smash Bros. Brawl. He said Moon Brawl.
Oh.
You know what's funny? Actually, side note, I was also thinking about writing a spacefaring adventure one.
Oh,
I
yeah, no,
have
no.
one already pre-written, but it's not done
All
yet.
right, Vampire the Masquerade.
Finish up in the shower.
All right.
It's a long ass shower.
Hey, my sister takes like 30-minute showers. So
I take long showers as well. I can't talk.
Long showers.
We're
are
not going to
just a
talk
sign
about
of
how long
being
my
lonely.
showers are.
Long showers are a sign of being lonely and wishing to be comforted by warm water. That's it.
It's like I take cold showers because I'm a fucking psychopath.
Oh, dude, after I work out, I take cold showers. I feel you.
I take hot
They're
showers
great.
just because my limbs are always cold.
I take cold showers exclusively, I shit you not, because a comedian had said that his dad, who was a convict, that cold water is the same feeling as getting stabbed.
Oh,
And I was like,
I know
I'm
what you're talking about.
invincible to getting stabbed.
I just imagine like this conversation happening in person.
I know exactly what you're fucking talking about.
So how do you
That has
how do you
the-
take
that has the
showers, Tom?
same- That has the same logic of I shoot myself with smaller calibers to gain resistance against bigger calibers. Like, what the fuck?
Absolutely. Oh, it's absolutely bullshit, but for the longest time, I was like, if I get stabbed, they're fucked. They're gonna be like, why aren't you dying? I'm like, I take cold showers.
Why? Fuck it, I'm writing a character that's his line. He's resistant to piercing, and he's just gonna say that. I take cold showers.
It's fucking great. I think it's funny.
No. The idea is because it's the same kind of shock to your system as being stabbed. So when it happens, you'll be able to work through that shock a lot easier because you're used to it.
Yes.
I'm also just like dead inside, so I feel like that it would be an issue with me anyway.
I can't feel the cold. I don't feel warmth
I
inside.
feel like that's something Tom does. It's just like, yeah, after I get my ass beat, I take ice baths.
Hey Ryan, do you think Mr. Freeze is immune to small arms fire because he's frozen? It's like,
Probably.
it's like how people, take cold
Huh?
showers to improve their resistance to, like stabbings, small arms fire. You think Mr. Freeze can get shot?
I wonder if Ryan understands any pop culture references now.
He doesn't know.
Just a blank
He's
stare.
very confused.
Mr. Freeze, Batman? Um,
You mean the word furry guy in the comic
no,
books?
yeah, Mr. Freeze, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Nice to meet you, cool party. The Austrian guy. Terminator.
Huh?
It's like talking to a brick wall.
Okay.
Ryan, you just hear Hugh from inside the burrow within the mattress just say, "Wait, he, we watched Terminator."
You act like I remember any of that shit.
Finn showed us Terminator.
Yeah.
But-
But it didn't stay in my mind because I don't know. I just didn't. It was
Why
Yeah.
is my brain better than yours?
Hugh is definitely a Terminator fan.
Just taking offense at the I like Terminator.
Something tells me that Hugh's the kind of individual who enjoys like violent movies, but is also into like comedies like The Princess Bride and shit like that.
That's my uncle's favorite movie.
No. Hugh believes action movies are comedies.
Ah, but he also likes The Princess Bride.
that one.
I want that to be canon. Can that be canon?
Yeah. Right.
It's his like dirty little secret, like the thing he doesn't want anyone to know.
I'm gonna roll to see if Finn ever showed Hugh Princess Bride.
It's his guilty pleasure. Those dice better say yes.
He's never seen Princess Bride.
I cannot accept this reality.
Spazzes out and foams at the mouth.
Imagine just watching this and just going back into my room and just starting to kid up. Just like an utter disbelief.
No, Tom's still
No
drinking.
Princess Bride.
I mean, you guys don't know because Ryan hasn't said anything about it.
Just like a disturbance in the Force.
There's a disturb. That's the movie. That's
Someone
the
in
movie
this
Ryan
room hasn't
remembers.
seen.
Ryan remembers Princess Bride.
I've just heard a million voices call out.
Princess Bride, 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 bride.
All right. Fuck.
You know I have to put this picture in the chat. I'm sorry.
That fucking hurt me. Like that full on hurt me.
All right, let's get on to the session.
I'm waiting on you guys.
We're just getting back into our characters.
Tom's gonna get
Put
up
'em up.
and he's gonna start his normal preparing of leaving. His leather jacket's probably all screwed up, considering he got shot multiple times.
Yeah, probably. But I mean, it's Tom we're talking about, so he already had some bullet holes in it, probably.
He looks,
I'm gonna-
he looks at it a little
Theodore's gonna
disappointed
walk
that
in.
it's like more fallen apart than it already is, and they're just gonna shrug and put it on.
I'm gonna walk in and see Tom's raggedy shirt and be like, "Oh, Tom, dear, if you need me to patch that up, I can.
You can fix
I
it.
brought my sewing kit."
I think it's an aesthetic choice.
I've heard grunge was pretty big in the '90s. I kind of miss the '90s, but that's just me.
I miss the 90s too.
I'm
Oh.
bound to get to enough of a body at some point.
That is terrifying. Good to know.
Why not just buy a new jacket?
Why spend the money when I can get it somewhere else?
Because if you're pulling it off a body, it's likely to have other wear and tear.
Tom's gonna shrug and move to the
Duh.
door.
It's like, why?
Shall we go? I'm trying to get back into my Russian voice. It's been so long. I'm having struggles.
Comrade, let us go.
For real, just pull out some stereotypical phrases and you'll get into it.
I'm just saying comrade and vodka like 5 feet from my desk. Vodka.
All right. So you guys are just going to the dead drop.
Let us go to the dead drop. It's good enough.
All right. Car, on foot.
Car, hopefully.
All right.
Yeah, I'll drive.
Shotgun.
I got pretty good driving skills as well. That's my try-that.
No, you guys don't have a car.
I guess we're walking.
Yeah.
Uber.
I'm just imagining like an invisible boatmobile from a SpongeBob. I'll just float in there.
You left the like vintage Charger when you guys got to Chicago. Like you had a chauffeur to get to your hotel rooms. You guys
and we
haven't
destroyed the transportation we could have taken.
you guys haven't either called in for transport or gone and gotten it yourself. So yeah, you guys don't have any wheels right now.
Damn.
I'd rather
Walking's
walk
better for the
anyways.
environment anyway.
Tom
But
doesn't
it's
care about the
so-
environment. He just enjoys walking.
All right, so after the like more than half an hour it takes to walk to where you have to go, you open up the dumpster and you find a leather-bound journal and a cell phone.
What kind of stuff are we talking about here?
It looks like an iPhone 5 color.
Ooh, okay.
It's a light blue.
Tom has
No, I always wanted one of these. No, I was like kind of like the candy pastel shell, but I upgraded straight from my 4 to a 6.
Tom has a straight flip phone. He doesn't know how to operate an iPhone.
See, like, my character's like a Facebook mom that likes playing like Candy Crush and that kind of stuff, so she has a
Yeah.
smartphone.
Tom's gonna pick up the journal.
I'll pick up the phone.
Kind of is gonna start glancing through it.
When looking through this journal, it looks as though like the first couple of pages are like completely blacked out in like censored like government style
Redactions.
like redactions, and like just how it's like they reused this book. This used to be someone's black book and they just struck it out. It's like, all right, there's still pages to use. Like they reused it. Like it's whatever's been redacted, it's not actually useful. It's just they didn't want you to see
There's
what was
really
on
only
it.
like 3 pages that we can actually use in this book.
When you get past the little block of just redacted shit, the first thing you see is it's like notes. So it's a lot of bullet points, and the first one being just the simple statement of initial meeting point of whistleblower, and then an address coinciding with a local park. Then it goes down to like bullet points about the different anarchs who've been mobilizing, fighting both Anarch and Camarilla for claim over this bunker. Going further down, you start getting some names of Camarilla heavy hitters who are putting most of their attention towards getting access to this bunker. You even get the name of the like 2 werewolf clans who because of where they have carved out their territory out where that bunker is supposed to be, they've gotten into the conflict, being the Red Talons and the Bush Riders.
I was gonna laugh, but someone did it first.
Let's have my character laugh in character.
And then finally, like, because it's a lot of these bullet points and you keep just going through it, and a lot of this information is like useless. But then you finally find like I'm trying to remember what the words for it. Yeah, you finally find like GPS coordinates labeled as where the bunker is. And then under that is a bullet point that says bunker codes, and then it's just blank. As if like whoever was using this book was like in real time filling it out with everything they needed to know. You also get like a quick little bullet point of like contact just the name of the person who bring all this information to these people, being someone named Gabriella Wright, WRIGHT.
Okay.
So Gabriella is the one that wrote the journal.
Gabriella is the one who brought the information of the bunker to these groups.
Oh, okay.
Is she the one with the code? Because I thought we'd gotten the name of that person.
Yeah. And this notebook reiterates that, stating like Gabriella's the one who bring the information of the bunker, most likely person to have the code, this and that.
Do we know where she is? Because I'm trying to remember. I'm racking my brain here.
No. You were never given information on how to find Gabriella. One of the things in that was promised, like it was not one of the things promised, but it was speculated that this information could help you find it.
So I guess we need to start asking around where Gabriella is. Hopefully she's not dead.
Closing the book and sliding it into
That'd
the
be
jacket.
inconvenient.
Yeah, her being dead would be very inconvenient.
I will remind you, there's still the phone.
Well, let's see what the phone's got.
Getting the phone, turning it on, there's no lock on it.
10%
I mean,
battery. We
that's
only have so much
unsafe.
time. No, I'm just kidding.
It's like, it's 2022. It's like, there's way better phones out there. Like, this is basically somebody wanted a burner phone with a camera slightly better. Like,
It's
like,
better than
you're
Tom's phone. Tom's burner
you're
phone.
you're even surprised that it turns on, because last anyone who was more into the like smartphone thing remembers was that iPhone like didn't discontinue the fives, but they like full on shut down the software that worked on fives and below.
It's rough.
Yeah, like and that's a real thing. Like I had to upgrade because my 5 was going to be just like fully obsolete because of that.
Yeah, that's what my sister this past week. She ran over her phone. It's like an older model. Like it even has like a home button that you have to physically click, and like she can like get a replacement. She had to fully upgrade. Luckily,
Yeah.
there was like a deal on, so she was able to like I think upgrade to like that new 13 without like really having to pay for it. But
Fucking scam, that's what that is.
I keep getting
Yeah.
scams for the new 13. They're like, "You want a new iPhone 13?" I'm like, "No, I didn't. Shut up."
So turning it on and looking through the phone, there are no apps other than factory setting stuff. That's all there is, until you open up the photo gallery, which is the only thing that is not just empty of anything. And it is photos of a meeting at a park. You see there's about five different people, including the person that everyone is focused on being this very slender, average height Hispanic woman with black hair. And you actually recognize one other person being the real estate mogul Anarch that you spoke to last night.
Oh, the guy we cut a deal with.
Yes.
small world.
Small
You
city.
see
Chicago.
when going through the gallery, you see more pictures, including very stalker-like pictures of the like behind of Gabriella while she is walking down sidewalks and other streets. And you even then you see pictures of her getting into a taxi, a few pictures of her in said taxi waiting at different intersections throughout the city, and then a picture of her walking into a hotel about 2 blocks away from your own, with how with just how you recognize the name.
And the hotel is near us.
Hmm?
The hotel's near us.
Yeah, about 2 blocks away from where you guys are staying.
We're gonna have to backtrack and then kind of move from there. Is pretty much what is being said. It's 2 blocks from our current hotel, our current dwelling.
Let's do it.
All right.
I mean, we could go back and ask Anarch about it, but I'm not really eager to go back to him.
I agree. We should probably
I'm not a fan
pursue
of
this
him.
lead on our own accord.
We'll see how far we can get, and then if we do get stuck, we can't ask him if we have more dead ends. But for now, let's try to handle this.
Well, on this phone, you have clear pictures of Gabriella's face. While you do not know her room, you know the building she stayed in before all of this started, so at the least you have somewhere to check. You can also check that park. While it's an outdoor area, it's not exactly a central park. It's not like everyone's going through parks all the time in Chicago.
I'm gonna turn to Millie and just be like, do the photos. No, god damn, to go in French. Fuck.
Bonjour,
Yeah, bonjour.
comrade.
You're pursing your lips too much. That's how
Yeah.
you go French.
I gotta talk in the back of my throat. That's how I do the Russian voice. When were the pictures taken?
I'll check the metadata on the pictures.
Yeah, looking at the timestamps for the actually,
I have a big spooky
when
spider.
looking at the timestamps for the pictures, they all say January 1st, and you're able to tell very quickly. That's because this phone was activated and used on the same day. So no one ever set up its clock. No one ever even connected this thing to the internet for it to do it itself.
What's today's date?
Today I'm gonna say
It's March 19th, by the way. Good
well, yeah,
looks.
I know today's date of today.
Yeah, I know, I was kidding.
I mean, fuck it. We will say no, because that's longer daylight hours. We're gonna say it's yeah, December 19th. Fuck it. We'll say December. We'll say it's the dead of fucking winter.
Okay.
Yeah. So I relay that information.
Because that was gonna tell me if I wanted to go to the park or not.
Perhaps we should start with the hotel. They might have that information stored in their ledger.
It does sound like a plan. Still trying to get back to my Russian voice. It's not working. It'll come to me.
That's why I don't do accents for characters.
If I can do it consistently, I can keep it. It hasn't been consistent. It's been a month.
You kind of have to sneer a little bit to get closer to
Yes.
yeah.
I'm working
All right.
on it.
So park or hotel, like you said.
I say hotel.
It's fine by me.
I guess we should make for the hotel then.
All right. Okay. You guys are walking to the hotel because You still don't have any wheels. Getting up to the hotel, you see that it's like one of those nicer like loft by Marriott hotels or however they name those fucking things. And it's very much like, I want to say it's very much a normal. It's very similar to your hotels. Actually, that's a better way to put it. It's very similar to your hotel, just different company. Just first floor lobby. Elevators to go up to the taller places. Like, big cities, they're gonna build vertical instead of horizontal, so it's not a lot of having to find places out and more just having to get up.
Okay. What do the others think? I'm reading something at the moment.
Do we know what floor we should start on?
No, the pictures ended at her entering this building.
Question: in the pictures, did the notebook appear at all that we have?
No.
Okay.
Perhaps we should try infiltrating the office behind the front desk. I expect if that kind of information is kept a ledger, then it would probably be there.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are only dealing with the night shifts, so that does mean, I will make a roll for this because usually hotels don't have one of these, but if it's fancy, sometimes they will. Yeah, it's the night shift. It's just one person at the front desk. The office is in clear view of the front desk as being behind it, so you'd probably have to worry about the person at said desk, but at least in clear view, you're not seeing anything else you have to worry about except for maybe.
No cameras.
Yeah, actually, Tom is the only one who would have to worry about cameras, which are, of course, in this hotel.
Of course, I'm the only one with the cameras.
Yeah.
I could
There's like only one other clan in the Vampire the Masquerade lore who has to worry about electronic surveillance. I mean, I guess they are.
or whatever.
I think I have an idea. Tom could talk to the person at the front desk and distract them because they're the only one who would appear on camera. And it would look weird if they look back at the security footage and the person at the front desk is talking to himself.
Oh, fuck. I looked at one of the things. Yeah, no, passively, you guys are difficult to see on cameras. You're not invisible to cameras. So basically, Tom is the only one out who this doesn't apply to, but like, especially like distinguishing features are don't come clearly through electronic surveillance, which is the whole thing. It's not that you're invisible to that kind of stuff. It's just the beast strays from those kind of things naturally.
You can't be identified on camera, is what you're saying. You'll be seen,
Yeah.
but you can't be identified.
Well, then I should probably talk to the person at the front desk, and then maybe you guys can try to get into the office and see like where this person stayed.
I mean, who would be better at snooping around in the back room?
Not me.
I have a stealth of 1, but I have a performance of 3, so I might be able to be a good distracting agent.
Maybe. I can try to sneak back in the back and look through stuff. I don't know if I know what I'm looking for. But...
No, Cloak of Shadows only works if I sit still, so never mind.
Well, we'll put you on a dolly, and then we'll push the dolly.
We'll put you on a dolly.
I'm gonna say that won't work.
Yeah, I would still be moving. I'm just not doing.
But you'd be sitting still.
This is a toughie because I don't want to get noticed, but like,
I have nothing. I have no bonus on stealth at all, so it's gonna be very.
There's probably another way in, probably an underground garage and then an elevator to get up.
not to the office. There would not be to the
I know,
office.
not into the office, but it might allow you to approach from a vector where the person at the front desk won't see you.
Would we have any knowledge of the layout of the hotel?
You, when it comes to layout, you know the layout of the lobby that you're standing in, and you know that you don't know specifically what the layout is of the upper floors. However, the majority of the floors above you are going to be rooms, so you can kind of logic out that it's going to be a lot of long hallways with a lot of doorways on either side and things of that nature.
All right.
If someone distracts, I could try to sneak back.
Well, maybe us 3 vampires. I'd best go to the front desk. Bigger distraction would allow you to more easily sneak around, and none of our faces would be caught on camera.
Tom's just gonna nod and he's gonna shift into his wolf form because that's gonna be the way he would sneak back there.
Bless you.
We're not doing if there's a camera, he's not doing it. If he knows there's a camera nearby, he's not doing it. But he wants to try to sneak in this way.
Good. Yeah, I was hoping you'd mention something like that. Jesus.
When you started freaking out, I was like, okay, he thinks that I'm just gonna stand in the open and be like, oh, transformation in front of people. No, I'm gonna go in an alleyway where no one is and there's no cameras to it.
You are the same person who, like, just straight up, like, for no reason, for no need, just kind of sat there in a bar in my Wild West campaign and just said, all right, I'm gonna specifically like do this so no one sees me, like putting on this stuff, and it's like fair, but didn't know you had to like say all of that. It's just like, hey, I'm going outside, I'm gonna no, you cover your bases, so I was fucking
okay. Yeah, I know I'm
worried.
usually covering my bases. I thought we were just away from cameras to have this conversation. That's just where my mind was.
Man,
But
for all I know, because like I just assume that whenever you guys do something like this, one, outside of outside of earshot of people who aren't keyed in, and two, just somewhere where you're not going to be asked to walk to leave. So it's immediately just, well, it's a hotel lobby. You could legit just walk in and sit down at one of the couches, and no one's going to question that.
mm-hmm. No, I thought we were having this so in my mind, and apologize for not being more specific. Pictured we were outside, away from cameras, having this chat because we looked in. Yeah, I was thinking we looked in to get an idea of what the area looked like without just going in and then leaving immediately.
No, I see what you mean. All right,
but yes.
So it is night, so it's not like you really have to worry that much about bystanders. However, we're well. I'm gonna have to roll awareness.
There's a hobo nearby that I'm gonna have to tear his throat out, right? Is that what it is?
Okay. What's your dexterity mod?
4.
Okay, 4.
No, 3.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a 3.
Okay.
Sorry, but
3. You know what? That's
but
good enough.
I also have the fleetness so that my if there was a check, it would increase.
Like, there are some people like walking down the road, like especially people who've like maybe like parked at a parking structure nearby and then are walking past this hotel, either walking in or walking past, because it's late. People are either trying to get back to their room or they're leaving. No one has noticed the full-on, like, Russian wolf just, like, appearing, like, near the sidewalk, probably kind of hidden in an alley, getting ready to go in.
Perfect. All right, and I'm gonna wait for them to do their thing, and then I'm gonna try to sneak past them and get behind the desk and into the office space.
Okay, let's start with the distraction so we can see just how difficult your stealth is gonna be.
Yes. I'm gonna get my dice ready.
That's the other people.
Yes, waiting for you guys.
For us to do the sneaking?
Okay.
I thought we were causing a distraction.
Yes, that's your
Yeah,
goal. You're talking to the guy at the front desk. I'm sneaking past him
Okay.
as a full-grown
I think
black
we
wolf.
let's go in.
Okay. What do we have to roll for the distraction?
Do we have to see the distraction dance?
That's probably like what? Maybe.
Well, that depends on how you're gonna do this. I mean, because like, are you really just trying to talk to them and just keep their attention on you?
huddle with the other vampires real fast?
Having a team huddle?
All right, guys. I have a very, very dramatic plan. I want to run it by you real fast. What if I run in and have you both as my backups, because my husband is cheating on me, and I need to know what room he's in, and I need this person to take me to them. Are y'all okay with being my backups?
I'm pretty sure they're obligated to definitely not tell
Yeah.
you in
Listen,
a
I'm really good at
situation
talking.
like that, because that's indicating that you're going to put them in danger.
Listen, I think it'll work.
Well, you know, if he makes enough of a scene, might call for security or something, it will draw them to the front desk and away from Tom.
Yeah. How's the plan feeling,
Okay.
guys?
Tom's just
Okay.
sitting there waiting. He's just staring
Screw it.
at them and waiting.
I'm going to then march up to the front desk and slam my hands down on the counter and be like, listen here, I was tracking my husband's phone and it took me here. Now I need to know what floor my husband, Joe Jonathan Namath, is in this hotel. What floor is he on? Show me the logbook right now. I'm like shouting up a storm right now.
Oh my god. Manipulation plus. Fuck. I
Maybe
didn't.
performance?
This is a full ass lie to his fucking face. So I want.
Is it persuasion or subterfuge?
Manipulation plus your choice of either performance or subterfuge.
Cool. That is going to be 7, I think.
7.
I have 4 manipulation and 3 in subterfuge.
Oh, it's still 7. Damn.
What difficulty is that going to be?
No, because I rolled against. Fucking
Oh,
this
okay.
guy crit and still can't make it with us against a 7.
I have 6 successes.
They are just like this guy just in his little uniform, just like mouth agape, eyes like the size of fucking dinner plate, looking at you, just shaking his head, just like I'm
For
sorry.
dramatic
I don't.
appeal, if there's a bell, I'm going to ring it really fast. Be like, hello, Joe, come on, is it ringing a bell? And I'm going to grab their name tag and be like, what is your fucking name? I need to know.
Their name is
Thought you're
Their
playing
name is
Theodore, not
Jeremy.
Karen.
Mhm.
Their name is Jeremy.
Their name is Jeremy.
Come on, Jeremy. Don't. Your name cannot be Jeremy. That is my husband's brother's name. I swear to fucking
Oh
God.
shit!
You need to tell me what hotel room he's in right now.
Yeah, oh my god, I need to fucking set up my webcam so I can make this guy's face right now.
Oh god, the first time we've had a webcam turn on during the con.
There we go. Just do my glasses. Yeah, my just. Just full on, no idea what to say. Just fucking frozen with like the fear of like hell hath no fury as a gay lover.
I have your face now.
Just
You
like
can't get
snap
away.
at him. Come on, let's go.
Okay, okay,
Dear God.
Tom is going to make a stealth roll with a +2 to your die.
Is it Dex and stealth?
Yeah, so it's going to be Dex plus stealth. Yes.
Would my fleetness add to this?
Your fleetness adds to your dexterity, right?
Yes.
Then
On
yes.
non-combat rolls. So that let's see.
Then yeah,
You said a +3 to the roll, or
+2 to
plus
the roll.
2, and then I get an additional +4 because of my. I'm rolling like 15 dice here. Here, if you wanna get a good sound of it, let's get some good ASMR going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 2 crits, so 9.
Jesus, you fucking just no one notices this full ass wolf.
I am
slipping
nothing
through
but the
the
wind.
Must have been the wind.
Jesus Christ.
What makes it better is everyone probably felt me past them, but nobody acknowledged the fact that it was a probably 4-foot tall wolf walking around.
it's just like Jeremy just just finally gets enough composure. He's like, sir, I'm really sorry. I can't give out guest information like that. I mean, you're welcome to take the elevator, but I can't give info. I can't. I'm sorry.
You can, Jeremy. Look at me. You can. You don't have to be a part of this mega corporation. What even is this? A fucking Marriott? You could be in a Ritz Carlton if you tell me what room my husband's in.
I'm really sorry.
What kind of check would an intimidation check be?
Okay. Now I mean, if you're trying to actually get this guy to give you someone's room number, to like look in the information to give you someone's room number, you're gonna need another check for this. And he's actually gonna have a boost to this because this is this isn't just surprising him. This is full on going against his job. So it's gonna be manipulation plus. We will say I'll say persuasion. Yeah, manipulation plus persuasion.
Cool. That's 6.
He would have had to like crit. Yeah, he would have had to crit at least once to beat you. He's just like, like I can. Shit. How about how I'm gonna make an intelligence roll on him to see if he can think of anything that'll help him save his job.
This man's about to fucking pass out from an aneurysm.
he just like kind of like just he's just like very like flustered. He's like
Can I real fast
I'm-
before he does anything, can I start breakdown crying? It's just we had a wedding last week, and then his family and his dad didn't like me.
He's just Jeremy starts hyperventilating. He's just like, I'm still logged into the system, and I have to use I definitely have to use the bathroom. So it's like nothing, and he just walks off.
I'm just
Let's
in
go.
the back room thinking they went over the top of just getting a distraction. They went to the whole on point of neutralizing the guard.
I have gaslighted this secretary to the point where he's having a mental breakdown.
So Jeremy has left, and as he said, he's still logged into the system at the front desk.
Oh wait, does that mean I can hop behind the desk?
Yeah.
Sick.
I'm gonna start my
This feels really
investigation.
bad
I'm gonna start my investigation of the
for
back,
this
not
poor
knowing this is happening.
secretary.
That cheating bastard's gonna get what's coming to him.
That is the second time that I have gaslighted a secretary into not being able to do their job.
How many people are we gonna get fired in this campaign?
Everyone.
Because if our body count of people getting fired is equal to those that I've killed, there's gonna be a problem for a lot of people.
Hey, we're just opening up new job positions. We're fixing the labor shortage by creating labor shortage.
I destroyed the stones using the stones. That's what I just heard. Nothing's changed. We have the same situation, but we have less of what we had before.
Oh.
My brain hurts. You guys made my brain
Well,
hurt.
my
Thanks.
my job here is done. That's all that my character's
I
built
should
for.
just have my camera going just so you guys can see the pain you're putting me through.
I'm having an aneurysm myself, and I'm not even DMing this. Just the amount of shit that just happened is blowing my fucking brain. I'm pretty sure it's leaking out of my ears like a sludge right now.
No, it's gotten to the point where things like that happen and I just zone out.
Okay.
Ryan came in, saw what was happening, and walked straight out. Was like, no, fuck this.
No, he just like stood in the back, really confused, just like petting Hugh.
I think Millie just found that extremely amusing.
Millie
Probably
got
just
to
like
the
a-
point where
probably-
she fueled off of it and became part of it.
Just kind of like a golf clap. That was an amazing performance.
I'm gonna take a bow.
Yeah, we're just
A very deep bow.
Tom finds himself in a very small office, desk, filing cabinet, all those wonderful things that an office fucking has. Jesus Christ. Okay.
I'm dropping the whole form and I'm going to start going through everything as fast as I can while looking for this name. Because
Intelligence plus investigation.
because here's my thing. I don't know how long
Actually-
I have.
You have the choice of whether going through the filing cabinet or the computer. Now, Tom may not be a genius, but he definitely knows that day-to-day information that changes, like guests being in the rooms and things of that nature, would most likely be on the computer.
It would be a workspace computer thing, yeah. That's probably where he
Exactly.
would go. He would probably start with the
Alright.
computer if he didn't find anything because he just doesn't understand how it works. If it came to that point, he would go to the filing cabinets.
Okay. Let's see. I want to say, because this computer is password protected.
I'm looking for a sticky note that has the password on it.
I'm gonna say, to guess the password, you have a choice between intelligence plus streetwise or manipulation plus subterfuge.
Yeah, the first one has a better chance of happening because I get 4 dice there. Let us roll each dice. That's a success. That's a success. That's a success. So 3 successes out of 4. The password's Hotel Marriott.
You open a drawer and you
Sticky
find
note.
the sticky note with the password on it.
In my mind, I straight up am picturing pulling this sticky note out, putting it above my head like I'm Link, and just hearing "ba-da-da-da-da," and it just rotates over me for a moment before I start using it. Dread's gonna have an
Listen,
aneurysm.
if I had telekinesis, I would be doing that with everyday things.
Oh,
And
hell
people would just be
yeah.
like,
100%.
fucking...
Everything would be over dramatized just because I can.
Oh, I would float 3 feet off the ground at all times.
Yes.
All right, yeah, you're able to open it up and you find a nice little Excel sheet with like a last name, a room number, date of
Control F. I'm putting in the name.
Okay.
Tom would know that. He would know shortcut
Yeah.
keys. What do I find?
You do find a Gabriella Wright on this chart.
Hell yeah.
You see that that it was paid on there's just the general information for like a manager to have. Paid on a credit card, no pre-stated date of checkout, things of that nature.
Perfection. I'm gonna.
But is it the right Gabriella Wright or the wrong Gabriella Wright?
The last
Gabriella
name is spelled
wrong.
correctly.
It's spelled correctly?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna put the sticky note back perfectly where it was. I am going to take a pen from this space just as a thing and take another sticky note from somewhere else and write down this information.
Okay.
Put it in my pocket, and I'm going back into the wolf form, and I'm going to try to sneak to somewhere that I can drop it.
All right. Nope. Fuck. There we go.
Nice.
Okay. So Jesus. Theodore doesn't need to make that check. Theodore doesn't need to make because it's fucking open. The fucking
Hell yeah.
he left it for you. You can do the same. It has the same Excel document.
I feel like by the time this point would happen, I would be walking out thinking I've done what I needed to do, and then realize that they are behind the desk and been like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Yeah. Tom doesn't even need to make the stealth check because you just see this shit. It's like the lobby that's like almost empty the entire time. No one's at the front desk anymore, and Theodore's just on the front desk guy's computer.
He's going
Just
to
chilling.
he's going to audibly growl in disappointment, leave the hotel to go change back, and come back in. Because I don't want to do it in front of a camera within the space.
Dexterity plus stealth.
Yes, had a feeling of such a thing. 3, and then the 4 dice are added to it. Let me just roll this massive pile of dice here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a crit.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're fine.
He's gonna come back in visibly disappointed and slightly irritated that he went through the effort of doing that, and this was the way we could have done it the whole time. And he's gonna be holding the sticky note in his hand with the information on it.
Tom, you won't believe what happened.
I actually need to know, is Hugh on his leash?
Oh God.
Yes, if out and about among normal people
Damn. Okay.
on leash.
Fine.
He was
And he
gonna kill me again.
Probably would have freaked out if not on
Okay.
shoulder too. It's like, no, you're supposed to be up there. I'm not
Ryan
letting
must
you
be-
cause chaos with him right now.
Ryan must be ripped if he can support the
I know
weight
better.
of pulling around.
He's not
Wolverine
visibly
on his
he's
shoulder.
not visibly strong, but he's got strength to him.
Okay. So yeah, Theodore can just fucking control F that shit as much as too. Like,
Tom's gonna make his way towards the elevator to go to exactly where he needs to go.
Hey Tom, where you going? Okay, bye.
Yeah, he's gonna just visibly hold up the sticky note so that they can see the numbers on it, and he's just gonna keep walking.
You know, I think Tom finished his mission.
Oh, good job, Tom.
Do
Tom
we
is at
have
the
any
elevator by this
further?
point.
Do we have any further need to keep going through this computer, or should we just go with him?
I mean,
No, I'm literally just talking to Theodore.
oh, okay.
I can't imagine us needing anything beyond what we need, but might be fun. But
Yeah, fun.
let's not
Important factor.
let's not you know.
Okay. You Theodore like like catch the elevator with everyone else who leaves. You have the time to look at one more little like Word document or Excel sheet. What you have the choice of like three. One of them's labeled room service orders. The other one's labeled maintenance requests, and the third one is labeled third one is labeled what's the word I'm looking for? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, book club schedules.
Book club schedules. Um, I'll do room service.
Okay.
Room service.
Looking at the Excel sheet for room service, you see that like multiple times, not like multiple times a day, but like twice a day. Gabriella has ordered room service.
Does it say what she ordered, or does it just say room service?
It seems to be a yeah, it has like shorthand of the things that she's ordered.
She orders the same thing every time.
No, it's almost like she's just listing off the menu. If you want to like read into that, because I do believe that if like you have an inquisitive enough mind, you can learn a lot about a person by what they order over. If you want to try to key into that, I'll say you can make an intelligence plus. Actually, no. I'm gonna say a manipulation plus insight.
That's an interesting combination.
That's also 6 die.
I'm not
I got
I'm not
4
questioning it.
successes.
I'm just very intrigued by that.
It's
That
gonna
is
be
an
a
interesting
difficulty of
choice.
5. Yeah.
Oh,
it's gonna be
difficulty
a
of
difficulty
5?
of 5. Yeah.
Let me re-roll it then.
Like this is an
Oh,
N amount of information.
I got a bestial failure.
He eats the computer.
You kind of look at this, and it's a bestial failure. If it was a messy crit, that would have been. When you kind of look at this, and kind of rack your head. It's like this isn't exactly the best information when you want to try to key into like just what's happening in someone else's head. But I mean, it can be done. As you kind of look at this, you can't think of anything. You can't think of anything. You can't think of anything. And then it, instead of just like, oh, I don't know this. Actually, no. While you're looking through the chart and like you're realizing, oh, she's like just ordering down the menu, like each day she's like going through the entire menu. You see that like 2 or 3 of those days, instead of just going down to the next item, she skipped a few items before going back the next day. And that is really fucking triggering you.
It's not in order.
Is there some kind of pattern, Tio, that we can exploit?
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Is there like a pattern to it, or is it kind of random?
No, that's especially distressing. There is no real pattern to when the food is being skipped.
The first letter of each food that she got spells out, "I will kill you."
It's a Zodiac killer cipher.
It's a Zodiac
There's no
killer.
real pattern to that either. It's just, and even if there was, you wouldn't be able to tell because it's just so annoying. It's for real, just fucking with you, and it does so enough that you delete those ones and replace them with the correct orders.
Oh God.
I have a brainwave. And I turn to Theo and I say, "Why don't we call her room from the front desk and ask her to come down? If Tom's going up there to check out her room, that would mean there's nobody in the room to disrupt his investigation."
Oh, we should probably check that, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Clearly, no
Yeah,
one
can we
knows
can we
Tom's
check real
intentions.
fast to see if there's anybody in the room?
The only way you'd be able to check if she is in the room, because the job of the front desk is not to keep track of like who's coming in and out, just of who's checking in. You'd have to call her. You'd have to in some way either go to her room or remotely interact with her to find out if she's in her room.
I think maybe we just call from the front desk and ask her to come down. There's been some kind of problem with her card or something. Payment bounced.
Was she paid with cash, right?
She paid with
No,
credit.
she paid credit.
Oh, credit. Okay.
There's been like a problem with the credit card or whatever, asking her to come down to the front desk.
Yeah, if you want to call, we can.
Oh, and I will point out, on that room service orders, also paid with credit.
Does it say what kind of like what bank, like Wells Fargo?
MasterCard.
MasterCard.
Oh, gross.
Okay. So now we have more information about what kind of person she is.
I mean, it's just the first thing that came to mind. If you guys are gonna stay at the,
Front desk.
there we go. Thank you. If you're gonna stay at the front desk, I will say you can try that roll again. It's still a difficulty of 5 though.
Try the. Okay. Yeah, I can try. You said it was manipulation and insight.
Yes.
Okay. I got a bestial failure again.
That's funny.
Oh my god, this is like when I killed somebody our first session.
Oh god.
When Ryan 1 murdered someone.
You didn't just murder him, you diablerized him.
Yeah, I diablerized her.
Her, sorry.
Alas, Freya, I did not know her well.
She was a big girl. She might as well have been a dude by the strength that she had. It was scary. At least for my character, who's not a fighter. For that campaign. Proceed.
Are you sure you rolled? Are you sure you rolled? Are you sure that was a different roll?
Yeah, because it went from 3 successes to 4 successes.
And a bestial failure.
And a bestial failure.
I just imagine like Theodore taking out like a piece of paper from the desk, like making like a cipher, and trying to like figure out like some kind of code in this, where there's like none to be had.
An email pops up.
Oh god.
It's from Jeremy's manager.
Who's watching the
And
security
you-
cameras right now.
And seeing faceless people interacting with the thing.
You see somehow like the worst spelling and sentence structure
Sounds like a
that
manager.
you could ever see.
I just freeze and I go, how do they misspell the word you?
And at the end of the email, you see sent by my iPhone.
Oh no. That's the worst.
U is spelled with just the letter U.
I was thinking it's YUO. Like, how the fuck do you misspell that?
And
Yo.
that shit is gonna be stuck in the back of your head the rest of the fucking night.
Like somebody
the
didn't learn the difference between their theirs and your yours.
The next social
Yeah.
encounter you have, the next social encounter you have, the first roll of that encounter, you're gonna have a -3 to your roll.
Gosh.
Pain.
Okay, so what are you gonna do?
I feel
call
like I
up
shouldn't
her.
roll anymore.
Let's do it again.
I mean, you got time. You definitely got time.
I mean, if I bestial fail again, I don't even want to like guess what happened.
No, do it. I think I had 3 in a row.
You had 6.
I had 6 bestial failures
Because
in a
it
row.
took you
Okay.
3 to kill her and 3 to diablerize her. I remember this, and I was just like, yeah, I can't help this situation. I'm just going to take the unconscious dude out of here.
Yeah, let's see if your luck is as bad as mine that one time.
Yeah, let me re-roll.
You're too powerful. This is how we get debuffs on your social skills.
It was just a regular failure.
Okay.
Finally. Good news.
All right.
Good news, I failed.
All you can gain from this, just from seeing like this consistent, repetitive spending of all this kind of stuff, is they either don't care that they don't have the money to spend on this, or they have the cash to throw around for this. You don't know which, but it's one of those two.
Interesting.
I think perhaps we should call her up and say her card bounced on one of her on her most recent room service request.
Okay. Did Tom like go in the elevator, or did he
Tom
just
like
go to
stopped
them?
in the door of the elevator, like waiting, and
Okay.
he was tapping his foot. He's been waiting there for a moment.
Okay.
Poor Tom.
All right.
But there is a certain this fuse only lights for so long.
Yeah.
And I think he's tapping his foot in a way that they can hear it. So they know. Because he's not going to say anything because he doesn't want to say anything.
So we're calling up to the room,
All right.
or
Yeah, because
Sure.
that's what I'm wondering here.
I think it makes sense. We probably want to do that before Tom gets to the room.
mm-hmm.
Sorry.
So
my
if we
data
call
just
up,
came
are
out.
they going to answer?
Maybe we'll have to try and see if they ignore it.
Let's try calling up, I guess.
All right.
Can you, Jeremy?
After about 2 rings, the phone picks up. It's just, hello?
Who's calling? Is it me or is it Millie?
You have the stronger manipulation.
He also has a
Oh, boy.
-3 debuff.
Yeah, I'm about to
That's
say.
true.
I want to say, what was her name again? It was
Gabriella Wright.
Gabriella. Excuse me, is this Miss Wright?
Yes.
We
Didn't
got
I...
a call about a charge of room service, but it wasn't from you, so we were wondering if you could clear that up for us. Did you have some guest over that called?
When was this?
This was about 30 minutes ago. It was quite a
Oh,
big order, so our kitchen staff was freaking out a little bit because she had ordered about 37 lobsters, and that's a concerning amount.
okay, I'm gonna need you to roll manipulation plus
37
subterfuge.
lobsters.
Manipulation plus subterfuge.
You said manipulation plus what?
Subterfuge.
Okay. What difficulty is that?
You don't know.
Oh boy. I have 3 successes.
Okay. She just says, "I'm sorry. I ordered like a few hours ago. Yeah, no, it's not real. So if you could just cancel that, tell your kitchen staff, they don't have to worry."
Okay, lovely, because it is quite out of season for Chicago to have lobsters, so we were a little panicked. But you are quite a frequent buyer for room service, so we didn't want to upset you. We want to make sure that was a real order or not. So glad we could get that all sorted out.
Yeah, thanks for calling me about that.
We actually might need you to come down to the front office so we can make sure that it's not someone using your card or whatnot, and
Oh,
we don't want to, say your information over the phone.
don't worry about it. Tomorrow morning I'll come down. I'll put a different card down. I'm just gonna get on my phone right now. I'm gonna freeze that card because that's pretty weird. Yeah.
Yeah, we might not need that credit card information like as soon as possible. If you could come down sooner rather than later, that will help us with the next day's charge.
Next day's charge?
So I don't know if we don't have you listed in the system. I maybe someone didn't. Probably Jeremy. He's a fuck up. Don't tell anyone. Um, but we don't know if you had paid in advance for all the rooms, or if you had paid if you're paying day by day, if you're paying at the end.
Oh no, no, no. It's set up under my card. It's a day by day. Yeah, no, that's why I'll come down tomorrow. I'll set everything up. I'll rebook if I need to, but tonight I'm just gonna cancel this card from my phone.
Okay, and also it said that you put in a maintenance order for a leaky faucet in your room. So we have a maintenance man coming up soon, just to check on it. A lot of people have been complaining about bad water pressure or leaky faucets. So we have our very good handyman, Tom. He's probably going to come up later. We'll just knock on the door and we'll check out the leaky faucet.
I'm sorry, I didn't send a request. Are you sure that
Yeah,
was
it's a
you?
floor wide thing. So the floor that you're on is has been monitoring for a lot of bad water pressure. So we're just checking every room just to be proactive with the problem, trying to be the best service for guests we can.
Manipulation plus subterfuge.
Is that going to have the -3 as well?
No.
Cool.
No.
That is acceptable. That's 5 successes.
Okay, I'm just trying to get ready for bed, so if you could send them soon as possible, or maybe send them tomorrow.
Of course, we will try to do it as fast as possible. I see Tom actually heading to the elevator right now, so we will make sure that he runs up there real fast. Thank you, and then I'm going to
Okay.
hang up really fast before she can reply. And have to run down the
Alright.
hallway to Tom and be like, "All right, Tom, you're a
37
handyman.
lobsters.
Tom, you're a handyman. The faucet's leaky. Don't panic. You have to
This
get into
sounds like
character with me, Tom. Come on,
This sounds
Tom."
like a porn setup.
It absolutely
Tom
is.
wouldn't think this. I was thinking that.
Listen, I had to think of something outlandish. So 37 lobsters is what I came up with.
37 lobsters.
37 lobsters.
Those
You've
poor
never ordered
lobsters.
37 lobsters before?
I've never
Missing
ordered.
out.
I don't order lobster. Let's just put it that way.
You're missing out.
I'm not much.
37 live lobsters.
Live lobsters, even better. We have to get them fight to the death.
Well, you should order your lobsters live because the longer they're sitting around dead, it's actually unhealthy. Fun
Yep.
fact.
When they die, I think it's with most shellfish, but when they die, they release a toxin.
It's a real selfish.
That's why you
I think it's more so
them
just quality of meat. Like sometimes it
Oh, yeah, no.
ruins the quality of
that's
the
mussels,
lobster meat.
that's why. With mussels, you have to boil them to kill them because if they die any other way, they release a toxin. Yeah.
True.
Glad nobody heard my comment. I'm good. Alright. I have realized that we had the Wild West background on the entire fucking time.
Oh.
I thought I fixed it. I didn't. I was wrong. We fix it now. An hour in. It's fine. We're good.
Sure.
Nobody cares.
Alright.
It's mainly a me
So
thing.
far, it has been very Wild West.
You're right.
Yeah,
We're on the west. We're on the west part of the country, and it's been fucking wild.
all right.
And Tom is just visibly just irritated that no one is moving. And
I mean, Tio's right in front of him, talking about trying to get him in characters. So.
Yeah.
and
I'm trying to tell, like, yep.
it's like a death stare that he's giving Tio. Like, no emotions, just two cold, hollow eyes. And he's just
See,
gonna
you're
turn.
already doing, Tom. You're already doing fantastic. You're a handyman. You work at a hotel. You're dead inside. You're looking the part. You're perfect.
He's just gonna turn and get into the elevator and just kind of lean against the corner with his arms crossed. Tom is irritated.
Exactly. That disgruntled attitude is what we need.
Not even a reply, just irritation. And he's waiting for everyone else to come in.
He's gonna kill her.
Tom walks in. Ma'am, your faucets are leaky.
Hello, I heard your faucets are leaking.
70s porn music starts playing in the background.
Yeah, does Tom have a porn stash? I need to know.
Outside of character, no. Your character wouldn't know that. Your character would just be wondering. We've taken the session further and further away from the session.
You're welcome for that.
We've entered domains of which we were never meant to get into. This is a rabbit hole.
Is anyone going up with Tom?
I'm going up the top. I'm in the elevator with him.
Yeah, sure.
I'll go too. Let's abandon the desk for when Jeremy Neville comes back.
Okay. You know what, speaking of Jeremy,
No.
He comes crawling out of the
Jeremy.
bathroom. He's on his hands and knees.
Jeremy is so oblivious. I mean, he was like checking outside to see if he was gone from the desk, and he still didn't notice the shit that you guys were actually doing. Jesus. All right. So you guys go up to the 4th floor. Gabrielle's room being 407. You can find room 407 pretty easy. It's not like, it's not like it's not. It's hidden.
It's not like hotels are
It's not like
numerically ordered.
it's not like it's hidden. It's like you find 407, you'll follow the signs.
If I was playing any
was.
other character, I would probably knock on this door and just be like, "Where's the leak, ma'am?"
Yeah, I'm gonna go down to the ice machine.
But this is Tom we're talking about, and I don't think he would ever say that.
Okay.
So,
Millie's going down to the ice machine. where is everyone else?
Tom is going towards the room.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go chew on some ice, actually.
Clearly,
gonna go to
clearly,
the room
Tom
as
has a
well.
goal, and nobody understands the goal.
My goals are beyond your understanding.
Yeah, him just vibrating their red eyes.
There is a dark energy just dissipating off of him.
Tom's going to the door. Millie's going to the ice machine. What's happening with everyone else?
I'm going towards the door as well. I'm going with Tom.
All right.
We got the brain and the brawn.
The Brawn really want to break something.
And where is
Brain
Ryan?
very quickly dying.
He's like looking between those splits in the party and just
Plops
shit, I have to
down,
make a
takes a
decision
seat.
here. He's gonna go follow Millie because he was less likely to try and maul her.
Okay. When the two of you get to the ice machine,
It comes to life.
does Millie start just like getting ice from the machine?
Yeah. Jake's chewing on ice.
There was no other reason.
The machine, it's like you press a button and it's just an avalanche of ice into a bucket. So you just hit it, its bucket fills, and like
I was like throwing that shit in my mouth like popcorn. I'm just gonna walk. I'm just gonna go back to the hall and watch them from a distance, just kind of munching on ice, seeing what bullshit they're gonna pull.
Hugh fully jumps into the bucket, just like
Understandable.
just fully, just completely spreading ice across these carpeted halls,
I feel like
and he is
Oh, you keep going. Sorry.
digging his way into this fucking bucket of ice, and he's just sat his furry ass in a bucket of ice.
What you gonna do? I'll
You
stick
know,
him
this
under.
is why most telltales aren't pet friendly.
I'll put the bucket in, like one of my arms, like my
I-
arm around it. I put another bucket and then fill that up.
I feel like this. If this campaign was a TV show,
Rank
there
four.
would be a segment or a show that would come off of this called "Everyone Loves Hugh" or something like dumb like that, or "Oh Hugh," or some dumb shit where it's just about Hugh doing dumb shit.
Yeah, I'm just like walk back into the hall, 2 buckets
is
of
the
ice
party
between my
mascot.
arms.
Yes, that's
Like,
pretty much what it comes down to.
Awkwardly, like the arm I'm holding Hugh's bucket in, I'm sticking that hand into the other bucket and awkwardly putting ice in my mouth. Because I'm not gonna piss off the murderer Wolverine.
Oh,
Do you want me to take that?
I don't know. I
Bucket,
don't want to.
so
I don't want to
you're holding-
displease him.
You could have just left the bucket there.
I don't know. I just wanted ice, man. I'm just gonna continue awkwardly, just kind of like I'm munching on ice from the other bucket.
He just takes the
Hugh bucket.
Hugh bucket.
There's no better way to describe it. It's a Hugh bucket.
It's full of color.
It's full of color,
Yeah.
personality, and sass.
Yeah, ice is pretty great, Hugh. I agree.
My lord.
Now my question is, how much of a bitch does Hugh think Millie is?
They're all bitches.
They're all bitches. Yep.
They're all bitches. All of them. They're all bitches.
That's fair.
You've literally done drugs. And this is the craziest you've acted?
I like being able to see my face as I do different characters. Because
One
I
day,
actively
one day.
look like a crazy motherfucker when I start playing Hugh. Okay. Okay, so
One more.
there
Jesus
is the
Christ.
other two. Bad idea.
Oh,
There
he's
are
having
the
a heart
other
attack.
two. through the other two going to the hotel room door. What's your course of action?
Tom is gonna
politely knock on the door.
Yeah, he's gonna get to the door and kind of look towards his compatriot, and he's just gonna wait for
Okay,
him to
Tom.
do something. But it's because clearly he has
Tom,
a plan.
your line is you knock on the door and you go, maintenance, where's the leak, ma'am?
Where's
Tom visibly scowls at you and just says, I would rather vodka. I would rather stick silver in my eyes.
If you'd like, I will knock on the door.
He makes a hand gesture and chucks. He just like the other hand just crushes the sticky note that had the information on it and just tosses it to the side.
All right, I'm gonna knock on the door.
All right, you knock on the door. Takes a second. It's like, just the door opens. It catches on like one of those little deadbolts. Just like you see, an average-sized woman kind of poke her head around to look out. Just like, yeah, what's up?
We've had a number of notices on this floor that there have been a lot of like faulty leaks.
You're the one I
faulty pipes.
spoke to on the phone. Yeah, okay. Yeah, come on.
And she just
Funny if you just played a different character.
she just closes the door, clicks the deadbolt, opens it back up. She's standing to the side to let you guys in.
Tom's gonna
Wait,
walk in.
Yeah, do we have the phone on us?
Oh
yeah, do I recognize your face? Because I did see your face off the phone.
Yeah.
Okay. Tom's gonna walk in and step into the bathroom, but he's going to stop just inside the bathroom. And he's gonna turn kind of slightly.
Okay. I'm going to need to know what Theodore does before I make the rolls to see if she notices that you've just done that.
Do we have the phone on us, or do we have any information?
I
Like,
think
do we have any
Theodore-
physical evidence of like the notebook or whatnot?
Oh, it's
I
on
think-
Tom. Tom has the
Yeah.
notebook.
Tom has the notebook.
Sick.
I think Theodore still has the phone because you're the one who looked through it.
Was I? I thought someone else did.
Pulls
No,
out
yeah,
pulls out
Millie
the
got
phone,
it.
shows
I
her a
looked-
picture
I
of
looked
herself.
through it.
Have you seen this woman?
Millie got it after Theodore. So yeah, Millie's the one with the phone. Tom's the one with the journal.
Okay, I guess we'll bust out the journal and show it to her. And
Well,
be
Tom
like,
is
"We
in the
have some
bathroom
questions."
away from you. You're gonna have to get in and close the door.
Well, we're not. Are we all in the bathroom right now, or is she just standing inside the room?
She's standing inside the room. You're outside the door. The door's open. Tom is in the bathroom.
I guess I'll walk in and close the door behind me and close the deadbolt as well, or the little extra latch.
Because that's not sus.
Oh well, it's gonna be sus. I'm going to turn to her and be like, Miss Wright, we have a few questions for you. And
She very slowly backs away towards her bed.
Tom's gonna grab her.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not
Her
even gonna
name
make
is
you roll
porno.
for it. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. Okay.
I was gonna say, if you make me roll for it, I'm rolling 8 dice. If this is the
Yeah.
athletics check.
You just grab.
and what specifically in the notebook did we read that we have to like follow up on? She was the one that had the
She's-
information about the clans of the werewolves, right?
The combination. The code to get into the bunker.
Oh, okay. So I guess we'll turn to her and be like, Miss Wright, we were notified that you have information that we'd like to get into a specific bunker, and well, our boss who hired us would like that information. So we need you to tell us the information for the bunker. And after we have our little powwow here, we will leave and we will never see you again. Sound like a good plan, right?
Tom's going
And
to
we'll
add
fix your
in.
sink.
Tom's going to add in once he stops finishing. Try anything, and I'll tear your arm off.
Is Tom using Sense the Beast?
Always.
You don't sense a creature from her. I like to think of Sense the Beast as being able to
Since
key
like
into...
the supernatural, technically, right?
Yeah,
I don't get any
'cause
supernatural.
I feel like because Sense the Beast is sensing the beast, it sees vampires and werewolves. Because
Actually,
those
can
are
I-
ones with an animalistic side to them.
Can I actually mesmerize her?
So it says sense the beast within mortals, vampires, and other supernatural. So I guess it's just any thing that has the beast present. Looking at the skill.
I feel like it wouldn't cover this because it's...
She's a witch. It's
I'm
all
gonna
coming
say-
together. She's a witch.
Sense
Hey,
the Beast
that's
doesn't-
offensive to witches.
Since the beast doesn't get isn't picking anything up, for all you can tell as like what you can step out, she's a normal human being.
Tom, don't discriminate.
Now, do you want to mesmerize her?
To get the information out, I kind of do.
So you are going to mesmerize her.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to make a rouse check for that. Yeah, go ahead and make your rouse check for that.
What do I roll for rouse?
Hunger.
And you roll the number of dice your hunger is and set it to 0. And if it's a success, you don't gain hunger. If it's a fail, you gain hunger.
I don't think I have any hunger.
You
No,
should
you
have
should have
one.
at least one.
Okay, I think I just have one then.
All right.
It's a bestial failure.
Oh, that's at least that's. Oh wait, no. No.
I don't think there's bestial failures with that, was there?
Yeah. In
It's
the
just a
dice roller. In the dice roller, put your hunger to 0. Put your hunger in the dice pool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's one success. Okay.
Okay, so you don't increase in hunger. You can't mesmerize her because it's almost like she's already under something akin to mesmerism. It's not, you're not recognizing her as being mesmerized. You're recognizing her as something, as being under some kind of state.
Interesting.
It's like
So is
trying
she
to charm a
thrall?
charmed person. You can't do it.
So she's like a thrall.
She's not in control. And the person is not in control. And your power is to take control of the person.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't even know what to say to Tom at this point. I'm gonna be like, Tom, I think we're playing with the puppet and the puppeteer is somewhere else.
I think he would put 2 and 2 together. Yeah. So he's going to, on that note.
Well, because then it would make sense for you because you're like, oh wait, that would make sense because she just senses a normal human, right?
Yeah, he would be putting 2 and 2 together. So he would probably pull her and force her into the bathroom so that she can't get a hold of anything. And he's going to turn to Theodore, and just say, sweep the room.
I guess I'm gonna investigate the room.
Wits plus awareness.
And he's just gonna Tom, while she's
Actually,
there, is just like standing there with his arms crossed, like keeping her in the bathroom.
I'll split this into 2 checks.
Okay.
One of you is going to make a wits plus investigation. The other one is going to make a charisma plus insight.
Oh, I should
Well, I'm
probably.
pretty
That's reverse. I should do the wits
Yeah, I
of
usually have a
awareness.
better charisma check.
You have
How many dice would you be rolling for either of them? Because mine would be.
you said charisma plus insight.
Yes.
I would roll 2 dice for that.
I'd
I would
roll
roll
five
5
if
for
I
the
was
other
there.
one.
Yeah, I'll do the charisma one. You do the other one.
2 crits, and a success.
Minus 4 successes.
Tom, most of what you find is like a few plates that haven't been picked up by room service. When looking under her mattress, you find a like Keltec P. What? It's not a P90 because it's the Keltec pistol.
I can look it up.
Yeah. Tio, looking around this room, seeing like
The
it's
P50.
messy. The P50, yeah. You find a Keltec P50 like hidden under the mattress.
Oh, there's a couple actually. There's a lot of them. I think. Let's see. Where's the P50? Let me double check.
Yeah. When Tio looks around this room,
Is it an elongated pistol, like a
elongated pistol
with
opens
a
up
with a
kinda
slide
like-
mag? Kind of has a P90 type mag.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's
that's
exactly it.
I found it.
Tio, when
I'll
you
put it
look
into the chat so
around-
everyone else can see it. Sorry.
Try to find a picture of it when it's
That one.
opened because it reloads weird. When you look around this room, you are finally in a place where you can actually just get a read on someone. You're finally in that, like, getting enough information to figure out what's going on in their head.
Mm-hmm.
You see that it's not the most messy kind of place, but it's become very messy due to negligence. Remembering her and looking at her, you see that she's clean. She's obviously been showered and bathed. However, she has maybe a few cuts and bruises on like her arms or shins, as if maybe she didn't pay attention going through some doors. You see that the TV has just been left on the remote, dropped somewhere, almost hidden at this point. And you're finally kind of figuring it out. Whoever is in control, they don't care for Gabrielle's well-being. They don't care for her financial well-being, her physical well-being. They don't care about any of that. But because there's only evidence of Gabrielle, it is less that someone is telling her what to do, and more that there is something in her that doesn't care about their vessel at all, except to do what they're there for and to enjoy having a physical body at the expense of this person who is just along for the ride.
Yikes.
I'm keeping this pistol. It's got a 50 round mag capacity. Holy shit. So looking through this room, all I find is the pistol, right?
Yeah, that's the only, like, weapon you find. You also find the TV remote, which is, like, it almost looks like it's been haphazardly tossed behind a chair, out of view of, like, it would even have been out of view of, like, maids.
Interesting. I feel like you're hinting to something. I feel like there's a hint here with the remote. But I feel like Tom wouldn't really get anything.
That P50 is gonna have a +3 damage modifier.
Same as my 1911.
Yep. It's because it's chambered in 9mm, from what I can remember.
I put the specs on it. It's
Oh.
chambered at
5.7.
5.7.
Yeah, 5.7 by 22.8.
It's got a 50-round magazine. I want this pistol.
Yeah, that's still gonna be a +3.
It's an awesome gun. I've never heard of that. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen. I feel like it would have a jamming problem though, but it's still so cool.
Keltec makes weird shit. That's just what happens.
Yeah. All right. Once I had found that, I'm pocketing the pistol. First thing, do not care.
Oh yeah, it's fucking long, man. The thing is...
I'm gonna pocket it gangster style in the waistband.
Down the pant leg.
Yeah, that's basically how you'd have to pocket something of that thing's size.
And
Just
then
up my ass.
the prison wallet style. No. I guess I would just he would probably just put the remote onto one of the tables. Or like the bedside table or whatever. Just because he found it. It's just like, whatever, I'll put it down somewhere.
What is playing on the TV? Seinfeld?
Animal Planet. Animal Planet's going. It's Gator Boys.
Hell yeah. Gator Boy.
Of all the shows, Gator Boys. That was one. Yeah, buddy. Florida men are invincible. Convince me otherwise.
Yay, I'm invincible.
Just built. We can all become Florida men one day. We just have to go there for 6 months.
Oh, Jesus Christ. My brother-in-law's a Florida man.
Yo, he's invincible, and he's got proficiency in drugs.
Imagine a Vampire the Masquerade, but it's just like regular humans.
That's called Florida.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's called Florida. Florida, the campaign.
What else are you guys doing?
So, just to recap, she's just kind of a pawn, and there's something else within her controlling her, and we found a gun.
Yeah.
All good things. Also,
I think I'm gonna turn back to
Tom would have checked the bullets. Are they regular bullets or are they special?
magic bullets.
I was thinking silver because I would be afraid of having gotten shot at with this gun if it's silver.
No, they're normal. They're normal.
Okay, I had to make sure of that because personally, I would do the same thing. If I find a gun, the first thing I'm doing is I'm checking the magazine to see how much rounds I have in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd go over to Theodore. Just be like, there was nothing special in here.
I guess I'll tell Tom about the feeling I got about how there's something else inside Gabriella.
Like what?
An evil tapeworm? I don't know. Some kind of like eldritch horror.
Do you think Tom would know of Ghost? Because I'm feeling a Ghost vibe personally. Would Tom know of Ghost in possession? Do you think he would have encountered that in his years running around, Europe and Vietnam and stuff?
Straight intelligence roll difficulty of 3.
I'm not going to make it. I only have 2 dice.
Better crit.
I crit! But I didn't. I failed on the other one, but I got a crit. I got a single.
It's hilarious.
No double crit?
No, it was just a single 10 and a 6. I'm so sad. Oh, not a 6, a 5, sorry.
The only kind of ghosts and spiritualism you know about is just the local religions of those you have met on your travels.
Voodoo.
Nah, the only spirit that Tom knows is the one in a bottle.
my baby. my. Why is it spicy? Tom is. Yeah, he would ask Theodore. He just like what is what he would have said.
I mean, would I even know just from trying to do the mesmerize, or would I just have the inclination?
Who's got clown
You
juice?
have aspects, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I have heightened sense.
I'm gonna say for you, it's gonna be intelligence plus occult.
Oh, dude, sick. I actually have a very good occult knowledge because of my backstory.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's still a difficulty of 3.
3. Let's hope I roll better. 4 successes.
Okay. You know, Tio knows about a clan, a vampire clan, who is like obsessed with death. And you know that one of the things that they do a lot is communing with the dead, as well as even summoning spirits to do their bidding. And because of like they're the reason why it's not like common knowledge, but it's easier for vampires to figure out that like ghosts can and do exist, and they're not just in the world only because there's this one clan who summons them for things.
Oh, cool. So she is possessed by a ghost.
I was right. Tom was not, but I was. Okay, so Tom's just sitting there waiting for a response.
Oh, I guess I'll turn to Tom and just be like, yeah, Gabriella is possessed by a ghost of some kind.
Hmm. Well, I don't have any expertise in such things. Or experience at all. How do we fix this? Or not fix, but get what we want.
Is there any way for us to, like, unpossess her?
Intelligence plus occult, difficulty 6.
Oh, there's a very low chance of me passing.
Yeah, my pen.
Failure.
You don't know a way to
Exercise the demons.
yeah, you don't know a way to remove possession.
And there's no way for us to really get the information from her as well, is there?
I mean,
There are methods.
she is able to speak, and like you all know, especially with your knowledge of possession, while not that much, you do know that the person who is talking isn't Gabriella.
Alright, I'm gonna turn back to quote unquote Gabriella and stare them deeply in the eyes and go, whatever being is taking control of Gabriella right now, if you don't give me the information, the code to the bunker, I will have to exorcise you from this body, and your tether to this mortal realm will be gone. So either you tell me the information and I leave you alone, or I exorcise you from that body, and your days of roaming this world is done for.
Manipulation plus subterfuge.
I would say Tom would be impressed, but now I feel like by this point he's used to it. He's witnessed this like 4 times now.
What difficulty?
You won't know.
Sick. Six successes.
You see Gabriella's eyes go a little wide and just... This could have been a lot easier if you didn't have to threaten me. Gabriella collapses.
God damn it.
Let's see here. I need Tom to make a resolve plus intelligence roll.
Oh, this is not fair. I don't want to go feral on everyone because a ghost decided to attack me. That's a success. That's a crit. That's a success. Another success. And that's a fail. So a single crit and 3 successes.
Okay, so 3 in total or 4?
It would be 4 because there was a crit success, but it was the single one, so I don't think it counts for anything.
Okay, let's see here.
Or it counts for a success, but it doesn't count for anything. Was I supposed to roll rage with that?
No.
No. Okay. So yeah, 4 successes, one of which was a crit, but I don't think it does anything.
Okay. Let's see here.
I'm rolling really well, and it's going to stop, and I'm going to just start failing every roll after this.
Okay. Tom, you feel an icy coldness grip your heart.
God damn it. I'm gonna die.
You cannot control your body anymore.
This is bullshit.
Someone speaks with your voice without you wishing to talk. This body will be perfect for getting rid of those who threaten me. Perhaps I will keep it.
I still have the silver ring in my possession.
I will make an attack roll against.
Oh no! Oh, that's 9 dice.
As Tom just goes to hit, just like fucking sucker punched Tio.
I got a bestial fail, a regular crit fail, 2 crits, and not a single success. I told you all of my rolls were going to be shit after this. So I got a bestial fail, and then a regular fail, and then 2 crits. You do the math there. I'm not. I think it's like 4 successes, and then the crit gets rid of, or the 2 crits get rid of them. So it's crit fails. So, but it's a bestial fail for one of them.
I'm gonna need Theodore to roll dexterity plus athletics.
I'm pulling my punches.
That's 2 successes.
2 successes. You rolled 2 crits, a bestial fail,
and a regular crit fail.
And a regular crit fail. Okay. Tom is moving with these jerky movements. He's not like very it's obvious that this body is not, it's not used to moving this body the same way as Gabriella.
And the body's kind of fighting, I feel like, because I don't want to be controlled.
Theodore, you're able to duck the punch. Now, Tom is just constantly trying to get out of this, right?
Yes, I am. It is a continuous fight because he does
I'm
not
gonna
like
tell
being
you
controlled.
right now. You can make the resolve plus intelligence again against a 7 dice roll. However, you will only be able to do this once per scene. So if you fail it, the rest of this scene,
So what if I don't
Welcome
do
back.
it? Like, is there a way to get out of this without doing that?
Well, you're gonna have to make that roll.
So I gotta make it now against 7 dice.
You can make it whenever you wish, but if whenever you do it, if you fail for the rest of this scene, you can't roll it again without let's see. Okay. Without sacrificing willpower. And if you bottom out on willpower,
Can you
the
regain
rage
willpower?
consumes you. Yeah, you regain willpower at the start of each session.
Okay, I'm going for it then. Because I have 6 willpower. All right, you ready? Here we go. There's the... Wait. This is the wrong set of dice. How did I get a D12? How did I get a D12 out?
Tracking willpower damage is the same way as tracking health. However, because of the nature of fighting this, you're gonna take two superficial willpower damage each roll, but it's gonna be a complete X out of the box. It's not gonna be halved like normal damage.
Okay. I got 2 crits and 2 successes on this one. I rolled better. I prayed over my dice. I splashed a bit of holy water.
That's enough.
Yeah!
You almost feel as though you physically rip this spirit from your body, and the two of you see standing between you this almost like this 1950s receptionist woman. Like this is straight up like the Ghostbusters receptionist, beehive haircut and librarian glasses, looking between the two of you.
God, I've seen this woman in every single movie that involves people like this. God damn it. Tom is snarling he's pissed.
So, Spirit, what is your actual name if it's not Gabriella?
She just kind of turns to look at you. It's like, Marge.
Alright, Marge. Are you going to tell us the code to that bunker? It's kind of important. And you can take back Gabriella's body, and we will get out of your way.
And if I don't, it's not like you can
Then-
touch me.
And then I'll just let every single occult member that I know come here to exercise you or experiment with you or trap you however they want.
Manipulation plus subterfuge.
7 successes.
God damn.
You see, like, her face kind of drops. It's just like, things get a little jumbled in my head ever since I died. It's alphanumerical code. The number to the number in the alphabet, letter to the number in the alphabet. I wrote it down. I put it in where the battery is in the remote.
Tom's
All
going
right.
to leave this bathroom and go straight to the remote and is going to tear that thing apart in order to get to it. And it's not going to be pretty because he's pissed, so he's probably going to break this remote looking for it.
You snap this remote in half, and you just see like a coiled up roll of paper with a sequence of letters on it.
He's going to slip it into the notebook, put the notebook back into his jacket, crack his neck, and he's walking out the door.
I imagine he doesn't open the door, he just bursts through it.
He just swings it open, it slams against the wall, he walks out.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And he's just going to go down the hallway. He's leaving. He got what he needed. He's gone.
Alright, Marge, our business here is done. I will get out of your hair. And if this code doesn't work, I will be back. We will be back, and we will have some fancy new toys to fuck you up. And then I'm gonna walk out after him.
The door's like wedged into the wall, I feel like.
Yeah, the doorknob has been like slammed through the drywall.
and the door stopper, the little door jam thing that's on the wall, is broken. It's also in the wall. Yeah, Tom is going. He's going to the elevator, and if it opens immediately, he's going in it. And if anyone catches up, they get to catch up. If they don't, he's going down, and he's leaving the building and going back to the hotel.
I see him leave out into the hallway, and I just follow him with my ice bucket. I'm taking it with me.
Oh my.
Yeah, all right. So everyone is leaving.
Yeah, I'm pulling you out of his ice bucket.
Take it with you. Who's gonna care about a ice
No.
bucket being taken?
Ryan. That's who.
Jeremy might mind.
Fuck Jeremy.
He's just a poor little
You guys
desk
just
boy.
No,
Crush-
he is trying to cover up JJ's infidelity. Okay.
He's gotten into this role too much.
Exactly.
He's Oh.
Okay. So, upon leaving the hotel, where to?
I guess back to our hotel.
Yeah.
That's not that long of a walk.
Oh, did you learn anything?
Yeah, we found some very interesting information.
Oh,
There
I
was
will
a
point-
ghost possessing Gabriella. That's always fun to deal with.
Ooh, ghost. Fun.
I will point out that because Tio said he closed the door and deadbolted it. If
Oh,
an
I tore the
actual
deadbolt out, didn't I?
No. If Gabriella, if Marge was still in Tom's body for long enough, the other two wouldn't have been able to come and save Tio.
Oh,
from
I'm
the
very
fucking-
aware. The first thing I thought of was like, I'm dead. That's why I was like, I'm dead.
Looks like I need to put more points into resolve and some of my lower stats, like wits.
Yeah, like she fucking locked that door behind him. If Tom had the time to start fucking dressing down Tio, no one could have saved his ass.
Yeah, that's why I said that's why I was like, I'm dead. Because I knew the door was locked because I locked it. Because I didn't know there was a ghost.
What made it better is I had the only 2 guns that are with us in there.
No,
on
I
one
have
person.
guns.
Oh, you have guns?
Yeah,
I have a Glock.
He has a
Yeah.
pistol. The problem is, Tom is still a fucking werewolf. He can tank a few bullets.
Pistols
Yeah, so I was
don't
like,
do
I'm
shit to
dead.
me. Alright. Yeah, Tom is, like, ahead of the group, like, super irritated, drinking the vodka that he still has on him. He's mad. Actually, he's probably gone to the fucking moonshine that's gonna make you go blind if you were a normal person.
So catching up to Tio, what happened to get him all busy?
Oh yeah, the party's never seen
I don't
me
even know where to
pissed.
start. There was a ghost that tried to take him over. He didn't even know ghosts were a thing. It's a whole.
Ooh, possession.
ghost.
Sounds fun.
Actually, thinking about that, around the hotel that our hotel, is there like a place that's secluded, like off to the side of it or like behind it or something that like no one would go to and no one would think of going to?
You can go to the alley behind like a parking structure.
Because thinking about this, Tom would probably do this. After finishing his drink, he would probably split off for the party for a moment, go somewhere where he knows no one else would be, go feral, tear some shit up, and then come back.
Yeah, he's really pissed about this fucking.
Like, I'm
Possession.
talking like he probably would have deformed a dumpster and turned it into like a thing of scrap metal. Just in his rage.
Mm-hmm.
Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage.
Okay.
All I gotta say is, thank God my character talks good, because that would have been a mess.
Yeah, this has been a bad night for Tom. Tom has not been happy tonight at all. Yeah, so after he tears up
Tom
shit,
needs a nap.
Tom is gonna tear some shit up and then go straight back to the hotel room. He's not gonna say a word to anyone.
Oh, fucking Tom's the one with the code.
Yeah. Well, he knows the others would have gone back to the hotel room because they had said it.
So did we get?
Yes, we got the code that we
Okay.
needed.
Yeah, he's gonna go
Okay.
into the when he gets into the room, he probably would sit down on his bed, pull out the code from the notebook, jot the code into the notebook, and then just kind of toss the notebook at the end of the bed for because they would probably be sitting there waiting for him to reveal it. And he's gonna pocket the code.
He's still mad about the lobby.
Oh dear God, Jared sent me some sound bites of me. Oh dear God.
It's
Yeah.
just him saying vodka over and over again.
No, it's sound clips from last night. He's got a pretty golden scream that I made from last night.
Oh.
I
Alright.
would play it on stream if it was anything but this, but it's not. We're doing this, so.
Guess I'll pick up the notebook at the end of the bed and page over to the page where he wrote the code.
Yeah, you see a string of letters.
Wow, these mean nothing to me, but at least the code is here.
Wow, this is useless.
Me looking at my degree from college. No, just kidding.
I feel that.
I'm not gonna make that joke. That's too depressing.
This joke's too real.
What was the reason for saying, wow, this is worthless in Gravity Falls? It was fucking negative $2 bill. Wow, this is literally worthless.
Yeah, something like that.
Just awkwardly shuffle into the other room because he obviously is wanting to be alone with his thoughts and his vodka.
He's probably only going to take 30 minutes sulking in it, and then he's going to get over himself, because that's generally how he does it. It takes about 30 minutes, and then he's going to... Because he would remember that she said the string of numbers, or the string of letters goes to a string of numbers. Right? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah, it's alphanumeric.
So then he would have gone back to it, because they probably would have looked at the notebook and just set it down, I think, unless they're taking the notebook with them to the other room. What are you guys doing with the notebook?
Probably just reading through it or getting the code.
Or maybe Theodore would have probably already... Probably in that 30-minute period, I think Theodore probably would have figured it out.
Yeah, he probably would have just written it down in the notebook.
So yeah,
You have the code. You have the GPS coordinates to the structure. Huh.
I may not be good at fighting, but I'm good at talking and causing a scene about my gay lover.
God damn. So probably after 30 minutes after he's gotten over himself, Tom probably would pull out his phone and he would call Logan to let him know where we're at. Not
All right.
indicating that he's pissed in any kind of way.
Okay. Phone rings about 5 times. It picks up and it's like you immediately hear a gunshot and just like, yeah, what's up?
You sound like you're having fun. We've gotten the code and the bunker.
What was that, Logan? Put it on speaker.
Just hears that from the other room, does acknowledge.
You think Tom knows how to put things on speaker?
It's a flip phone. It's not a very good speaker.
His big old beefy hands and be like, I don't know how to do this.
Yeah, all right. You got the code. That's good. That's good. That's useful. Now what have you done to deal with the whole, violence in the streets thing? Because if you got the code, I'm gonna assume that means you found an inciting factor.
It seems this was all started by some sort of ghost.
I see what you're saying, but I don't know how you're connecting the dots. Because all I'm hearing is this problem started because of a ghost, and there's not much information that comes with just saying that.
There isn't much to work with, unfortunately. Everyone is being very difficult.
Okay.
I'm thinking of just going to the bunker, taking what we want and destroying it.
I guess that can work. It's. I would have said, if you called me beforehand, maybe getting in contact with said inciting factor, figuring it out from that direction. But no, if you have your heart set on going to the bunker, destroying it, making it clear that it's not really there for others' use, that should probably work.
Then we have a plan.
Okay. All right. Don't look at the news tomorrow. Some Wall Street brokers are gonna be dead from sniper shots. Yeah, bye. And he just hangs up.
Just gonna kind of look at the phone and just mutter to myself, he seems to always have the good fun. Close the phone and pocket it. Get up and then turn to go over to talk to the others and just be like, it's time to go to the bunker.
Finally.
We're gonna take what we want and destroy the rest.
Should we bring a vehicle or anything? And be able to
Probably.
transport a large amount of goods with some wheels.
We could get something. And he's going to pull out that rag with the ring in it and says, if we get into a fight, which of you is going to throw a punch?
I can punch.
I'm going to hand her the rag and say, if you use this on me, I will tear your head off. And inside the rag is a silver ring.
Pick it up between my fingers. Okay. I'll just wrap it in the rag and put it in a pocket.
Now, thinking about this, our contact for the vehicle, we probably don't have to call Logan for that. We probably have a different contact, don't we?
In Chicago, you know a man simply called the dealer,
Ah, yes.
who is the company's main illicit materials guy in the general area. He operates out of a chop shop, so he usually has cars he's willing to part with very easily.
I'm going to give him a call.
I state whatever fucking name you want me to call you by. You already know what to say. You already know what to call me, because this is not my normal fucking office phone. So yeah, go ahead.
It's Tom. We need a car.
All right, your name's Tom. You want a car? Give me the specs. How much are you willing to pay?
As much as needed in something that can carry a lot, just in case.
Carry a lot, just in case. Look, I'm not asking for a make and model. I'm asking for what it needs done. I I thought the people who use this fucking phone were professionals.
This is me being professional. um, out of RP, real quick. What do you mean specifically? Because I'm actually throwing a
He's
blank here.
basically saying like he's not asking for a maker model. He just needs to know like what do you need this car to do?
Yeah, I said carry a lot. All right. He said, Tom is going to say, to that response, he's going to say something that will be able to carry a lot of supplies in case we have a lot that we come across.
Oh, so you're literally saying the only thing you care about is carrying a lot of... Wow. What? Okay. Okay. All right. No, I didn't think. I really didn't think it'd be that simple. I really didn't think it'd be that simple. All right, man. If you want something with a lot of cargo space, I'll just come down to the shop. You'll have it. It'll be out in the fucking parking lot. Keys in the blinder. I'll charge where I normally charge. Shit.
All right. We'll be there soon. Just going to hang up the phone, look to the others, and turn and leave. Because he had that conversation while facing everyone, and then because he said it in front of them, they have to know what he was talking about. It's the Tom way.
Tom way.
I want that
This
to be.
cargo
I want that
space,
to be
huh?
a T-shirt. It's the Tom way. Yeah, he's just gonna go. He's walking out the door. If anyone follows, they follow. If they don't, so be it.
I guess we can head and go get the.
Yeah, just shrug my shoulders and follow.
All right. You guys go out to the chop shop, which you will find your vehicle. Going over there, you see in the like not almost empty parking lot a large pickup truck with a covered bed.
Perfect. Tom's just gonna like do a lap around it, kind of look over
It
everything.
is a two-door, two-seated pickup truck with some like fucking like step-up things and a covered bed. It looks like it has a tow winch on the front. And when you try the door, it opens up, and you see some keys hanging from the sun visor.
All right. Two of you need to get in the back.
I'll drive.
Yep, I figured as such. And I'm going to get in the passenger seat.
I'll just climb in the back.
Okay. And you guys are going to the
Coordinates.
coordinates? All right. So it takes us a little bit. You guys got to drive out of town. Guys got to drive out of town. You got to get past city limits, and you start driving for a little bit. Then you have to actually like find some side roads, start cutting off until you finally start like driving down like dirt roads and like roads with no names and things of that nature. And you guys are driving for about 2 hours. Like you guys are driving for about 2 hours to get to the halfway mark at least. And by now, you guys really are just driving through the woods, like with these little dirt paths, no lights, no signs or anything, just dirt paths. And even sometimes having to fully drive off of these paths because there's nothing connecting to where you have to go. After about 2 more hours, you guys find the side, like a little, like, I want to say like just a little clearing inside some trees, and you see a very small, almost like concrete hut with a like cargo elevator door on the front of it.
Not the most exciting looking hidden bunker, but I
Just-
guess that's the point.
Stop in front of it. We'll move the car in once we get inside. And I'm going to, once we stop, get out, and I'm going to go put in the code.
You want me to turn this brick around and back it in?
We could do that too.
Your choice. Whatever seems
I'll
easier.
do that. Then if we need to make a quick escape, it'll be easier to the moose.
Yep. So I'm putting in the code to try to open this door.
All right. Okay. Let's see here. You know the code. You have the code. You're putting it in, and it's this old mechanical keypad.
Ah, yes. I'm very familiar with this because it's old.
You click it in. Little they're the fucking vacuum tube lights.
They're
That's
buzzing.
the kind of lights that are on this keypad. So they're just glowing that dull red. And then there's a clunk from within the concrete, and you see that this little cargo gate is unlocked.
I'm opening the gate.
Yeah, I mean it has some kind of counterweight system or pulley system to help you pull up. You just kind of pull up halfway, you push it, and it goes the rest of the way by itself.
Perfect. What do I see inside?
It looks like a very large elevator. You see it's just a very large empty space, and then in the back corner is one of those big industrial control buttons.
I'm going to gesture for them to drive in. And once they
Just
do
back
that, I'm
up.
closing the door behind me. And is there a way to lock it behind us, but we are still able to get out?
You don't see anything like that where you are right now. You're able to close the you're able to close that gate, you're able to pull it back down. And that's about it.
Oh,
Now,
I tried.
when you go to close that door, you look out into the woods. And it's less of you just being able to see it and more of just a feeling itself of you weren't being watched, but there was some things out there that were like you. And you think you probably got in before you were clocked.
Just gonna. He would probably pause for a moment and just stare out just to make sure, and then he would go and use the controls to move the elevator down.
You hit the button. From within, it's actually pretty loud, and you slowly make your descent. Getting down there. Shit. Sorry, can we take a sec? There's something happening outside my door. I need to make sure they're not gonna fucking. Sorry, it's just my.
Yep.
I don't like it.
Take
Yeah,
your
just give me a sec. This is fucking. Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, I'm just chilling, playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. Shit's gas.
I would be playing that if I wasn't playing D&D right now. I have it on my. I love the shit out of that game right now.
I've just been
It's great.
bored one.
I got a shiny Krogunk.
I need to get back on that game.
As a note with that game, they actually stripped some of the sounds from Zelda, Breath of the Wild. There's a couple noises your character will make that sound exactly like Link.
Ah!
Like when you jump off of a platform and land heavily on the ground, it makes the same noise that Link does when he does that.
Interesting.
It's actually fucking hilarious. Like the only reason I know that sound is because I've played so much Zelda, like Breath of the Wild, that I know all of the sounds by heart. Because I have like over 120 hours in that game. Because that was a big part of my my time in college was playing that. I also named my character in this game Tom. That's been my go-to name right now for characters. It's just been Tom. Everything is Tom. And it actually is really humorous in this game because like most of the time I've played games and I have these like really elaborate names, and it's just this one. It's just like, "Hey Tom," and it just humors the shit out of me for some reason. It's probably the best Pokemon game though that they've made.
It's fucking great, honestly.
Like in my head, it is one of the best.
Although everyone else is just like, oh man, I'm finding shiny so easily. I was like, I only have one. What the fuck?
I haven't found a single one.
Well, there's one. I mean, obviously the Ponytail that you get, but
Oh, I'm not that far in the game though. I'm still in the first area. Mainly because I have the chance to go to the next area. I've just chosen to stay in the first area because I like doing the research. I've had so much fun just doing research.
yeah, there's a side quest that like gives you a shiny Ponytail.
Neat.
Yep, it's a cool shiny, but
I just have the Growlithe that you get if you bought it at a certain time.
I have not gotten that one.
I
bought it like super late.
When I bought, well, no, I bought this last weekend. Yeah, GameStop gave me a code for it.
Oh, it was a GameStop thing. I gotcha.
Yeah, I only buy games for the Switch from GameStop. Because I don't believe in doing digital copies, and I've been trying for so long to get a copy of this game.
I just got it digitally.
I almost gave in, and then I chose not to. Because I'd rather have a physical copy.
I like I like being able to like change games without having to change the cartridges.
I prefer I prefer physical stuff, but they're really trying to reel me in with those digital deluxe versions that like prey on my fear of missing out.
Yeah, I feel that.
I just bought
I just do it because I'm lazy.
Yeah,
I just pre-ordered the digital deluxe version of was it Ghostwire Tokyo?
Oh yeah, the code I got though from GameStop, what it did was it gave me a Alora, whatever the fuck it's called, Growlithe.
The low one. Right?
That's it.
Oh wait,
Alolan.
C.O.N is like the region that this is though.
Oh, that would be the history. And yeah, it looks like a really fluffy Growlithe.
Yeah, it's a rock type.
Yeah, and when it evolves, it's like the fur is like black and like dark, or it's like this dark gray, like ashen gray, and like this magma red. It looks fucking awesome.
Imagine like your dog is laying on the floor. You go to like lightly like lay on its stomach, and it's just like rock hard.
It's just a fucking rock.
This dog got better abs than me. What the fuck?
My dog, she always had like a flabby tummy.
Most do.
But she wore her weight well because she was like a golden, so she's really fluffy anyways.
Goldens do have.
I love golden retrievers.
Yes,
they're all super quirky, and they all have mental issues.
Our dog, we think, like, it was funny. Every time, like, before she would eat from her bowl, she'd be headbutting the food for a minute.
Yeah,
and we think like she like always. I think we think she had like some kind of compulsion to like have all of like her food in like a certain way and like a certain place.
Yeah. Goldens are quirky, and they just have weird things that they do, and you don't understand why. They just do them. It's just like
I'm excited to see like what quirks my new Golden's gonna have.
That gotta catch them all.
Let's see what its personality is in the Pokédex.
Yeah.
What's its nature?
Yeah.
I do like in the new game too that you can build everything. You don't have to buy anything. So I just put my money towards increasing my inventory space.
I do that, and then also getting better farms.
I've touched the farm maybe twice and just did not care enough.
It's great because it will passively farm shit for you.
There's a wisp on this hill and I need it. Now that we're waiting for Dread, I'm now fucking playing it.
Yeah, I know, that's what I was doing.
It's like, I really should make a fucking, like, we'll be right back sequence on these streams. I haven't done that. Because technically we will be right back, it's just we're waiting. Currently. Is that a giant float soul? That's a giant
Yeah,
float
I have a giant float soul. That's my main water Pokemon.
I have a float
I have
soul.
a
was
I have a
super
bunch
happy.
of alpha Pokemon, but I'm only using my alpha Drifblim.
I've only caught like 3 of them so far. The rest
wanna
have
get an-
died in combat.
I want to get an Alpha Hippodon because those things are murderers.
Oh, I have one. I have one actually. I got it for a side quest.
I like the video of the dude hitting the pre-evolution of that, and it fucking going and telling its parent. And
There's
then
this
them both
hilarious
rushing
like
towards them.
video of like someone sending a Togepi out into the like battle against like the Hippodon and like the Hippodon's animation, just like eating it because it didn't. I don't know. It's just fun.
Just destroys it.
Yeah, I think it was just like the model clipping, but
Probably.
sentient egg go crunch.
Munchy, crunchy.
I have no
I
idea
need-
what this
Is this a
conversation is.
horrifying conversation?
Pokemon, gotta catch them all.
Well, I knew it was Pokemon, so I knew it was going to be fucking weird.
I need
That's
to get
usually-
a
That's just
Azumarill.
Pokemon.
That's my favorite Pokemon.
Actually, I just passed an alpha Empoleon, which is like my favorite starter, and I couldn't catch it, and I was bummed. I was like, damn it.
Hey, what starters did you guys choose?
I chose
went
Rowlet.
Cyndaquil.
I did Cyndaquil as well.
I almost did Cyndaquil.
I
Almost did.
usually do grass types, but Cyndaquil was one of my favorites from the older games, and I don't really care for the other two that much.
I like Cyndaquil's new final evolution.
Hyflosion.
Oh yeah, I mean like the new form of Typhlosion. Just
Yeah,
looks so
everyone's calling
chill.
it Hyflosion. It's funny.
Yeah,
I just
it's like it's like Weed Cat from Violet and Scarlet.
Yes.
I'm
I'm really
choosing.
excited for those games.
Yeah, I'm choosing. What's that? I don't even remember the names. They're like weird Spanish things.
Sprigatito,
Yeah,
Quaxley, and Fuecoco.
Fuecoco. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going with Sprigatito.
I don't even know if
getting,
I don't know if
Quaxley.
I'm gonna get the new one yet.
I like ducks, so I'm gonna get
For some reason, he has a Trump do. I don't know why.
Well,
Like-
I think he's gonna be like Jotaro. He's gonna be.
I've seen people like
JoJo.
post art of him being like a pirate captain, of it being
Yeah,
like
I heard it's gonna be called Duckaneer, and I think that's hilarious.
Duckaneer.
like Buccaneer. That's hilarious.
That's actually.
I think that's like super great.
That's
I love the
amazing.
meme where people don't want Sprigatito to go up on become bipedal when it evolves.
I saw one where it evolves into Puss in Boots.
Yeah, I saw something like that.
This is funny. I think it's gonna be grass. Steel? No, grass. What is it?
Yeah, make it 4 times weak to fire.
Yeah,
is
I
it?
know. But I think it's gonna be either water steel or water fighting. It's gonna be fire dragon or fire fairy, and then it's gonna be grass fairy or grass. I don't remember what the other one was.
For Gitito, I can definitely see people re-rolling until they get a female one of those.
I hope not.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those ones where I can see people giving that one to Neverstone.
Unless it gets a bipedal version, and then they're just gonna go crazy for it.
People go crazy over the stupidest shit nowadays.
Like a low punny.
Oh my god.
Lopunny was one of my, I think I had a Lopunny as one of my main, and like I think Ultra Sun.
The thing that pissed me off was how quickly the more undesirable community of like the fan communities of Pokemon came out and just immediately started making shit. I was just like, stop. No, the game's not even out yet. Stop. Please. Don't ruin this already.
That's just how it be. It's just
Literally
how the
like
internet
a
works.
day literally like a day into like it happening. It was just already getting just
Oh no,
bombarded.
just within hours.
Yeah, it was not good. I was not happy. I was just like,
It'd be like that.
It's unfortunate. I just caught that alpha Floatzel and I'm now gonna use it because it's better than my Floatzel, so fuck it.
I should have saved my drawing motivation for this moment in time.
What do you draw?
Just whatever. I have I doodled a little picture of Ryan on my character sheet.
You want to post that up so we have a better idea of what your character looks like?
It's just a guy.
Just a guy.
He's just a
He's
guy.
Just a
guy.
dude. Just a man.
Just a dude with a fucking Wolverine on his shoulder
As one
all the time.
is.
He almost
It's
looks like an
not the
elven
best because I did not
character.
have much room.
He almost looks elven. It's really
Look like a
good. I can't. He looks like a bitch.
Everybody looks
My
like a
computer,
bitch.
so I can see the art.
I'm just. Oh god, I can't get that fucking out of my head now. Just he looks like a bitch.
So you look like a bitch. Your art's really good, by the way.
I can't
Yeah.
draw people.
It is a lot of time.
I
I had to
Yeah.
move his eye if you couldn't tell from the hard
Oh,
line
dude, people are so hard to draw.
between the eye and the hair.
I can't draw. I tried to get myself like to know how to draw early in the pandemic, but I just kind of fell away from it.
My best art
Yeah,
piece of
it's
like
a-
a person is a
It's a
plate
whole
doctor.
ass thing.
Yeah.
Art is a whole ass thing. It is.
It takes a lot of
Pain.
patience.
It does.
Art is pain.
Very true.
Art is pain.
Art is
Very,
bread
very true.
in French.
And well, these are just some. This is some D&D characters actually. They're not the best because I didn't put much effort into them.
The last thing I drew was was last year.
Not terribly good, or anything my ass could do.
It's pretty good. I think
It's like
my last art pieces were for monsters I created. And it was for bestiary that one of my friends was doing, which is also what's your name again? Fuck. Not Chris. I got this. It's Caleb I'm talking about, but Rob. You know him. Yes, that was it. I was like sitting here trying to remember your name. I was like running through names in my head trying to remember yours specifically.
It's fine. I know. I don't really like say it a lot on the Discord.
Most of the people I talk to on Discord, I call them by their gamer tags. No, I made this creature though. This was my last one I drew. Is kind of scary.
oh yes, a sandworm.
I also drew
Space
something
Whistle.
else, which is supposed to be a
I
resurrected.
want a miniature version.
You want a miniature version of that?
I want it to just be like a few inches long, and keep it as a
Me
pet.
too.
You mean like
Tyler,
you talking like a long
s-
Furby?
Long
Have you guys
Furby.
seen the long Furby?
I have. It's
I
cursed.
love
It's so
My
scary.
girlfriend is
Long
obsessed
Furby.
with that.
Bro, my favorite pictures on the internet are people fucking up Furbies and turning
They
them
are
into
cursed
eldritch
objects.
horrors.
This was a demonic creature I created as well. That's the other drawing that I
Oh,
did
yo,
not too long
that's
ago.
so dope.
Yeah,
Ben Wolf?
nice.
It's called a mass, but it's like it's supposed to be almost like a Wendigo, but a wolf version of it.
I'm so
Oh, that's
excited
sick.
finally to
They're
get my next
they're
rank match.
they're hyper intelligence, and they're summoned creatures that you summon, and they work for you technically. But you have to make a deal with them in order to work with them. They're non-malicious by nature, though, so they're not like out to get you immediately. Unlike most demons.
Immediately.
Excited
They're
to get
fucking
The last
terrifying,
campaign
but
we
hey, it won't kill you at least.
yeah, the last campaign we ran with my game that I was working on, the party actually interacted with one. I can't even think of what his name was. It's been so long.
You should make a bestiary for your current campaign.
Oh, I have a bestiary made.
A bestiary.
Yes, and this was my last like physical drawing. This was in college.
Hat.
That took me a week.
That's sick.
Speaking of
I
pets,
could never.
I am a pencil and paper individual. I can paint I can kind of paint.
I hate painting.
I prefer acrylic over everything else. I've done oil. Did not like oil. I cannot do
Oh, I wonder if I have
watercolor.
any of my. I wonder if I have. I did two like tiny paintings, like barely the size of the head of the brush. Let's see if those are on my phone.
Tyler, I know what kind of familiar I'm gonna go for once I get to the next rank of Magical Secrets.
What are you gonna try to get?
I'm gonna do a weasel. Except I'll just say it's a stoat. I like stoats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's doing cats or birds. I'm gonna do a stoat.
Yeah. Thinking of stoats, I still need to play Inscription at some point.
Oh yeah, that's
And finish
that's why that word's about my mind. Inscription.
Yeah, I got halfway. I got not halfway. I got to the second stage of it. Locked myself in a position because I screwed up and don't know how to get out of it, and I'm not good at card games. So I've
You
kind
got
of
Captain Kirk, not believe in the no one situation.
yeah. I'm considering myself soft locked because I can't fix it, but there is a way to get through it. I just don't know what it is. So I've been playing every other game I have on my computer. Jared's
I'm thinking about getting. Have you guys heard that? Have you guys seen that Humble Bundle that goes towards Ukraine? It has like over.
Yes.
It has like 2,500
It's a
games.
bunch of
Like,
Ubisoft
like worth
games.
of that. It's like worth of value for like $40 as a base price.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm thinking about doing that.
It's
probably
yeah,
$60.
it's a huge It's everything Ubisoft has pretty much.
They have you can get the core rulebook for Pathfinder 2.0.
Yeah, they added a lot of shit in there that was kind of like, wow, I didn't think that was going to be a thing they'd add. Jared's sending me sound clips, and I'm trying to see how to listen to them on my phone so they don't pop up on the stream. Because I don't want them to pop up on the stream. I don't think that would be a good thing to pop up on the stream. My phone's not letting me do it.
There.
What happens if I click that?
Microwave a burrito.
Wonder what happened to Dread.
He has perished.
I kind of hope not, but like, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, me too.
Red has fallen. I am the new DM.
That is
Oh, God.
that is a great fucking sound clip, Jared. Thank you. It's so loud. I'm just gonna play it in my microphone so you guys would be able to hear it too. This is from last night. Wait. Help me! That's from
Sneeze.
that's me from last. I screamed, "Help me!"
I hope I sent those to the right place.
What is this one? What is this one? What is this one, Jared? What have you sent me?
What?
That's a fantastic scream. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Were you just screaming last night?
We were playing Phasmophobia. There was a reason for me to scream.
Ah, that game. The one of the things that do the stuff that make you go, ah!
Exactly.
This sounds
Okay,
like
a
a
horror
bird.
game.
This scream doesn't even sound like me. It sounds like a fucking bird.
Are you what? Can you play an Aarakocra in that game?
No.
Excuse me, that's a slur.
Everything's a slur for you.
That's a reference to the my Airco group.
Oh my god! Every time we've said bird or anything, you're like, you can't say it. I think you gave Kellic the bird
Oh, yeah.
pass. I think that was like the
Oh yeah,
only
you're
person
in
you gave
the
that to.
you're in the other campaign, ain't ya?
Yep.
You're. Yeah, we had a bird once. He wandered off into the desert, never to be seen or heard from again.
He witnessed the death of Kellic.
It was not my fault.
Yeah,
No,
you know.
I just want to say I have killed one party member before.
I hit on Kellic's mom once.
You did flirt with his mom, didn't you?
Yeah, my character, she's
The
a
fuck
lesbian,
is this
so
conversation?
They didn't realize it was Kellic's mom.
yeah,
Let's
it's
just
just a
put it that
random.
way. Let's just put it this way: they were in a tavern in a criminal-run town with this one lady who is she acts very, I'm not gonna say seductive, but she has like a flow to her that like would make you think she's being that way. She's also revealed that she is crazy, and they witnessed that when she dragged off the dude that they had captured and then came back with blood all over her claws and face.
Sounds
So I assumed you were gonna say that. We have some interesting characters that have popped up in the Scale of Fate campaign.
just a few.
Just a few. Evan
Dude,
was
my
giving me
fucking
shit.
I'm gonna get a Toxic Rogue. Hell yeah.
Evan was giving me shit because he was just like, "You have too many of these type of characters. Why don't you have these type?" And I was just like,
What type?
I was sitting there going like, so a lot of the characters the other party have introduced, there's been like a lot of Dragonborns and other
They must love Skyrim.
yeah, a lot of like. I didn't give them like elves and dwarves and stuff like that. I was giving them all the other races that I had crafted up like the characters with. And he was just like, "Why aren't we seeing these races?" And I was just like, "Well, I have those characters made." I was like, "Wait, the other party's been interacting with them. That's why." Dread's typing.
Which characters have we been interacting with?
Like the ones that are more human-like instead of bestial, because I have I have about 70 characters made. I have to tell some drunk guys to fuck off, and then I need to deal with it. Okay, understandable. I feel that. Should we end well, I guess we could just keep talking. I don't know. We could just keep talking. No, you guys have interacted with a lot of the more humanoid characters the human characters I've made, or the ones that are similar to humans. They've interacted with more of the more animalistic characters, like the Dragonborns and the Dragonborns. They've met a Haragon. They've met a few Tabaxis. Like they had those characters. You guys had the more human ones, and it was just like Evan was giving me shit because they weren't interacting with the ones that he was expecting to interact with, and I was just like, wait, I have them. The other party has them now.
Yes, we have them.
So I've been trying to fucking fix that and swap it up again. I was just like, it's not me just trying to use the races that I would like to play myself because I think they're fun races. And it was just like, I realized the problem though. I have all these characters and I'm putting them all in the wrong places for there to be balance.
Are they still up in Almoria?
They're still in Almoria. Next session they're going to be leaving Almoria for a brief time because technically they're going into a pocket dimension.
That sounds like fun. Yeah, we're gonna visit all of the kingdoms before they even leave.
They're getting
Almoria proper.
they're getting into a mirror. They're going into a thing called the mirror prison because someone has hired them to help retrieve someone out of it and has told them that they can take whatever they find inside as well as the mirror itself when the whole process is finished.
Sounds like fun.
And they're leaving Kellic outside of the mirror.
If he fucking died and came back.
Yeah, they resurrected him. They brought him to a church to get him resurrected, which he had to pay for the resurrection, even though they killed him.
I'm
But he was
thinking
also
of like next time there's what I'm getting when I get my next magical secrets, I'm gonna get, I think, probably what is it called? Like vitality or I don't know, pulse something. I don't know. I'm gonna get another healing spell though,
Yeah, bards are
alongside
powerful because of that musical
familiar.
thing, or not the musical, the talent, the talent thing where they can just take spells from any spell list.
Yeah, magical secrets. If you're a Bart, if you're a College of War, you get another 2 spells from that.
Yep, they did that with there's uh, a archetype for the Grim Hollow. Fuck, I was like blanking out. You guys could tell I was having an aneurysm. The Grim Hollow one that is called the College of Adventure that does that same thing. If you pick the wizard, you get to take skills from other classes, and one of them is taking 2 wizard spells.
Yeah, speaking of taking spells from our classes, my character also has Eldritch Blast, so
Yes.
that's fun. That's a cantrip, but whatever.
Something about a bard having Eldritch Blast is so humorous to me.
Eldritch Blast. Yeah, I'm College of Eloquence, so it's basically nigh impossible for me to fail.
Warlock giving up his soul to get Eldritch Blast. Bard who's just like, hey, I saw you do that, and now I know how to do that.
Yeah, it's essentially how it is. My character can teleport now, polymorph. I'm gonna get Find Familiar, more healing. I have Shatter now, so that's fun. So yeah, now I'm gonna start. Yeah, Shatter's gonna be a lot of fun.
You have a bunch of spells that like nobody would expect to have high utility just by looking at them. You have utilized heat metal too many times.
Yeah, well,
Ooh.
I'm a tiefling.
Yeah, I
And
know.
I don't have a
I
high
was talking about
damage
me.
output.
I was like, I'm gonna use it like twice.
No, you haven't had that many chances. He has used it in every encounter. They have found a way.
Yeah, me and the new monk.
They all have metal. They all have metal weapons, and have decided that they are going to lodge said weapons into any enemy they find, and then proceed to heat up those weapons.
Wait, that's
Yeah,
what I was gonna do.
They've
I
been
was gonna
doing.
shoot arrows at them.
They've been doing it since.
Yeah, I have bolts.
Yeah, his character, which is her, has bought steel bolts, and has been using them that way, where they will shoot an enemy with it, and then they will burn the shit out of the enemy.
That's exactly what I was gonna do with my arrows.
Hey, it's a good tactic.
It is a really good tactic.
But I have better spells, so I was just like, whatever.
Yeah, heat metal is just something I have fun with, especially since I'm a Asmodeus tiefling, so it's thematic.
And to be honest,
do fire stuff.
If you had other things that did a lot more damage, I would try to counter that. But at the same time, I'm like, the only person doing damage is Magnus, so I need to let someone else do it, and I just need to prepare that a lot of damage is going to be done, so the encounters aren't boring.
Yeah, I have let's see, I have enhanced ability, but I don't think I've ever actually used it.
Yeah. It's only been used once this campaign, and it was Jabbers using it on somebody.
Yeah, I have heat metal. I've Hellish Rebuke, but that's like a racial thing.
Which we've forgotten about Jabbers. Jabbers hasn't been talked about in like 4 sessions, 5 sessions.
We don't talk about Jabbers. Jabbers used to belong to us.
Someone in our group wants to get rid of Jabbers, so.
Hey, give them to us. We have a rapport.
But they also want Trinket. That's the problem.
Hey, fuck them. They can't have Trinket.
We'll take a new one.
Well, Jabbers left. Remember, Jabbers ran off.
Yeah, no, Jabbers is
He left you guys a letter saying, "Don't find me," and ran off.
Yeah, so we're following his wishes.
I have suggestion. I've used that once. I told a Sander Rich or something to go fuck itself, and
yes,
it did.
I had to check if that was going to work, and I was like, okay, the spell says it would work. I guess I have to let it happen.
Yeah, I told it to go home and rethink its life. My character's basically our group's like Jedi.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see. I have Tiny Hut. That's fun. Shatter. I haven't got a chance to use that one, but it looks really cool.
You used it on the tunnel and caused it to partially collapse.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. I don't think I've used it on an actual enemy.
No, yeah, Shatter's a hard one to use on an enemy, and it's better for certain enemies than others.
Yeah. Like rock-based enemies. Rock their world.
I got the chance to use it on a golem, and I split the golem in two, so... Because golems have weakness to it because they're made of stone, or it was something like that. Or like the DM made that a thing for it. I can't remember. Because I haven't played a magical character in forever, because I'm playing a rogue right now. In the Wild West
With my level up, I also traded out invisibility for greater invisibility.
So the difference between the two: invisibility, it lasts an hour, but you can't attack or do certain things with it without dropping it. Greater invisibility lasts for 10 minutes, and you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Awesome. Is it still concentration?
Yeah, they're both concentration spells. Personally, I use invisibility to get past people and to get away from people. That's it. There's no other use for it in my mind.
Let's see. Yeah, I can also make like one of my allies invisible. Like instead, and they don't have to worry about not casting spells because I'm the one doing concentration.
Yeah. Wonder how long this issue of his is going to take.
He's probably fighting him.
I know at my old apartment, there used to be drunk fights outside all the time, so I would just sit at the window and watch. Very entertaining. I called it community theater.
I'm just picturing you like looking down from this window, and it's really intimidating because there's a light shining up on your face, but it doesn't quite shine on your face right. And you're just staring down at these people fighting.
I'm not an intimidating person whatsoever.
I can be. On rare occasions, but...
Yeah, no, I'm like a puppy.
Personality-wise, I'm like that. Like, I don't like conflict, I don't like causing issues. Appearance-wise, in certain settings, I make people very scared of me without meaning to.
I'm just, I don't know. I'm just not very intimidating whatsoever, and that's okay.
My resting bitch face apparently makes people nervous.
Yeah, I have like...
I think it's the fact I have a beard.
My eyes are kind of like sunken. So like whenever I look, like, and like where the lighting isn't too well, like isn't too good, it looks like my eyes are just like there's nothing there. It's just like dark. So that's fun.
I have a curled mustache, and no one takes me seriously. Which
You have a curled mustache.
Okay.
I want to see your curled mustache.
Yeah, I grew it out so I can curl it.
I want to see your curled mustache. Because I can't do that because my mustache automatically goes down over my lips instead of going to the side like I want it to. And I've tried to train it and it won't, and I don't want my mustache getting in my mouth, so I've just given up on getting it bigger.
You got to get like some beard wax or whatnot.
I use oil. That's what I've been using, but that's because I'm trying to get it softer.
Yeah. It's a fine balance.
So what are we gonna do in Tiberia?
Oh, look at that beautiful face.
Oh, he's back?
Oh no, it's that beautiful mustache.
Oh, he posted something.
No, look at the Discord chat. You got to double click on the Discord chat. This is live. We're getting live entertainment of this man twirling his mustache. Oh, yes, yeah. Work it.
I gotta
work it.
My God,
yeah, I curl it a lot.
Beautiful.
We've all
you
seen
need like
my
a bowler hat or something.
We've all
like
seen my face, which I might as well.
I have a small head.
Here we go. It's me in my poorly lit room. Let me just.
I'm in front of my TV. So
you ready for this? You ready for this? Flashbang.
For some reason, like
for like brighter than my future.
Before I got my haircut, my beard kind of just like all the hair just went to like the left for some reason. Like I was standing in the wind or something.
That's amazing. I also have my son with me. This is my son. It's the only
Look at
plush I
him.
ever will own. It is my son. And I have a mask so me and my son can look the same.
Don't
This
talk to
is-
me or my son
Please
ever
kiss
again.
your son on the head for me.
Oh wait,
Mwah.
I actually have.
Thank you.
I also have this. This dagger. I just, Oh, that's great. I have this fake dagger. That's,
It's a Mimikyu that's actually a Ditto.
Didoku?
Yes.
I also have.
And then I also have
I have this
this
too.
big old Squishmallow. Fucking massive.
We're just gonna stare at each other with our things.
Stare at each other intently.
I got mine for free from my job at the amusement park.
This is how I got through senior year of high school. This was the only thing that kept my academic career intact. I don't know where
I
my
have a
hat is. I have a
Jason
bowler
mask,
hat
but
around
it's-
here somewhere, but I don't know where the fuck it went.
I don't think I have anything else interesting to show.
Like, I can put this on.
Show
Oh,
until
my camera's
over.
dimming. Okay, come on, camera, work for me. I'll just cover you up and then let you refocus, maybe. Alright, I'm going blurry.
One of those people who always walks around during TTRPG games online.
I can change
So,
my
like,
video
where-
background? What?
It's like in Zoom where I will edit you out.
This is amazing.
I remember because my lighting where I do things I was always backlit, so I always look like the counselor from XCOM. And then I just like set my background to black, like, hello, Commander.
Hello, Commander.
Colonel. I'm
Colonel.
trying to sneak around the guards.
Colonel,
my
I'm
attic.
trying to
What are
sneak
you doing?
around, but the class of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
But I'm dummy thick.
But I'm done.
I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
That's okay.
Over Ocelot is dangerous.
It could be worse. I could be trying to do it in like a Mickey Mouse voice or something.
His most dangerous weapon is his sexual appeal.
Colonel, he's got a massive slong.
Colonel.
Colonel.
It's me, Kermit.
He's Kermit the Frog.
Colonel
I will
Beefog
commit
here.
suicide.
I am going to commit
I
suicide.
hope Dread hurries. So dumb I can't even speak.
Oh boy, let's
rubbing
take out
off
the middle
on me.
class. Oh
I
boy.
have successfully lowered the group's IQ.
You think you've lowered my IQ? That's where you're wrong.
My IQ was already at rock bottom.
And now for my plan to take out the middle class. No. Oh my god.
It is time for the bourgeoisie to rise up.
Yes.
Middle class. It's like the middle of an Oreo.
Why does it feel like
That's
you're trying to be
the
Cave
best
Johnson
part.
when you're talking about it? Cave Johnson here.
When life gives you lemons, S speak to life's manager.
Yeah, I love Cave Johnson. He's literally my favorite character in Portal.
I love that he has the same voice. Like he's voiced by J. Jonah Jameson himself.
I had to kill him in fucking Office Job, and it was just like, and you don't do it. It doesn't work out. And it's just like, well, shit. Okay. I tried. And he's just like, you're fired. I'm just like, okay.
Fired.
I guess I'm fired. That fucking Office Job game was stupid. It was so much fun though.
But you can play it on like a normal PC as well.
Yeah, I had to use an Xbox controller. It took me forever to get my Xbox controller to work though. I don't even own an Xbox, and I bought an Xbox S Series controller for my computer.
Well, lucky for you, the Xbox controller is one of the finest gaming controllers there is.
Yep. Yeah, the guy at Best Buy was just like, "Hey," he's like, "Oh, you're getting another controller so you can play games with like split screen on Xbox or whatever." And I was like, "I don't own an Xbox," and then I walked out. The dude just looked at
Favorite thing is to make people feel awkward.
the dude looked completely lost. Like I've never seen a man look so confused in his life. He just stared at me like, "What?" I walked out, and upon leaving the Best Buy, I broke into laughter, and more people were staring at me.
Life would be so much better if I could play my PS5 using Xbox controller. I need those offset thumbsticks.
They're so it's so nice.
Yeah, like when they're like in the same position, it's just like, what the fuck are you doing, Sony? I know you've done this since like 1990 something, but
It's because
just
it's
isn't
because it's
good.
Sony. It's because it's Sony. This has become a just talk session. This is no longer D&D. This is just talking. I'm gonna have to put a note. I'm gonna have to figure out exactly when the session stopped, and when it just became talking. And I'm gonna have to put it in the comments, or not the comments, the fucking description of this session. Because when the DM disappears, all hell breaks loose.
The goblins come out into play.
The
Wait,
Gremlins.
you calling me a goblin?
The mind goblins.
You calling me a goblin?
The mind goblins.
You can't just keep saying the mind goblins.
Mind goblin these nuts.
All right, I'm done. I'm leaving. I'm gonna replace myself with
That was a
someone else.
D&D monster I made, by the way.
The Mind Goblin.
Yeah, they're like smaller goblins with bigger heads, and they can cast like hideous laughter on people
Oh,
or
they're
vicious mockery.
They're sectoids. Got it.
Yeah, exclusively because they're just like, yeah, we're gonna fucking make fun of you. That's
this
all the
what you
mind goblin
wanted?
does.
Is this what you
Oh.
wanted?
Oh,
Yes,
They're all
that's
about
exactly what
mind
I want.
games.
oh no.
Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted?
You
Is
get
this
what you
what
fucking
got?
deserve.
I am vengeance.
I am vengeance.
I am the knight.
We're gonna take
I
that
am
off.
Batman.
You're wearing a horse mask and you're laughing?
Yes.
I think this is funny.
Everything is funny when it's me. What are you talking about? Moving on to the next mask. Oh, everything's gone foggy. All right, there we go. Here we go. I'm ready. This is what death and destruction looks like.
Should I put on the mask?
I'm currently consuming
I
a
have
pickle.
I have a cane here too for bashing people's heads in.
Well, I have a cane too.
I can't see
I do-
anything. The lenses are fogging. Oh god.
Well, you can use the cane to tap around to see where you
Crazy
are.
People.
What'd you say? My headset was off because I had to take the mask off. My hair's everywhere now.
So speaking of Portal, it's coming to Switch. That's pretty cool.
Just a few years late.
Yeah.
Just a few.
I think what Portal 2 is a decade.
Yeah.
Year
pretty
old,
much.
like this year, I think, or was it last year?
I can't wait for all the little kids to play Portal and be like, guys, the cake is a lie!
It's gonna get taken and put on Fortnite.
You got turned into a potato. The funniest shit I've ever seen.
Yes, that's the meme I want.
I'm hoping that the
I
Xbox exclusive test chambers are in Portal 1.
might die a little bit if that becomes a meme.
I will cry.
They should port Desk Job Simulator to Switch also. It has like a similar form factor to the Thingamadoo, the Steam Deck. Yeah, that's what it's called. For like a few years there, I think Valve games were my life.
That's understandable.
I still think graphically Half-Life 2 holds up wonderfully, especially in the character models. Like even like the Xbox port.
There's an
Like
Xbox.
that same year you had Halo 2, and like in comparison to Halo 2 character models, just look like shit.
Oh yeah, the Half-Life is ageless graphics because Gmod still uses them. It's the same engine. They haven't changed it since 2008.
Gmod is a more successful implementation of the metaverse than Zuckerberg will ever accomplish.
Probably.
VR chat is more successful than what Zuckerberg will accomplish. What the fuck are you talking about? If I get a VR headset, I'm definitely gonna get on VR chat again. But I can't do it on
You're
mouse
not
and
gonna use it.
keyboard.
You're not gonna use it for straight porn. That's crazy.
I'm not like most of you men who need satisfaction from visual pleasure.
I have no
Man over
idea
here,
what
semen retention.
the fuck is going on.
I'm gonna put myself on a pedestal real quick. Give me a moment.
Physically or like mentally?
I don't own a pedestal. I don't have the money for that.
On like a stool or something. It's like
I have a coyote skin. Does that count?
Imagine not owning a basic step stool because you're short.
I'm not short.
I am.
Well, the internet will say I'm short because I'm not 6 foot. I'm just below 6 foot.
I'm like 5'11".
That's exactly what I am. It's bullshit. This
I don't want to be that guy, but I am 6 foot.
You know, 6 feet. That's pretty impressive.
If I
Yeah,
take
man, I go crazy fast. It's insane.
that inch I'm missing was somewhere else for me. Okay. Why are my nipples so long? I had to do that. There's a meme I saw about that. He's like something about being short, and he was like, "My 12 inches went somewhere else," and then it's just him crying. It says, "Why are my nipples so long?"
Give me a second to like detect the continuation of the joke. I thought you were just talking about your nipples randomly.
No, that's why I did the long pause, because it splits it in a way that you don't expect the second half, but at the same time, once you put everything together, it makes sense.
Like math, except
Yes.
I can do it.
Shit. Bro, I have a
Math can
minor in
kiss
math,
my
and
ass.
I still can't fucking use it.
I like math.
Math makes me angry.
Do you mean meth?
I'm a math guy. I don't have to tell y'all.
Do you
I
mean
have
meth?
I have a friend who has a BA in math or whatever.
Shit sucks.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Yeah, exactly.
One of my friends, she's an accountant by like her degree. She got out of the accounting game, now is opening a restaurant. So that's funny.
That's sick, actually. I want to open up a restaurant.
Let me restate my statement. Why
This is
would
my
you do that to
second
yourself?
friend who has opened a restaurant now.
I will be the third. Let's fucking go.
Dread is non-existent. I don't know what happened. What were we doing last? I completely forgot what the session was leading up to. We just got in the bunker. That's what happened.
Something.
Hey, if it has to cut off, that's a pretty good cutoff point.
Yeah.
What a cliffhanger.
If the elevator breaks, I swear to God, I will cry.
So, Dread. Anyone else play Metroid Dread?
Yeah, I have.
No,
Really good.
I haven't put
Buy it.
$60
Fun
more
game.
$60. I haven't put that much money to my Switch. That's why I
You gotta
own.
play it.
That's why I own
It
175 games on Steam. Because all my money goes on Steam. Thinking of Steam, I gotta figure out. I gotta buy Grounded at some point.
That's the
What about the new Kirby game?
things.
It's Honey,
Yeah,
I
that comes
Shrunk the
out at the
Kids.
end of the month.
What game? What?
No,
The new Kirby game?
I refuse to get it, mainly because
You know,
they introduced the mode called the mouthful mode or whatever.
This is
Funny.
Fallout Kirby.
I was in a GameStop when I saw that, and I nearly lost my shit in the middle of the GameStop.
Introducing the new mouthful mode.
I was like, oh, Kirby, don't do this to me.
Kirby, you can't. Please.
Got me burged up in a fucking GameStop.
Do you guys know who Lolathon is?
Lolathon?
He makes VR chat avatars that are made from memes. Like, he takes
Never heard of
memes
him.
and makes avatars out of them. It's actually fucking hilarious. He did one for the mouthful mode Kirby. If he tried to swallow a person, and he's just like a bag over the person that goes only down to their knees. It's pretty fucking funny. And it's just the dude screaming and trying to get him off their head. Some good shit. He's one of the people that's on the internet that gives me hope in humanity.
You still have hope in humanity.
It's not much,
Cringe.
but it's there.
Cringe.
You guys ever watched the Kirby anime?
Yes.
You talking about the one where the video of him getting thrown off a cliff and them adding random screams over it came from?
Yes.
Kirby,
Yes.
Kirby. That's the name.
Do you remember what Meta Knight sounds like in that show?
Yeah, Spanish.
Kirby.
Kirby. Oh, okay, so yeah, I forgot about that, and that's why Terminal Montage does that.
That's the only voice of Meta Knight that's canon.
I like it much better than I did.
He is a
like,
sword
this-
fighter. He has to be Spanish. He's an expert
Like,
Every
sword
time-
fighter. He
Every
has
time
to
he
be
like,
shows up
Spanish.
on the
Smash-
scene, it's like a fucking, it's like
They
a
try to-
guitar
they
riff plays.
Try to make him sound so edgy and Smash, but he should just sound like a Spaniard. Like, right back at you.
Kirby.
Kirby.
You must use the warp star.
Warp Star.
It's a great show. It's so shitty, but I also loved it. So
Taboo.
I can't really say much.
Any of the old shows that are about Nintendo video games were all shitty, but they were all good at the same time.
How can I help you, King Dedede? I need a monster to climb that there Kirby.
Oh my god, King DDD's voice is fucking
It's
great.
what we do best at enemy. Well, you better get it for money back guarantee. God, I love that show. Once my grandma rented me just like randomly a DVD of those final like 3 episodes or whatever.
Oh dear God.
Such an iconic show. My sister, out of the blue a few days ago, said we should watch the old live action Mario movie because we have it on DVD.
That sounds terrifying.
Oh, I love that movie. I love it.
Man, he's really fighting those drunk people.
I was just thinking that too. I was like, damn, that must be like a 1v40. Like, what the fuck?
Well, he
going
also
on,
said
dude?
there's other stuff happening after the fight with that, so it may be the next part that he's dealing with, but
He's on a quest line right now.
he's on a quest line.
You ever like get like stuck in a quest line where you're just like, oh, I gotta do this now. Oh, now I gotta do this. That's exactly what it is.
You mean Skyrim?
basically? I love Skyrim. So don't get me
I need to
messed
get
up. I
back
love
into Skyrim.
I'm not saying Skyrim's bad. No. Skyrim's a great game. I have not been able to finish it because my attention span isn't long enough. But
I will literally be walking along a random path and be like, oh, I'm gonna walk to this mountain, and then I'll get to Falkreath, I think, when it's like a random fucking dog that can talk, and you're like, oh, I must investigate now.
that's
You're
how
exactly what I need.
that's how I did
I
Fallout 4.
hard-headed my way through the main quest line.
I just never finished
I
the main
didn't
quest
even
line.
do the main quest line until
I think I only
was,
ever
like,
finished
level
the
80.
main quest line on like my first ever character back on like the 360 when I was like 13.
I think I told myself, I was like, I'm going to do the main quest line. And then 14 hours later, I was a werewolf running around at level 32 and then went and did the first part of the main quest line. And was confused on what happened in that 14 hours that I played.
That's just how it be, you know?
I love all the spells that they added in Anniversary Edition. So good.
The main thing I remember from my my first playthrough was just, okay, I'm gonna buy a horse. Wow, this horse can fucking climb.
Oh, I killed like 8 horses climbing up mountains and then trying to go back off the mountain.
Same.
That's why I try to go through Dawnguard as soon as possible so I can get back to the summonable horse.
Oh, the first horse I got, I killed a man for the horse.
True.
I straight up came flying out of a tree and was just like, that horse is mine, and just fucking clocked the dude and took the horse. The dude wasn't dead, I don't think. He was laying on the ground. I'm pretty sure he was moving and groaning. I just took the horse and left, though, because I was like, it's mine now. I got what I wanted.
Watch Skyrim while we wait.
I just remember my first time playing. I was just walking around, and I went to, what was it, Winterhold, I think. And I just stumbled upon the Dark Brotherhood storyline. I was like, I guess I'm doing this now.
I ran into some cultists at one point, was super confused, and got locked into that storyline.
Oh, is that the Morrowind storyline?
It was like a DLC storyline or something, and
Yeah.
I was just walking through a
Kinda
town.
as well.
I walked through a town, got attacked by a bunch of cultists, and they're just like, "All right, now you got to do this stuff," and I'm just like,
You're the one they call Dragonborn. That's from
Yeah.
the Dragonborn DLC.
Yeah, it was like, halt, fake Dragonborn. I was like, the fuck?
"Yeah, I killed all the
What'd I do?
cultists. I saw their mask. I saw the mask had a better a better defense stat than the current helmet I was wearing. I was like, fuck it, I guess I'm a cultist now."
I love the cultist mask. I think it looks sick as fuck.
I just like, I guess I'm a cultist now.
Skyrim,
And
but
then-
make it fashion.
My most
Listen,
recent character is
if
my
I can
first
dress
Izzy.
up in a game, I will.
Well,
Yeah,
it's-
I have so many mods that
what-
are just make the clothing look pretty.
What made it funnier was my friend had come in about this point, and he knows I'm playing the only race I've ever played because I enjoy the race is the Argonians, the lizards.
That was
Because
my first.
I like
they're
the
dirty.
ability to stay underwater forever, and like the regenerative health and shit. He came in and I'm in third person, and he was like, "Did you switch characters?" Because my armor made me look like I was just a regular Norse, and I was like, "No, I'm still an Argonian." And he goes, "You look like a Norse, bro."
I was a Khajiit, my first character.
Khajiit. I got my
Khajiit
ass
has
kicked by a
legs if you
Khajiit at
have
one
to.
point.
That everyone
I'm
uses
level
a
1.
furry.
I'm level 1 when this happened to me. I was walking towards one of the towns, and this Khajiit stopped me and was like, "Give me everything you had." And at the time, I had a single axe,
Oh,
a chest
the
plate.
thief encounters.
Yeah, a chest plate, and like 5 gold to my name. And I was like, "No, I'll fight him. I'm level 1. It's obviously gonna give me a thief
Give me
encounter. That's
everything
not
you
the good."
got, or I'll slit your throat. I swear.
The man one punched me. And it was like getting hit by a fucking stone giant. I went
yeah,
fucking
they're-
flying, and I was just like, okay.
My favorite is like there's a video where this guy's like a thief comes up and he's like level 80. And it's like, you're fucking with me, right? He fucking obliterates him.
Yeah, level 1 gets fucking encounter with One Punch Man. I'm just like, all right.
Reminds me of like that meme, like the level 1 crook. Level.
Level 50 boss. And then you don't help him in the elevator and like for some reason you level up or some shit.
I'm booting up
those
Skyrim right
game
now.
videos are stupid. That
They're
drip
fucking
though.
hilarious though.
I like watching challenge videos for Skyrim. Like what Fudge Muppet does.
I've never heard of him, and I feel
You've
like Dread's
never-
not
Oh, I
correct.
watched Doug do something stupid.
I
with
watch
it.
Doug. I watch his live streams
I
sometimes.
feel like Dread's
and
not coming
That's
back.
pretty funny.
Hey, let's all play Skyrim.
I don't tempt me to boot it up right now. I'm playing
booting it
Dungeons
up
and
right now.
Monsters.
I have people that want me to play Dead by Daylight after this, so like I'm trying to figure out if I need to stay here or if we need to just end the stream. And
Dead by Fleshlight.
That's not okay. I'm not okay with that.
That's the first time I've ever said that word ever.
Fleshlight?
Yeah.
I'm
But
surprised.
you think why you think like people generally have like a reason to say that in like everyday conversation?
No, but I've played
I do.
games where I just look at something and go, "Is that a fleshlight?" I have played games where it's like you see an odd object on the floor and your mind just goes to the weirdest places, and you later find out that object was just like a fucking tin can, but it just was weirdly shaped. I guess anything's a fleshlight if you're brave enough.
Well, it
Car
has to
exhaust?
have a
I
light.
gotcha.
Shit.
You ever look at the subreddit "Don't put your dick in that"?
No, because I don't go
No.
on Reddit. Reddit's a dangerous
No,
I
place.
don't want to.
It's the only social media site I have.
Here's my thought of Reddit. Reddit to me is the equivalent of going into the Badlands. There's a lot of cool stuff out there, but you're going to die.
We all die one day. Okay, time to see what spells I have. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm playing on survival mode, and I don't remember how to play this game on PC.
You heard that right. That wasn't. Yeah, you heard that right, Brian. In chat.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm a wizard in this, so I have no armor. Okay, spells. Oh yeah, I'm not a destruction wizard.
We're trying to figure out if we're ending this or not. I might be there soon.
Yeah, alteration. Let's see. Paralysis
He
rune.
has no idea how much longer his other business will be.
I think he's getting chewed out.
He is indeed.
For what? No idea.
I have an idea, but yeah.
It's not fair.
Well, you have a
Like
better
conversation.
relationship with him than the rest of us, so I would assume you probably know.
I forgot. This is a crossbow.
I talk to
user.
him like D&D days, and that's it. He'll show up to like a random stream on occasion, but it's usually me just running into him because we already had the same things going on. I didn't actually know what he looked like until tonight.
Me either.
Okay.
Imagine not frequently talking to him. Could not be me.
I talked to him earlier because I wasn't supposed to like I almost didn't make the session of the day.
I try not to talk to people
That's fair. I
because you
figured
don't
that's
want to get you don't want to
optional.
tire yourself out of people. You know.
Bro, I can't get enough people to talk to in the day because I do a job that I don't talk to anybody.
I
And
mean,
it
I'm
drives-
on like a Discord for something, and I have my college friends Discord, but like otherwise, I get no joy in typing at people.
I do when my job is redundant, or not redundant, repetitive, and I get kind of bored, and I need something to take my mind off what I'm doing.
Okay, torch and let's put paralysis rune. That's a fun spell.
I forgot that
it's
he's
like-
playing Skyrim. I thought he was like editing a D&D sheet, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna give a journey paralysis rune. I don't even know if that's a spell, but yeah, she can paralyze everyone now.
There's hold person, which is equivalent of a paralysis spell.
I need to get her like that weird force choke ability at some point.
Mage hand.
No,
Oh,
it's not,
no,
it's
she
not,
has Mage
it's,
Hand.
it's not
Aggressive
mage hand.
Mage
It's not
Hand.
mage hand. It's I think it's arcane. I think it's arcane hand. It's like a massive version of mage hand. You can like make people. You can fly with it essentially.
It's pretty neat.
People scare we. I love reading the chat when there's actually people talking.
Yeah, this is just a just chatting thing at this point.
It's the
Okay.
chat is literally my favorite part of streaming when people actually show up because it's actually fucking hilarious to see what random people have to say or people that I know have to say that aren't in the VCs.
I completely forgot that I made this character like a Thalmor sympathizer character, which is really hard to roleplay.
I roleplay as a guy who needs money.
That's relatable.
That's it.
Roleplay, that's just my life.
Tom
Oh
has
god,
been
this
really
really shitty
Yeah,
elven
darkness
dagger.
does not
I'm
pay
gonna be
bills.
completely honest. Tom has been completely different than any character I've played
Oh nice, finally leveled up.
because most of my characters do not have a high strength or like hand-to-hand combat type skill. Most of them use magic or stay away from people and hit them at a distance.
Yeah, Journey has like a rapier that she never uses. She's definitely like just the caster of the group.
Yeah. It's always good to
I'm
have
excited to get those level 9 spell slot. This will be fun. I think I'll go for Wish if we ever get to that point.
one. That is a dangerous spell.
I know it's a dangerous spell, but by the time you get it, you're almost at the end.
I'm pretty sure it can kill you too. If I'm remembering correctly, I think Wish like has negative effects to it because it's so strong.
It's only if like you do an like actual wish, I'm pretty sure. Like otherwise, like if you're just copying spells, there isn't really a risk to it.
I gotta check. I'm actually gonna pull it up and look at it. It's just because this has just become a just chatting. You're 100% correct though. Let's see. Might be able to achieve something beyond the stress of casting the spell produces any effect other than duplicating another spell weakens you. After enduring that stress, each time you cast the spell until a long rest, you take necrotic damage. Every spell you cast after casting Wish causes you to take necrotic damage. Oh, that's fun. Damage cannot be reduced or prevented in any way. Holy shit. Oh, and your strength drops. If your strength drops to 3.
That's not too much of a change for my character.
Finally,
I forgot how much better this game is in survival mode.
There is a 33% chance you can never cast the spell again if you suffer from stress.
Yeah, that's why I'm planning on just doing like the actual wish thing. When it's like extremely vital.
I would never use that spell, to be completely honest.
It's the most powerful spell in the game. It's like reality altering shit. It's like no more mutants from House of M.
My favorite spell has to be invulnerability, and what was the other one? Stop time, or time stop. Psychic Scream's pretty good, and Power Word Kill is also two others that I do like a lot.
Where is my healing spell?
Someone pisses you off, you're just like, die. They just fucking drop dead.
Ah, here it is.
There's a reason I haven't given my level 20 NPCs the Power Word Kill spell, or haven't used it against the party, because I'm not trying to get rid of people.
Yeah, how do you get that anyway? What's the rank?
It's a 9th level spell.
Well, if there's magical secrets, once I get to 9th level, I might go for that. I'm a bard.
Power Word Kill is one of the most powerful damage spells in the game for creatures that are under level 100, or not 100, have under 100 HP. It's an insta
Just
kill.
Look at somebody and say die.
Yeah, it's an insta kill for any creature that is under 100 HP, and it does 10d10 necrotic for creatures that are not, or that are above 100 HP.
Sounds like fun.
It is a fun spell.
It's like, I want you to die. Like, okay, I'm gonna head out.
Quickest way to resolve an argument.
Like, I do not remember how to play this game without a controller.
If we hit 11 and he's not here, I'm gonna do an outro.
That'll be awkward. You have to cut out all this stuff when you put up the stream.
I'm not cutting it out. I'm just gonna say from this point to this point, it was just us talking. Something happened.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to sit here I don't want to have a full hour of stuff. We have about 40 minutes worth right now, I think, of just us talking. So there's a certain point I gotta call it quits. It's not necessarily his fault. I'm not gonna say it's his fault. It's just unforeseen circumstances have occurred, and we're gonna work around it.
Unforeseen consequences.
Tomorrow I got a JoJo campaign to do too, or be a part of. But we're not recording that because we're using copyright music.
Joe, do 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 do.
I've never actually watched JoJo. I know enough.
I watched the first season.
I know enough about it to understand what I'm gonna be doing, but he's back.
He's returned. Hello.
He beat the timer by 5 minutes.
I would have rather have fist fought the drunk guys than have gotten that call from my mother.
I feel
Yeah,
bad.
I assumed as much.
Going down the elevator, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I can pull up the dice roller. I'm playing Skyrim.
We had a very long and interesting conversation.
Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade 5.
Couple of face reveals, some other stuff.
So fucking often.
Give me a sec.
I think we can say fun was had, right?
There was fun
I'd
had.
say so.
I gotta play with my webcam.
Okay.
And you guys saw my son.
I'm good. Alright, so the elevator descends, and you guys find yourselves going deeper and deeper into darkness. And finally, lights click on with that heavy, brutalistic, old clang and buzz of fluorescent lights.
I actually find that sound really comforting.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
And you look behind all of you because you backed the car in and see another large cargo elevator gate.
I'm opening the gate.
Yeah, opening it up, and you look in and see a vehicle depot. It's almost like a large parking area. You see that there's a lot of civilian vehicles on one side, but on the other, and the said vehicles are they're old. These cars are probably from the 60s all the way up to the 90s. There's even one
Uh,
or two that look real vintage, looking as if they were from like I don't know, the 50s, the 40s.
does everything look to be like undisturbed? Like, is there like a thick layer of dust on things?
There is a heavy layer of dust in here.
That's a good sign.
Along with all of these civilian vehicles, there's a few like old, like defunct military vehicles now. Things probably from Cold War era.
Fucking flashbacks.
Reminds me of me childhood.
When did you become a leprechaun?
I don't know. She's suddenly Irish.
Suddenly Irish.
Suddenly Irish. She's French. She's a French Canadian character.
What is beyond the cars?
Beyond the cars, you find a hallway. Leading down said hallway, ours it splits off into multiple different rooms. There's what looks to be a storage room just by inching open the door to look in. There is some kind of old control room. Then you see like a mess hall of some kind before finally seeing some kind of research area. Probably there's a lot of it looks as though yeah, it looks as though this would be home to some scientists where they would be holding some work.
In the science area, is there anything that looks like to have records or anything?
You see that this place is put together almost like a workshop. You see a lot of tables around, and a lot of like technological components laid out, as well as there's a very large focus on like firearm modification. There's even places where it's just full on, where you could just hand load ammunition. In the back corner of this room, there is some looks like a cage, though the lights aren't turning on back there. You can't really see what's inside.
That's not
Even
foreboding.
with my eyes of the beast.
So let's see here. Shit, I don't. That's
Can we turn on a phone light?
yeah. Sorry, I thought I could find Eyes of the Beast fast
Eyes of
enough.
the Beast says, while active, let's see, it says, while active, the user ignores any sight penalties imposed by darkness, including supernatural.
All right, then that works.
It's the
Then
equivalent of dark vision.
You're able to see.
It's
You're
dark
able to
vision if it could
see
penetrate magical
a,
darkness.
you're able to see the remains of almost a burnt corpse.
Hmm. Can I? Can I tell what kind of individual this was before they became what they are?
Humanoid. the body is curled in the fetal position, and other than that, they are charcoal.
Okay. So other than that, looking around the space, there's not anything that we could probably collect that's like notes or research or paperwork or anything.
Not anything information-wise. There is a lot of there's a lot of gear and prototypes here.
We're gonna snap.
That's useful.
I'm getting a box and I'm starting to put stuff.
So this organization was kind of dedicated to combating supernatural threats, correct?
This was a First Light bunker. First Light being the first iteration of the U.S. government's inquisition against vampires.
Oh, so this stuff is going to be very useful against other vampires.
Maybe we can keep this little bunker hidden, and we can use it if any other shit breaks out.
Does anyone else? Well, we'd have to take out any loose ends that know about where this bunker is located.
That is the entire city.
Yeah, we just have to nuke Chicago. That's real easy.
We're destroying the bunker when we leave. And I'm going to, as I'm collecting stuff, I'm saying this, like putting stuff into a box.
Yeah, let's load this stuff up as soon as possible. We can sort through what exactly it is, but we should pick this place as clean as we can before torching it.
Too bad we can't take the military vehicles.
Hey, with enough time and patience.
I doubt they would be in good condition right now. But yeah, so we're gonna pick this room clean of any of the prototypes that we can take, and take the box to the car.
Are you just grabbing them, or are you actually paying attention to what you're picking up?
I want to, he would be paying attention, but it's mostly grabbing and putting stuff. But he's gonna look over each item as he does it. Kind of like a quick gander over it, get a basic idea, and put it in the box.
You grab a what looks to be some kind of flashlight, though it's obviously been modified. You grab a what looks to be some kind of can of pepper spray or mace. However, it's not. The seal has been broken, and it's obviously not a a name brand thing. So whatever's in it has probably been manufactured here.
Garlic mace.
When looking through the kind of that area where there's a lot of ammunition loading, you find just a lot of silver bullets, as well as these red tip bullets. They're all in 45 ACP and 9mm, but they're these tiny red tip bullets. They don't look like they're not as heavy as normal bullets. They're probably hollow or something.
The bullets the bullets I'm putting into a separate thing. I would probably be finding a bag for the bullets specifically, and I'm going.
Are they pyrotechnics?
I want to separate them from the rest of the box because there's something that Tom's probably going to take for himself as something that he can use.
Good idea.
You guys find some more wild things, including stuff like a wooden stake, a crossbow made to fire wooden stakes.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Stake crossbow.
Does a wooden stake imply the existence of a wooden cow?
You beat me to it.
You find about 5 vials of a silver liquid.
I am going to be very cautious of that liquid because I assume that's a silver solution that would burn the shit out of me.
Let's see, what else? You also find You find like it looks kind of like a pressurized like spray can. It's because it doesn't look like a spray can. It looks as though some hardware stores sell like these attachments to spray cans, which give them kind of like a little like gun handle to them. You basically find, yeah, it's almost like someone gutted a pistol, took all of the firing mechanics out of it, then shoved a spray can under the barrel, and yeah, you don't really know what it does, but it looks like it's a firing prototype.
Yeah, you know what I'd make is a flamethrower out of that kind of thing.
Okay. We shouldn't have found the jackpot.
Like if you removed the canister, because the canister is around the size of like a hairspray bottle, a can, that it is like, yeah, it could be concealable. You just don't really know what it does right now.
Yeah, we should probably seal this stuff out for transport. We don't want anything going loose. Anything firing off.
You guys find some. You guys find some odd, like, they don't look like flashbangs, but they because back in like the 50s, they didn't have. I don't believe they had flashbangs the same kind we have now, but they're because of Tom's history, he knows like how they're set up. These are not fragmentation grenades. They're probably not even made for a kind of lethal explosion. It's probably these gears probably carrying some kind of payload.
Probably some bright light for burning.
I guess the holy hand grenade.
Yes. The finest of grenades.
And you find a few syringes of a sickly black crimson fluid.
Delicious Kool-Aid.
Would not say that.
Now, these are all the things that you guys have found that are not like halfway through being built or are deconstructed on their tables. Because there's still other things there. It's just it's not something that you could pick up and immediately put to use.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if we can find some blueprints to make heads or tails of these incomplete devices.
Tom's just gonna kind of nod, and the box that they've already kind of built up, he's probably gonna take to the car.
All right.
Considering I'm probably the heavy lifter that's gonna be doing most of the moving in the boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a strength 4.
As you guys are leaving, Theodore, I would like a intelligence plus awareness roll.
Any difficulty or just
No difficulty.
1 success?
While you guys are leaving, you see this metal device closer to the end of the room where the cage is, and it looks as though it looks almost medieval. It looks like with all this with the with certain parts of it that it's some kind of headgear. However, with that with that roll, it's good enough. You just had to not fail, basically. You can see that whatever this headgear was made for, it was made to put on someone's head, and then there was some mechanics in the part of this headgear were to be put into their mouth to remove certain teeth.
Oh, a defanger.
This thing has been left in what's kind of easier to see is kind of like the bad ideas pile, basically, because there's a lot of stuff that's either been like left that obviously doesn't work or just isn't really that special upon itself. And I mean, as yourself being a kindred, as yourself being a vampire, hey, fangs grow back. A lot of shit grows back.
God, it's gotta be excruciating though, getting defanged.
Dude, it can't be fun.
Very unpleasant dentist visit.
All right, so gathering what's kind of like immediately available, and you guys go to afterwards.
I'm putting the box away, and then I want to go to the storage room.
Okay. Over to the storage room, you see that it seems that it's set up the same way a prepper would have it set up. There's a lot of like just long-lasting foodstuffs and things of that nature. But then going deeper in, seeing like how it's how everything's separated from each other. You go past like the foodstuffs and things of that nature, and then you find medical equipment. You find those boxes labeled for surgery stuff. There's even like storage areas for medicine and other things of that nature. And then in that medical equipment area, you also start finding specimen containers and like a lot of labeling of like various organs and body parts and other things of that nature of what are called blank bodies, which I actually don't know if you guys would know from past experience, but you can make an inference. And then going deeper into storage, you start finding like, oh, they had like crates of weaponry. They had some extra ammunition, things of that nature.
I'm gonna start trying to move boxes of weapons and ammunition out because it's something we can use.
Yeah, I think the ammunition is probably the most important.
Yeah, I'll assist Tom with that.
And then once we've moved all of that,
Yeah, because these weapons are like, I won't say they're all completely vintage, but like most of these weapons are like, they seem to be probably like older era military issue, government issue stuff. So like the majority of what you're seeing is a lot older. So you're seeing like, and also some of it's not government issue at all. I mean, the only automatic weapon you find in these kind of groupings is like Thompson submachine guns.
my favorite
And like these
submachine
are
gun.
old, like vintage machine guns as well. These things seem like they're probably some like first manufacturer kind of things, as well as like M1911s. And then you start seeing some more like modernized stuff, like some of the like you see a few Glocks, but there's not a lot, as you mainly see the police issued Smith and Wesson revolvers. So it's and the only other like kind of weapon that's there is like the M1 Garand, and there's not many of those, as they are more of a military battle rifle than anything else.
Oh, what a beautiful weapon! Yeah, $1,000.
Can't wait for my thumbs to be fucked up.
Ah, it's bit me. Shit.
When it comes to weaponry, there's also you guys find things like billy clubs and torches found in the same area, as well as uh like almost like in-house made machete like weapons. Like just it's sharp, it's blade heavy, and you can swing it hard enough that it'll probably lob something off kind of things. Like these weren't bought at a store. Like they were made or they were commissioned somewhere and brought here.
None of this is made of silver, right?
No, you do find a very large lack of silver when it comes to anything here.
Just making sure, because I'm trying not to burn myself. And plus, I would assume they're fighting vampires, not werewolves, so silver is probably going to be a lesser thing in here. Yeah, so I guess we would just collect all the guns and everything. You said the other two rooms was a mess hall, and what was the other one?
What seemed to be an old control room.
I would go to the control room next after we get the weapons packed up.
The control room you walk into, the hardware in there looks akin to like an old Chernobyl era like control room with switchboards and lights, no real screens, not like high, especially not screens that have anything above like an 8-pixel count. Like there are computer towers in here, and they are the old tape fed.
We're talking like the tube computers.
Yeah.
The ones that take up entire rooms and they're hot as shit.
When you look down at the controls, you see a few lights are on, one being the one just like there's a light labeled generator and it's green. And then there's like further down on down the list, like you see lights labeled with all the different rooms. They're all on green except for that science wing. The science wing room, the light on that is yellow. Then you see the elevator green. You see what's the word I'm looking for? You see then you start seeing certain switchboards. One of the switchboards being labeled security and lockdown and power and things of that nature.
The security is green right now?
There was
Or
no
fuel?
light
There's
for
no
the
light.
security. It's a switchboard.
Switchboard. Was there one that would have made sense for the door to be with? Because I'm just like looking over it real quick, just kind of getting an idea.
Yeah, there's a switchboard for elevator locks, and you see that it's switched on. You also see that because of the kind of button it's on, it would have like by some kind of system it can release or go back when it gets the correct signal that says that's happening.
Okay.
So it's in the engaged part right now, and it looks as though if it's sat like this now, when you unlocked it, it probably went to disengage, but it's back in engaged.
The facility is probably larger than we initially thought. Perhaps it would be best if we contacted Logan. He might be able to bring in some people to more properly secure this facility so we can plunge its secrets.
He
That'd be a
would.
good idea.
He'd rather it be destroyed.
Seems like a foolish waste of resources to me, but he is the paymaster.
There's too many involved to make this easy. This is the best option. And I'm gonna turn to Tiamat and just not Tiamat. Fuck. Tiamor. Fuck. My whole brain just had a
Tiamor?
stroke. Yeah. Him. I'm gonna turn to him and just say, keep an eye on this control. And I'm gonna point at the elevator lock. If it changes, put it back. And let us know. Because that means someone else is trying to get down here.
Actually, can I so the elevators are currently locked.
Yes.
Cool.
And I'm gonna head out of the room. I'm gonna go try to find gasoline. like jerry cans of gasoline.
Yeah, it's the garage area has a stockpile. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get a bunch of it set up in the center of the room. I want to find out where this generator is too.
All right. Searching through this place, you have to go through the canteen, and as soon as you go through the canteen and find a different kind of walkway out the other side of it, you find yourself in a very large kind of not cavernous area, but very large, like you find yourself on a second story balcony to a deeper, like brutalistic concrete overview of just a larger room that looks as though it's set up as a like this is the first time you've seen anything other than just bare concrete in this place, and it looks like you're looking down into a miniature scale town, like any town USA, and you're looking down into it.
Oh shit, people are living down here.
As you
Huh.
look as you look down there, like you see cardboard cutouts of people and even prop cars like uh being guided down roads on rail systems.
Like a weapons testing facility to me.
I would keep your guard up. And I want to try to find a way down there as we're trying to find this generator.
All right.
And this is making Tom slightly cautious of the situation because he's not entirely sure what is going on down here.
Looking around, you find like multiple branching paths, including a few stairwells. You're looking to go down, or are you going to
Just
keep
trying to find the generator. I want to look around until we find this generator.
So how are you sweeping? Are you sticking with this floor, or are you going down for that?
It'd probably be deeper, so I'd probably go down.
Okay. Going down, the stairwell you take leads into kind of a side area, kind of the area you couldn't see from the balcony, as it's in an alcove in the wall under these balconies, kind of on the outer edge of this fake town looking in. And you finally clock like a better look at one of these cutouts, and it's like you see like two standing by side, and they both just have these like pin-up smiles, and you almost miss it, but you see one of them has like fangs, and then you start noticing that there's the mix of like different, like not pop culture things, but different like signs of a kindred kind of put on these little cutouts. And then you even start seeing on most of these cutouts, there's little electronic things on them. And after just taking like 1 second, because your hearing is better than most due to what you are, you even start hearing like these little like boxes taped to these things, like putting out a repetitive sound of heartbeat mixed with some kind of breathing. And you see that the ones who have some kind of sign of being a picture of a kindred don't have those devices.
This was a training room.
Hold it.
I came back to something very strange.
We entered a cardboard cutout town.
It's like that. It's
Oh,
like
fun.
the It's like Nuketown from Pod.
Yeah.
From what?
Remember that Indiana Jones movie where he gets fucking nuked and he has to go in the fridge?
Or that, yeah. Basically
What?
that.
You don't remember that?
I don't get either of these references.
It's a big unfortunate.
Hi,
moving-
I'm Hades. I never learned anything about life.
All right, I'm still looking for that generator.
Yeah, moving through, you you finally find like kind of doorways that let you like leave this kind of odd area, and you start finding things like planning room. Like you find a war room. It's like a full-on room with a map of the US on like one of those underlight things, as well as a few other maps put around. You're seeing like a lot of circling and stuff, and like you see in red marker, there's like all these circles upon that map, including a lot of like yeah, like Tom would know this stuff. He's a career soldier.
Mm-hmm.
These markings are like they're not troop movement stuff. They're civilian tracking markings, because like you're not always just trying to write down troops moving, you're also trying to keep track of non-combatants, except like trying to figure out their little code that they have everything highlighted in. You're seeing there's no separation between civilian and enemy combatant markings. It's just everything looks like they're tracking civilians, except there is no connotation of what they're supposed to be tracking as any kind of military outfit would.
Mm-hmm.
See that there's actually like 90s era tech in here as well, and it looks like it's been retrofitted with the older gear that's down here. So you're seeing yeah, you're seeing like Macintoshes down here. And moving deeper, like you find and especially when you have to just turn around because of dead ends, you find complete like armories, and like not just crates of weapons, like full on set out ready for deployment, set in weapons lockers, ammunition, even armor, like full scale assault armor, like something a SWAT team would wear. And then you guys find yourselves in a very large room that almost looks like if you scale down a TSA checkpoint, and you see at the end of the room is a shuttered door. You see that there's a little like sign that's just no scan, no entry.
And we haven't seen any kind of badges or anything along the way.
No. Like I said, this is kind of like a scaled down TSA checkpoint, including like one of those little like metal detector gates.
Is there a way to go around it without having to go through it?
Yeah, you can like hop some stuff to go around it. However, the door on the other side is still like gated. And it's like blast shutter gated.
I'm gonna take the two guns that are on me out of my pocket, set them in a spot that I could reach them on the other side. Because I don't think, and I would put my phone with it too, because I wouldn't be wearing much else that would be metal.
I'll
I'm
do
gonna
the same so as not to.
I'm gonna step through the scanner.
You walk through the scanner. There's a little hum as you know that it's still being powered, and you just go on through. Now that you're on the other side, you can actually see like one of these 90s era, like late 90s computers, is connected to this thing on the other side. You can see the monitor now. When Millie walks through, that monitor goes red, and just big blocky letters saying no heartbeat, no body temperature.
Hmm.
Well, I can say I'm not wanted here.
That would seem to be the case.
Well,
I'm gonna
looks like you're on your
collect
own.
my weapons. Yeah, I'm gonna collect my weapons, and I'm gonna mess with this. It's just a monitor, or is it like
It's
like
a
full-on
monitor.
computer?
It's a monitor. However, like along with those things that are stated, there's also a real-time count of how many people are in the room.
So it shows what is the number for the real-time count?
It does say that there are 5 entities in the room.
Like within
So,
the facility.
In
Or
the
just-
room, not the facility.
so he would be counted in that count.
I think we left Theodore at the control room to watch to make sure no one came down.
Oh, well, yeah, if Theodore wasn't there, then it would say 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Making sure there's not an extra number and being like, where the fuck is this extra dude?
Yeah.
I want to try to find a way through the shutter door.
Okay. You see, it's a pretty heavy, like blast shutter. This is something that's like made for bunkers. It's made for like weapons, like surviving explosive ordnance levels of bunkers. And it's old too. It's been sitting here for a while.
Is there any controls for it?
No, you saw that when you walked through the scanner, like you heard the whirring of gears from this side of the room, but it didn't move.
There's got to be a way past this thing. There's no controls. I heard the thing doing its thing. I want to check the monitors and the computers that are around this thing to see if there is any correlation with them and the door.
Past the scanner, it's a lot of empty space all the way up to the door. And like, yeah, no, you can definitely recognize this as like a tactical choice. This is a defensive choice. Like everything that's needed in this room is closer to the freely passable entrance, and the area that needs to be guarded like is left as clear as possible to make sure there is no cover for anyone in that area. It's set up to be as like it's set up to be a kill box if need be.
You could probably go through there.
I guess I'm gonna go up to the door and see if there's anything I can do with it.
When looking at this, other than whatever the scanner has to do with it, the only like external controls are probably on the other side of this thing.
Fuck it. I'm going feral. I'm gonna see if I can wrench this thing.
Okay.
Hope that doesn't activate any other security measures.
So if that's what's gonna happen, I'm gonna need to look at some information. Let's see. Oh wait, no, wrong place. It should be here. So physical feats.
Like, it's not gonna be me. I want to see if I can make these doors turn.
No, it's because it's a drop-down shutter.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I would
Yeah.
be wanting to see if I could lift it. I guess would be the goal.
Okay, you want to try to lift this. Yeah, I'd say it's probably close to trying to lift a car. So this is going to be a difficulty of 13.
Okay. I'm Let me double check if I have anything that's gonna help me with this.
Because like this is a shutter where if you're trying to pull it up from the bottom, you are trying to basically deadlift all of its weight that's going down. It is a bomb-proof grade shutter, so that means it's multiple feet of most likely steel or any other kind of dense metal.
Well, there's nothing bad that it can go with this. Does my rage add to this?
Can I help?
No, your rage mainly adds to combat.
Because I have 4 strength. I know it's not as much as his, but
If you help, I will give him an extra 2 dice.
yeah, I'm gonna help because I have potence
So I
and
only
I have
have
4 strength, so
I
it definitely
gotta-
makes sense.
I have to roll everything right and get at least 2 crits.
Yeah, like this thing is probably around at least 1 metric ton. This weighs a little bit heavier than most cars.
I've gotten 2 crits so far. We might be doing good. Wow, that's a lot of successes so far. Oh no! Fuck. I got 12 successes counting the crits. I think.
Okay.
So 4
Yeah,
is those
that's-
2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no. Just kidding. Wait. I rolled 10 dice. 2 of which failed, so that would be 8. So it's a 12. Yeah, it's 12.
All right,
Doing the
that's
math in my head.
not enough. Because this, yeah, like while you're trying to pick this up, you can feel like this thing is probably over 1.5 metric tons. Like it is heavier than like modern cars. As like you hear the gears like screeching, there's probably some kind of locking mechanism to stop this exact thing from happening. At least like with a mechanical breaching tool, maybe. And like you're able to kind of get it up about 2 inches before those gears fully lock up on you, and the full weight of this thing starts just fighting against you.
You know, I'm obviously going to let go and back up. A little pissed that my plan didn't work.
Some things just aren't meant to be. We could always... No, that wouldn't work.
There's no like clear path that I can see like that could lead to something like to getting to the other side or seeing like a weakness to this thing.
No, all you see is this blast door, the scanner obviously finding, like, scanning not for metal, but for, like, heartbeats and body temperatures. This room keeping track of who is in there, as well as just the sign that just says, no scan, no entry.
So looking along the edge of this door, like near the edges and near the top, there it's like flush with the wall.
It's like the door, the shutter, it's sealed upon this door, but it's definitely like not flush with the wall. No, it's dropped, and it's obviously been like the side rails are in the concrete of the wall. The door is probably like a little bit deeper in.
And up above it, like near the ceiling, it's probably flush with the ceiling
Yeah.
as well.
Up above it, the only thing that sticks out is like the little bit of the mechanism to allow it to come out.
When you say allow it to come out, you're talking like the railing it comes off of, when it's lifted.
The railing it comes off of, and the shielding itself. I mean, it has to retract somewhere.
Mm-hmm. There's got to be a solution here, and I just can't think of what it is.
Maybe you just go through for now.
Just gonna kind of drop the feral form with like a sigh, just kind of give a nod, and I'll screw around the scanner again to like get it to scan me, and then have the other two kind of leave the room as I walk towards the shutter again.
You're gonna have the other two completely leave the room.
Yeah.
All right. After they leave and you walk through the scanner, you hear that clunking of the mechanisms. There's a pause for a second, and then it opens, and it slowly begins to open.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go towards it.
All right. Yeah, you're able to go through this doorway. Entering in, you find it's kind of like this clean room. Everything's a sterile hospital tiled white and things of that nature. And looking from side to side, looking in, you see all these like metal tanks. They look kind of like tanks in a brewery, and they're just lining this entire place.
Would I be able to see what's in the tanks?
Yeah, there's windows. They're a little bit high up, so you just gotta find something to stand on. That's not too difficult. You can just kind of climb up on one of the tubes.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look in the tanks.
When you look in, you see that suspended in a crimson liquid are people.
Uh-huh.
They have like masks with tubes running from the top of these tanks, and they are just suspended.
I want to eyes the beast and see if I can see, even if it is passive within them, if I can see that kind of aura off of them.
What you see you do not recognize, for it is not of kindred, it is not of werewolf, it's not even that weird feeling you got with the ghost. It is because of your nature, because of what you are, what you see is an affront to the sacred nature that you are connected to.
So not werewolf, but similar.
Whatever it is not natural to the spirits or the universe that you are keyed into.
How many of those silver bullets did I find?
You didn't find any silver bullets.
In the one room. Where you
In that one room, they were not silver bullets.
Oh, they
were
had the red tipped. They were red tipped bullets. Okay.
You found about like 40 rounds of each caliber.
Okay. Can I open these tanks? Is there a way to open the top of them?
You see, next to the way that you came in, are two levers. One of them is they're both one of them is labeled, the other is blank. The one that's labeled just says emergency override.
I don't want to deal with this alone, but at the same time, I don't think Tom would go back for people. What does the other lever say?
The other one's not labeled, and there is a place deeper within this. There is another hallway.
I'm gonna go down the other hallway before I fuck with anything.
It is a very long walk. and you finally enter into a generator room, and you actually see that it's some kind of hydroelectric generator. Looking over a handrail, you see that it's feeding through a like man-made waterfall created by someone digging a an entryway for water from probably a river in the surface or something.
Okay. I found what I was looking for. This has been the goal the entire time. Okay, so if it's hydroelectric, did we find any explosives of any kind?
No, you didn't find any you didn't find any traditional explosives, no.
It's gonna be a lot harder to destroy this place than I thought.
I guess we didn't really have a plan of how we are gonna destroy this base.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of producing a problem. Because I thought this was gonna have the stuff I needed, and I was wrong. Okay. Well, we just need to destroy the stuff in the base, though. We don't necessarily need to destroy the bunker itself.
You could simply flood it.
That is true. We could flood it. Ooh,
Not destroy any paper documentation.
That's a good idea. But also, I'm gonna head back to the others so we can discuss this.
All right.
And we're gonna head back to the control room specifically so that everyone can be a part of this conversation.
Okay.
Yay.
I don't want to be honest. Tom needs everyone's opinion on this because he's realized that his plan is not gonna work. So I guess upon us all getting together, he's just gonna kind of inform them what he saw and ask for suggestions.
If we try to flood the base, how do we go about that?
Some pipes.
We would have to clog whatever system the generator has got.
Surefire way to keep people out would be to electrify the flooded water.
But if we destroy the generator, then we cannot do that. That's what the problem will be with that. I was thinking of burning everything.
But
I don't know how well that would go. I don't know how long it would last.
I think we should probably just start with flooding the place. See where that takes us.
I'm cool with that.
The issue is the only one who can get in there is me.
Oh, Hugh can get in there. Last I checked, he had a heartbeat.
Well, I don't know how effective he would be for the situation.
Seems.
He's great at breaking things.
See, that sounds like a ringing endorsement to me. I understand he's pretty smart. Or intelligent, rather.
Another concern of mine is those containers containing those individuals. I don't want them getting out. There's something not right about them. Though, there is one idea that I just came up with that might be able to get everyone in. But it would be a little tedious if we wanted to try it.
Well, TDS is
You have
better than
but
nothing.
time.
It's true. I was originally wanting to blow this place up, but there are no explosives, unfortunately. So, I guess we can attempt this plan. Turn to Theodore and just say, did the lock change at all while I was gone?
Not that I noticed.
Okay. Let's hope that doesn't change as we do this. And I'm going to lead them back to the door. Pretty much the plan I'm going to describe to them is I need them to climb over the scanners, like past them, and I'm going to go through the scanner 5 times, going through it and then climbing over it and going through it again, and seeing if it works.
Sounds clever.
All right. Yeah.
Does the door stay open or reopen?
Yeah. Yeah, it would. Yeah.
Amazing. And I'm gonna lead them in and show them what I found. And just
See, when you said tedious, you meant tedious for you.
yeah, I meant I had to do all the work. And I'm just gonna show them what I found. How many of these containers are there?
There were over 50. Each of them holding, you counted about 4 to 5 people.
Each pod's holding 4 to 5 people?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like I
there's a
said,
whole-
these things are around the size of like brewery like those
Okay, yeah.
giant brewery things.
These are the things that I have issues with.
That is gnarly.
There's something unnatural about them. And I wish them to be destroyed.
Are they alive in there?
It would seem to be that way.
Probably not a good idea to wake them up, is it?
It's something I do not wish to do.
Does sound like
Sure.
risky business.
As much as I enjoy
Or just
violence.
to tap on the glass.
Eyes
Do it, I dare you.
open wide and just turn and look at you. Just like, oh, fuck.
He's just like staring at the glass, like shoving his hands as deep into his pockets as possible.
Really wants to tap on the glass.
Yeah. And
I'll
like
do
he's
it.
got a very firm hold on
Q.
Hugh too, to keep him from fucking with the tubes.
No, screw it. I'll do it. I tap the glass.
Yeah, you tapped on some glass.
Damn, that crazy.
You know, that sure was glass I tapped on. We're turning back around. You sure it's better to destroy these things than just simply let them remain as they are?
I would rather them be dead instead of being able to get out later. What if they are there some sort of abomination that doesn't need to be roaming? And I'm going to kind of start moving towards where the generator is and just kind of gesture for them to follow. Just to show them the generator.
All right, yeah. Going in, it's like, and like this generator area, like, because it's a very long walk to get to this generator. It's like each time you go down this hallway, it's like 10 minutes. And it opens out into this large cavernous area with these platforms holding the generators.
Seems a bit over designed.
It may be difficult to flood. Maybe.
Perhaps the generators are elevated to, well, safeguard against that sort of situation.
That is probably likely. I still think burning everything would probably do the trick.
Perhaps. Well, I think I'm ambivalent enough about this situation that I'll just follow your lead.
On that note, I'm gonna head back to the main room. I want to see what the unlabeled switch does.
What do you mean by that?
I want to flip that switch.
You want to flip that switch?
I'm gonna flip that switch. I have no idea what it does, and if something starts happening, I'm flipping it again.
You hear liquid rushing through pipes.
Flipping it back.
The liquid is still rushing through the pipes.
Well, shit.
Looking at the ceiling, you see these networks of rubber hoses, the same hoses that led directly into the masks of the people in the tanks, and you see some liquid going through them, and then you see the metal tubes at the bottom of those tanks begin juddering as liquid begins rushing through those.
Perhaps we should take a sample of whatever this red fluid is.
I'm gonna go feral and I'm gonna start breaking those tubes. Because I'm afraid it's gonna wake everyone up.
You're
Brian,
gonna
is it
start
just like
breaking those. Okay, so the tubes in the ceiling, yeah, they do go to the masks within the cask. I don't know what to call these things. These chambers, and the tubes on the ground, they are metal pipes which are directly connected to these chambers.
Oh, they're draining the chambers. That's what's happening. I'm realizing what's going on. They're waking up. I fucked up. Holy shit. Shit. I'm gonna flip the other switch.
When you flip the other switch, these ports on the sides of the tanks open up, and all this liquid evacuates onto the floor of this place. And these
I'm
chambers,
fucking up. I'm just continuously fucking up. This is just bad.
and these chambers start, like opening.
Mom, whatever you're doing isn't working.
I think it's time to go. And I'm gonna point for everyone to get out of the room.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
nope.
Yeah, I'm head out.
Okay. I will give you this last piece of information because this liquid has been kind of just drained onto the ground. As you guys run through this stuff, you all smell a mixture of it is the mix of like saline solution, morphine, and some chemical cocktail that you can't put your finger on.
Did I, when we're running out, kind of like go down and take a sample?
You can definitely slow down and try, yeah.
Yeah. The
Do you have anything to carry it?
well, the handkerchief that Tom gave me, I want to soak it in that
You just want to
solution.
soak it? Yeah, you can do that pretty fast, yeah. And then you're running out. Okay.
Are the things in the tubes like moving?
You guys wouldn't see this as you leave, so unless you're turning back to watch.
Once we get past the door, I'm gonna turn around and kind of watch why they're running, continuing to run.
You see down the hallway, you see figures like on hands and knees pulling masks and tubes, like elongated tubes out of their mouths, standing up, walking around, even moving towards the doorways that you guys have gone through.
One of you go through the scanners.
Okay. And then I just step through the scanner so the door slams shut.
While you guys are running towards the scanners, you see the monitor just say Omega Protocol engaged. When you run through the scanner, like the light on top of it's not even on anymore.
Shit. Fuck. Shit.
You know, I'm thinking we shouldn't have messed with those levers. By we, I mean you.
Tom's
Just running.
It's not Tom's greatest moment. Looking up at the ceiling, is there something I could shoot that would make the door drop?
Well, like I said, like the mechanism of the thing is covered in the same like sheets of like thick steel as the rest of the blast door. You could like take the time to attempt to break it. However, it would take a feat of strength, not as much as attempting to lift the gate, but close to. And small arms fire probably wouldn't get through the metal.
Would Uncanny Grip help with that?
Uncanny Grip would allow you to get up to the mechanism because concrete is in some ways porous, and that would allow you to kind of... Concrete has more give than this metal.
Fuck it, we're trying. I'm gonna
Okay,
go feral. I'm getting up there to try to do this.
You want to take the time to get up there and try to break that. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna need a because you're climbing up there as well. It's gonna be a it's gonna be a straight strength roll with a -2 dice penalty, and it's gonna be a difficulty of 10.
Well, if that's the case, I'm not doing it because I can't even. I could get no. If it's just straight strength, I will never have enough dice for 10.
All right.
Because I only have 4 in strength. I can't get higher than 5.
Can I help him?
It would be me climbing. It wouldn't be anything that you could do.
Yeah, because this is like metal plating thicker than 2.5 centimeters. So
Yeah, no, I would just be running. If I would know that I couldn't get through it, I would just be running.
Like, you taking the time would lower it to a 10. If you were just trying to like punch straight through it, that would be higher than like a 15 probably.
Yeah, that's not possible with a straight strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking bolt it. We're running.
Right.
Okay.
Just full on running.
To be honest, I'm probably going into the wolf form because I can run faster.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to get to the gas tanks. That's my next plan.
You guys are trying to get to the gas tanks. You're all right. Yeah, you guys are. It's just running out, running up some stairs, running through some hallways.
I'll get the truck ready. You
Yeah,
you do whatever you want to do.
I'm gonna try to get there first. I'm gonna get the gas tanks, and I'm just gonna start moving them towards that doorway, towards that back area.
Towards which doorway? Because there is a lot of space between the scanner room and blast door.
The doorway that would led to the big room where all the big town area. I want to collapse the tunnel leading to it.
Okay, then that will be the doorway between the canteen and the balcony.
Yeah, those things are often awful moist. I'm not sure fire will deter them.
I'm going to collapse the tunnel.
Oh, yeah, that's a good plan. I don't think being moist will deter multiple tons of falling rubble from crushing your bones to death. So,
and
it's like a thumbs up as I run to the truck.
Because Tom would know this, and I know this. Gasoline is combustible, and when hit with when there's enough of it and hit with the proper ignition, it will explode like it is a bomb.
Yeah, the problem with that is that when gasoline explodes in large quantities, that is more of a I mean, there is the shrapnel effect, but it's mostly a thermal explosive. It's more fire than bang.
That would also probably deter anything from getting back there, and I'm...
Yeah, gasoline burns a good amount of time. Not as long as napalm, but definitely long.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I want to get a bunch of it. I want to detonate it. And then my next goal is getting the old military truck, one of the old military trucks, see if I can get it started. And if I can't, I'm going to push it and get it stuck to that doorway. Or try to push it into that area to block it, and then possibly blow those up.
Yeah, you're gonna have to push it because trying to start it, you basically coal run it as it's trying to burn through old gasoline.
I'm
I'm
going
gonna
feral and I'm
say-
pushing it.
Yeah, you're just gonna push it. That's gonna be strength plus athletics, and that's gonna be I'm gonna put that at a difficulty of like I mean, I'm gonna say like a difficulty of 8. No, it's a wheel. It has fucking wheels. You can just pull the damn brake off. So difficulty of like 7. Yeah.
Not my greatest one, but I did. Let's see. There's 2 crits and then 3 successes. Yeah. Not my greatest rolls, but yeah, I barely succeeded on most of those. It was a lot of 6s. So I think I just got a 7.
All right. Yeah, that works. So you're able to push this vehicle. It's heavier than most cars because it's armored and things of that nature. That's why it wouldn't have been like a difficulty of 5 or even like 6.
Yeah, I want to get this thing wedged in there, and I want to catch it on fire. It's the next goal.
I will say that you won't be able to light that after detonating because you can get it caught in the hallway in front of the canteen. You can't get it through the doorway.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Is I want to get it caught in the hallway as close to those flames as possible to see if I can get those
Yeah.
flames to go.
It,
And then I want to look
it
for anything
won't-
else to possibly cause more fire.
It won't catch the flames. Did you use all the gasoline for the
It wouldn't have been
explosion?
all of it. I would have used like a large portion of it, but it wouldn't have
All
been
right,
all of it.
then yeah, you'll need the gasoline to light anything else.
So I'm gonna get one of those jerry cans and just start dumping it on the thing, and then try to get that lit.
All right. I mean, gas burns, man.
Yeah, gas burns. And I'm just gonna keep moving trucks that way. That's the goal right now. We're moving as much shit in front of that door as possible.
All right. So there's no real.
I'm
leaving
making a barricade right now.
Okay. All right.
This is the first time Tom has probably ever like not panicked, but was like, we need to block this off. I'm not killing everything I see.
You can only fit about 3
Future
cars
development.
down that hallway.
That's the goal.
They can't fit through they can't fit through the doors. All right, yeah. So you can fit about 3 cars down there. What's next?
Okay. And I'm gonna catch those on fire too, and then we're gonna leave. I think there's nothing else I can do. Actually, I would probably put some gas in the storage room and in the lab and catch those on fire, and then I'm leaving. Or I would have had the others do that while I was doing the thing.
Now, are you guys leaving with the pickup truck itself by itself, or are you guys grabbing something else? Because now like all you have to do to get one of these cars going is siphon the gas, refill it, and then go.
I think we should take the vehicle we've loaded up all of our loot on.
Is a really nice vintage one.
Oh yeah, a lot of these are like, I mean, because of how old this place is, a lot of these are probably not vintage when this place was running. Like, so yeah, there's like you can find some old stuff.
Hey, find like some good shit and we can actually hold on to that.
I think, thinking he's satisfied blocking the doorway, maybe not being as much of in like a rush anymore and stuff's burning, I think he would try to go for one of the nicer vintage cars, something that would have been more him at the time.
Yeah, you grab that. I'll get all of our cargo out of here with everyone else.
Well, if you're looking for, because a lot of these are like very normal
Is there a Corvette?
civilian vehicles.
Is there a Corvette?
You know what? Because it's the meme, there are like 1 or 2 like Mustangs, and there is a Charger.
Damn, I guess I'll take a Mustang.
The it's because the joke with army guys is like you're only going in there to make enough money to buy yourself your Mustang.
You know, it's funny. There's a lot of Corvettes actually on the military base. A lot of Marines like Corvettes. But yeah, the Mustang is the major joke. Yeah, I guess
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to snag one of those. I'll
Love a Stingray.
siphon the fuel and get it. And then I'll try to drive it over to the thing and like
Yeah,
get it
this is
onto the
like-
cart.
And this is like a yellow 1970 Mustang.
Oh god, I got Bumblebee.
Yeah, this is like a Mach 1 1970 Mustang with like the full-on like slats at the back window.
Oh lordy. Oh lordy. Yeah, so I'm
Tom, what the fuck are you doing?
pulling up to
We
the
need to
thing,
get out of here.
jumping out, and I'm gonna activate the elevator so we can go up. This elevator uses a cable system, right, to carry everything?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a
Thinking
plan.
about cutting the cable.
I'm gonna shoot the cable when we get to the top and get out. Probably
Now-
gonna attract some werewolves, but it's worth the risk.
It's a industrial strength cable. Like this is the kind of cable that's probably used on like construction cranes. So like you can probably muster the strength yourself if you take a little bit of time on it, but you're not going to be able to pop it with a pistol.
Well, we found some other nice weapons this session.
Yeah. So I guess once we get out, we're gonna get the cars out. I guess I will just try to break it myself. I'll probably just go feral again and try to climb up there and break it and let the elevator drop.
All right. I'm going to say strength plus athletics difficulty of yeah, especially if you take a few minutes on it, difficulty of 9.
9. These have all been super high. I'm only
Yeah,
rolling like
this-
shit.
You're trying to brute force through things that were made to last like nukes.
Fuck. I rolled an 8.
Ah,
So close.
you can't tear these iron like these iron cables are like as thick as your forearm.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I
like
was
they're
so
trying to-
close.
You, a flesh creature, is attempting to, with brute force and your own body, break things built to outlast nuclear war.
All right. Second option. I'm going to close the door to the. I'm going to come out of this thing, close the door to this bunker, and then I'm going to break the controls.
Okay, you're gonna smash the keypad?
Yes.
Alright, it's a mechanical keypad. like smashing that like means no one's gonna be able to put any code into it anymore. Yeah,
Yes.
you basically locked it from the outside.
Like, on
And
the
not my
door,
problem. Not my problem no more.
once we get outside, once like it's broken, I'm just gonna take out like a pan of spray paint and dead inside don't open.
While I'm busting up the keypad, it's just doing that to the door. All right. Once I'm done with that,
I
I'm
turn to
gonna-
Theodore and like say, I don't even like The Walking Dead.
I'm just gonna. Once I'm done, I'm gonna say, we should probably leave.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get my charger.
Alright. So you guys are just driving back, huh?
Yep, driving all the way back. And while we're driving, I will make a call to Logan once we're in a safe area outside of werewolf territory.
It's pretty deep in the night by now. It's probably around 3 a.m. now. And it's the dead of winter, so that's not exactly close to sunrise, but it's still
We're gonna
still
cut it
pretty
close.
deep in the night. Yeah. You go to call Logan. Yeah. Rings about 5 times. Picks up. Yeah, what is it?
I think the bunker is taken care of. It was a bit
Great.
messy,
Let's see.
There
it's a
are a
fucking
few individuals still inside that we found, but they're trapped behind burning military vehicles.
Uh-huh. Okay. Did those actions at all affect the problem in the city like you were supposed to do?
The bunker is useless now, so once the word gets out, it should fix the problem. And I destroyed the keypad to get in.
All right, man, I want you to understand. You guys don't get an after action report. You guys don't have anyone coming behind you to make sure loose ends are tied. If I got to take your word for it, so if you fuck up, that's on you.
It shouldn't be a problem, and I'm pretty sure if anything comes out of that bunker, the werewolves will take care of it.
Yeah, all right, big guy. Then he hangs up.
Kind of scowls at the phone. Closes it and just tosses it.
Keep your eyes on the road, damn it!
I didn't even realize you were in the car.
I just imagine like you scare the shit out of him, and like he swerves and almost hits the truck the rest of us are
I'm
in.
picturing Ryan's in the back, and like I hear his voice, and it just like tenses up. Just like, shit, like usually I'm on point. This time I missed out on something.
Well, you were sloppy. You allowed like a zombie apocalypse to open up in that bunker.
Just like tense up, dropped my phone. It's now somewhere under the seat. I'm not getting it. It's gone for now. Just kind of glances back towards Ryan, kind of gives a look like a mixture of I didn't know you were there.
I mean, I
and
was
what
meaning
the
that as a
fuck.
joke, but if that's how we're counting it.
Yep, we're counting it now. It's too late. You made it. You made it canon. The only person who's ever gotten a jump on on Tom. You just kind of gonna glance back though for a moment, and then just kind of keep driving.
So, like, you know how they say don't hit the big red button?
Yes.
You, in essence, hit the big red button.
I was hoping one of them was for the door. It didn't seem to work out that way. Hopefully nothing comes out of this, though.
I have a feeling this is going to come back to bite us in the ass.
I'll see what I can do during the day. And gonna go quiet after that and just keep driving. The plan is to go straight back to the hotel.
And
All
no
right.
one died.
After you guys drive and find places to park your cars, you find yourselves back at the hotel rooms. Of the gear you guys have, what are you going to hold on to? Because it's not like you can just move literal crates of guns through a hotel room, but a single box.
Well, not with that attitude.
You've clearly never stolen from an entire foundation. I think the plan that Tom has in mind is he's going to leave everything in the car. Because no one should go through it. And in the morning, he's going to talk to one of his contacts. Actually, he probably would do it once they got there. Talk to one of the contacts about getting the stuff moved and taken in by the whatever organization we work for.
That includes the experimental gear that you guys picked up?
Like, I'm going to let them pick what they want out of it, but, like, the plan
I'll take
is...
that.
I want
aerosol
Logan.
can thing.
I want Logan to take most of. He would trust Logan to take this stuff in and figure it out, and then possibly expand on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plus, Tom knows that none of this stuff is going to be effective against him, so he's not that concerned.
I guess I'll take that weird improvised aerosol gun thing.
All right. Yeah, you still don't know what it does. You just know that like the can is like the size of a spray. It's like a spray can, and
All I know is I want it.
there were a few refills on it too. There were a few extra of those.
Yeah, so
spray
I'm just
cans.
gonna pour that stuff in. It looks kind of primitive enough that I don't think anyone's gonna care if I keep that.
It's out of character. Someone probably should take the crossbow.
Ooh, I don't know. I kind of want the crossbow, but I don't know if Ryan wants the crossbow.
Ryan has Hugh.
Ryan has no idea what the fuck any of this shit was. He wasn't paying attention. He was just putting shit in boxes.
Well, I guess Theodore can take that crossbow then.
Sick. I
That'd
have.
be the only
I
thing
have a
I
fucking.
suggest.
Wait, I have a deagle that has like a +2 or something.
It should be a +4.
Maybe it's just a particularly shitty deagle.
It only shoots 9mm. It's not a real deagle.
Yeah.
It's a Glock cosplaying
45
as a deagle.
Action Express. 45 Action Express is pretty heavy.
Yeah, it's a deagle +4.
Yeah, it should be a +4.
So I have a steak crossbow.
Yeah.
Yummy.
So, yeah.
What are
So,
what are the what do you call it?
The other
Details
gear.
of the steak crossbow.
Oh, it's let's see here. It's a I'm gonna say it's a +3 damage value, and if you roll, it's gonna be a dexterity plus. It's gonna be a dexterity plus firearm check for it, but if you roll, I believe like 5 total damage on a vampire, that's should be a no. That's for decapitation. But if you roll and hit, and I believe once you get past a certain damage threshold, you stake them and put them in torpor, which is paralysis.
Actually, thinking about it, because being a war, ex-soldier, technically, he probably would take one of the Tommy guns and the M1 Grands for himself.
All right. So there's
I'm trying to think of what other weapons we had.
Oh yeah.
Other items there was the modified flashlight, the pepper spray. You guys still don't know what the payload in that pepper spray was. The multiple specialized pistol caliber rounds, the 40-45 ACP specialized.
I have the red tipped rounds though. I did keep
Yeah.
those on me.
There's also the vials of silver liquid. They're basically gas grenades, but you don't know what kind of gas, and the syringes of a sickly crimson liquid.
How many reloads of that aerosol gun are there?
Of the that aerosol can thing, there's about like 3 extra canisters.
And then I'm guessing its damage or whatever is undefined because we don't know what the fuck it does.
Yeah.
What would damage on a Tommy gun and M1 Grand be?
Tommy guns. I'm trying to remember what an original Thompson submachine gun was chambered in.
It was
So
a
I'm gonna
lower.
say
It was a lower caliber. I remember.
Yeah, it was a submachine gun. I'm gonna say it was probably close to it was around 9. It was something akin to a 9mm.
I think it was slightly bigger than 9mm. I remember.
Yeah, it's gonna be +3.
I'm gonna look up what millimeter that Tommy gun uses and call it for.
And a Garand's gonna be a +3 as well. It's a rifle caliber round, but
I have
it's
a
not.
bunch of +3s.
It's also
Oh.
not. Like, it's
He-
that thing. Not.
He uses a .45 round in a
Yeah.
Fallout 4. That's interesting.
All right. So yeah, there's still like 2, 3, 5 things left.
I want nothing to do with the silver liquid, mainly because silver's never gone good for Tom. The vial doesn't seem like, or the syringes don't seem like anything that interests him, and he'd rather have Logan see what those are, or someone in the organization that he can trust. The grenades he doesn't care about. I don't know. I think Tom's good.
I mean, first of all, everything you guys are doing are considered some kind of black ops. There is absolutely supposed to be no evidence of you guys doing these things connected back to the company. So,
I guess whatever we give to them was never coming back.
it's not even that. It's you can't give them anything.
Oh.
I mean, it's not like the company even has an R&D department. The company was made to, like, encompass work from all these different sources and give them out to their contractors, i.e. you guys.
You know what then? Yeah, we would take all the. I would say we take all the prototype stuff and then probably try to distribute like the ammo to one of our contacts as like something that can be distributed or something that we would be able to get sent to us back and forth or something so it could be stored or something.
Yeah, like the company basically built out its entire thing through third-party means. Like the only direct employees it has is like certain styles of contractor. It's like the people you guys get your cars from, they're usually like local gangsters who have agreements and things of that nature. Most of what you guys are able to get your hands on are not because the company employs people, it's because the company holds agreements with third parties.
Mm. Yeah, so I guess we would take all the prototype stuff on that note.
Yes, take all of that
Like,
shit,
yeah,
I think.
take everything.
We'll just, like, I guess, pack it more cleanly for transport.
I've ooh-shinied on this silver liquid, just IRL, so I'm going to have Ryan ooh-shiny on it.
Tom wants nothing to do with that silver liquid.
Hey, Tom, you want your ring back?
Keep it.
Okay, good,
Technically
because
useful.
the handkerchief has a chemical sample on it. So.
My handkerchief.
So, like, it's a, like, wild thing, like... How... what...
We might have someone that could...
What
They're
is
like-
the shiny?
They're like test tube sized vials of some kind of like pure silver liquid.
We might be able to reach out
So, like,
to
if I
someone who
open
can
it, it's
test
just
them.
gonna have, like, metal smell.
We never
Yes.
opened them, but it'd probably be
No.
that case. Tom is afraid of them in the sense that he doesn't want to be burned. I guess if you want to put a list in the chat for us, Dread, just to have it there.
Oh yeah, because
Um,
I did write it down for myself, but it would be better if I give it to you guys.
Yeah. I guess on that note, like, I guess we would take all
I am
the
keeping the ooh-shinies.
we would take all the prototype stuff with us, and then ammo for whatever weapons we took, and then Tom would probably make a contact to pretty much as like I guess get the weapons distributed out or taken somewhere else, and then
You can definitely, like, cause you guys have like the arms dealer's dream right now. You're sitting on
like
heavy
go and sell this to
armament.
someone.
Yeah, wait. Why are you thinking about just giving away the company's contacts for free? We could make a bit of profit on the side. All we were directed to do is shut down all the hullabaloo down here in Chicago, which we did, and well, I say we reap the profits.
This hardware, I mean, the company doesn't hold on to like. The company has contacts with people who could do things like, maybe do a sequence analysis on the liquid soaked up in that handkerchief, but they're not exactly people you can just talk to for free. But you're
Yeah.
sitting on a lot of valuable hardware. So it's just one phone call to know who do you have to sell to.
I guess that's what I'll take care of, is coming up with the buyer. But other than that, like, the plan that Tom has is to get these weapons away from us, like get them somewhere else, so that we don't have them anymore, and that we're not tied to them anymore.
All right,
And
so I need to know, are you just trying to full on just sell these things off, or are you trying to use them as a bargaining chip to get in contact with someone, like I said, maybe like to analyze those chemicals or something else?
we'll probably use them as a bargaining chip first, and then whatever's left over we'll sell. Is the plan, probably. Now that I'm now better understanding exactly our situation, yes. Because I want to know what's in the vials and what's in the syringes and what's in the rag. So I guess I would be making some calls. Because
All right.
I'm the phone guy, apparently.
Now, who would you be calling? You could maybe call one of your own personal contacts, or you could call Logan, or you could just call someone directly from the normal company. However, the problem with that is like you got all this gear from something that's supposed to be kept separate from the company. However, you could just not mention that part. It all depends on like which avenue do you want to take for setting this up. You could use your personal stuff, you could use the company, you could delegate straight through Logan.
Would one of you know my three touchstones? Would Specs be able to have contacts that would be able to get me what I wanted, do you think? Considering what kind of business he does.
He
Do you
is
think he would
probably
have links to things that would be able to get me what I wanted?
he is probably well attached enough to find something. However, it wouldn't be as fast as the company or Logan, being as they probably already have those
I guess
contacts.
I guess I would just be calling Logan again.
Just quick.
Just
Hey,
a
what's
quick,
up?
yeah. We have some things that need to be identified.
Identified. Okay. Of what nature?
Chemical, I believe. It's a mix.
Okay.
And if there's any
Well,
sort
if
of
it's a lot of things and it's a weird mix, I know. Yeah, I know a guy. I know a guy I only know one guy in Chicago. And it's gonna cost a lot.
how does a lot of old uh, military weaponry sound for that?
Are we talking automatics?
Tommy guns, M1 Grans, things
Jesus
of that nature.
fucking Christ. Rough estimate how many crates?
Tell me, GM.
I want to say with a truck bed, I would say if you didn't stack any, so you guys could like jet out of there, you guys probably have like 5 crates.
We probably would have stacked it because, like, once we figured out what was in them, just kind of stacked them in there because we didn't think we'd be getting into them too much.
Then maybe around 10 crates, because like after stacking the set, because these are large crates, like these aren't
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
so 10 sounds good. So yeah, 10 crates.
Jesus fucking Christ, 10 crates of automatics and battle rifles. Yeah, that'll definitely cover it and then some, man.
That sounds good. That will cover up any traces of what we found.
Yeah, alright.
And I'm going to.
Alright, look, this guy's highly specialized, so it's not like he has a pretty stacked schedule. I could probably get an appraisal tonight, but I don't know if yeah, probably an appraisal, but I don't know about anything else.
That sounds like a plan. I'm going to try to possibly tie up any loose ends that we may have. There shouldn't be any, but in case, I'm going to take care of it.
Yeah, alright. Okay. I'll make some calls. And he hangs up.
Yep, and I do the same. And I'm going to tell the others exactly what is happening, and that. Should I be there for the appraisal? I could probably wait until the day comes for what I want to do. Yeah, I should probably stick around for a bit, waiting for this.
We should probably wait for next session, honestly.
Well, my thing was
Whatever.
just going to be a quick thing of like, I guess I'll just tell you, Dredd, what he was planning. He's probably going to reach out to the werewolves, considering he just wants to talk with them and possibly warn of possible things in the future. And, like, the possibility of people coming out of that bunker. But that's pretty much it. That's, like, his goal. And then also spreading the rumor that the bunker is useless.
It would be pretty difficult to get out there to contact those clans. Because with most werewolf clans, outsiders aren't exactly something they listen to. And there's also the problem of getting out there to begin with. Then you have to worry about finding them.
Brawl. So maybe he wouldn't do that. Maybe he would just leave it alone and just kind of hope for the best and just instead spread the rumor of the bunker being useless.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay.
Probably try to get into contact with probably a ghoul that's out during the day or something and spread it that way. Told that he works for a certain group and just be like, this is what I've heard, and just like try to start a fire.
Well,
I already started a fire.
before that,
talking about metaphorical fire.
Shut up.
As you guys, as you fill the rest of the crew in about this appraisal, you get a text on the phone you called Logan on, and it's just it just says tomorrow, hotel parking lot, wherever you have the merchandise. Meet them in your place's lobby. And it has a time. The time, like said time, is like about 10 p.m. So especially during like this point in the year, definitely gonna be nightfall.
Yep.
And with that, we will end our session.
Hell yeah.
Up in the world, now we're arms dealers.
Yeah.
Are you sure you need?
I can put that on my resume now. I'm just kidding. All right.
I think I'm gonna get tattoos on my body that represent every job I've had. Can I see your resume? Takes off my clothes.
Pull shirt off. What are you, Maui from fucking what's that movie?
Moana.
Yes, Moana.
What can I say? Except
Yeah.
you're welcome.
What can I say except I'm extremely qualified for the job I'm applying for at your company. As you can see, I worked at a variety of organizations and in many different positions. So I have a lot of good experience. I'm a general all-rounder.
You guys
I also
walk.
have a high pain tolerance from getting all of these tattoos.
You see this forklift tattoo? Yeah, forklift certified, buddy.
It's like, because the thing is, you guys left that place with something better than money, which was something that can be used
Friendship.
in the
Guns.
kindred society, which is like money is not that important within a kindred society, but like things to trade, especially hardware like that.
That's why I
That's
was only interested in the weaponry. I was like, nothing else in here is worth anything to us. It's only the weaponry.
like cold hard cash. Yeah, it works, but there are so many like in the world that you guys operate in, cash only gets you so far because there are people that you associate with as being in this world who don't care about money.
Mm-hmm.
So walking out with all that hardware was better than if you left there with gold. Like,
Yeah. Now, on a note, I'm just gonna ask this: experience, just to see if anything is changing.
I'm gonna give you guys a flat 10 experience, everyone,
I'll take it.
That would make
because
sense because we didn't do
there,
much.
yeah, there wasn't a lot of yeah, it wasn't a lot of it was a lot of just finding shit and not a lot of like actually not a lot of feats of much. Actually, you know what?
I got possessed by a
Theodore
ghost.
Theodore is gonna get an extra fucking like 10
That
for
performance.
traumatizing Jeremy.
Yes. Gaslight gatekeep
Jeremy.
girl boss, let me go.
I think the highlight of me for the session was fighting off a ghost. That was pretty much it. And the
Yeah, you said
incredible
You know
stealth
what?
check I did.
Yeah,
flat
Tom
10.
will get an extra 5 for fighting off a ghost.
Hell yeah. Ghostbuster.
I got bonus points for psychologically damaging a young man who's working a job that he probably hates. Let's go.
God, it's so
Woo,
fucking
baby! That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Oh yeah, no, you guys really don't know what you did.
No, I have a pretty
Started
good
the
idea, and it
apocalypse.
wasn't good, and I'm
I still
going
feel like it's gonna
to.
bite us in the ass.
It's definitely going
Well,
to. And Tom's
you know,
gonna
that's
just say,
why
fuck
we're
it.
talking to that person to find out exactly what we did.
Like I will give you this because it's the one thing that you guys going to a scientist won't really give you too many answers on. I'll just give you kind of the information as I see it from how I gave it to you guys. Going into that bunker, you already knew that that bunker was a first light bunker. It was it was the home of like the first government controlled inquisition against vampires. It was obviously extremely old, but it was holding on to certain vestiges of technology. There were obvious attempts at scientific advancement. However, the stuff you grabbed wasn't exactly cutting edge. The most advanced thing you guys found was that sensor and that place with all of the people. Now, those people being found in a scientific research bunker, said scientific research bunker being held, operated, and controlled by the First Inquisition, you can try to connect the dots onto who or what those people
We
might
definitely release
be.
super soldiers. That's definitely what I'm thinking. Actually, scratch that. I release super soldiers.
Oh my
Yeah, that's squarely on you, bud.
yeah.
Oh my.
Even Ryan had enough self-control not to touch
The button.
anything.
And that's just, you know, the information that has been found and given.
Yep.
Mistakes were made.
If something happens, Tom knows how to disappear. So he'll just fucking bail out on everything.
Just do what the Camarilla does and blame the Anarchs.
Yeah.
Wait, why are we blaming the Anarchs? What?
If anything goes wrong, it's their fault.
Pretty
They
much my
fucked
thought
the
right
bunker.
now is if something happens with this bunker, we were never there.
It's
I'm
kind
good
of
with that.
funny that the person who probably fucked up is also the one person who's not a vampire fucking up in a place specifically built for the eradication of vampires.
And that's why he doesn't care. I am playing this character as someone who is working for people that he does not necessarily care for the well-being of, and is just doing it because it's fun.
So he's an asshole.
100%. That's why he drinks and kills and does what he does. This is Tom.
Tom's an asshole.
Tom is the most entertaining
A
character
funny
I've
asshole,
played
but an
so
asshole.
far. He's so much fun to play.
Welcome to a world of darkness.
And I'm
Just throw me and smack him.
and I'm playing a puppeteer. No, I'm just kidding.
No, that's me.
Oh my god. Yeah, Tom's just like, yeah, something bad's gonna come out of this. It ain't coming back. It's not hitting me.
I just absolutely love when players do the things that, like, if I just pulled this out of my ass, it would feel unfair, but then the players do it to themselves. It's so great.
Yeah, what the fuck, Tyler? You unleashed a zombie vampire apocalypse.
I knew those levers were bad. I wanted to know why.
A literal levers of power.
Tom, as a description of Tom, he would be chaotic neutral. Because he does things as he feels that he needs to, but there are no rules. He is going to do it however he sees fit.
I want to punch him in his stupid face.
He is both everyone's greatest enemy and greatest ally.
I'm actually gonna head to bed here in a second, guys, because I gotta wake up early tomorrow.
Good luck.
Yeah,
sir.
that was fun.
That was fun.
And we had a good conversation while Dread was beating up drunk people and shit. So
Yep.
think about it as like
neighbors
party
are
bonding
chill.
almost.
I'm gonna either have to mark in the description the time that happened, or I'm gonna have to find a way to cut it.
Yeah,
But-
it's like my neighbors are usually pretty chill, but Jesus, like, it was weird. Oh, like no, just I like when in a world of vampires, werewolves, and ghosts, I can still find a place to push you guys off into the deep end.
Tom had a little bit of a panic, but it wasn't much. And then, like, after he got everything pushed together, he goes, "Yeah, that's fine."
Being able to, in some way, scare my players, it's my life. It's my lifeblood.
To be honest, this
happiness.
character, if this character dies, I am attached to him. I'm not as attached to him as Silverback. If this character dies, I will make another one.
I'll make a new werewolf with
Yeah.
blackjack and hookers.
Yeah.
In fact, forget the werewolf. Oh, forget the whole thing.
Like, being able to do something that can scare your players when they are legit playing characters who are the monsters that go bump in the night. It's so nice.
I got scared of being hit with a silver ring, and that's why I held on to that silver ring.
Oh, it seems like Tom has unintentionally unleashed the monsters that go ooga booga in the night.
Tom seems to release monsters everywhere he goes. He seems to leave places worse than he found them. And that's just the
Fucking-
character.
He's a
Fucking
bad dog.
tune in next session when Tom releases fucking a demon that swallows souls from his fucking prison or something.
Souls sounds tasty.
And after that happens, he's going to hang out with that demon and he's just gonna drink with him and they're just gonna have a good time.
I mean, like, I will, because, like, the thing that people don't really put too much time into thinking about in Vampire the Masquerade lore is just God canonically exists. The Judeo-Christian God canonically in some vestige exists because that was the motherfucker who cursed Cain, who started vampirism. Which must mean the devil exists.
I know it's long.
That'd be the Abrahamic God.
We should
If you
do an
want to
outro.
include all three. Oh yeah, outros.
Yes, and then cut this off and then we can keep talking.
This lore is wild. Okay, so thank you guys, anyone, for watching. Sorry for having to go again. Drunk people and phone calls, bad mix. And just sleep with the lights on for once. Okay, so
But the darkness
next
cradles me.
next week we're going to be dealing with Scale of Fate stuff Mondays at 8 p.m. and Thursdays at 7:30 p.m. Both Eastern Standard. After that, we'll be back to the Wild West and this wonderful world of
another
darkness.
After that, we'll be back to Skill of
Actually,
Fate. and
another
after
note.
that-
After next week, on the 29th of the week following, we will be starting a new campaign called the Academy. Which will be
yes.
a campaign
it's
that I am
canon to,
hosting. It is canon to go along with Scale of Fate, just like the Meet the Kobolds were. We have
Julian.
we have a very interesting group going to a very interesting school. But on that note, if you guys want to keep up with us and watch us or catch us live in later streams, follow the Twitch and turn on those notifications. Join the Discord where you can talk to us and possibly join in one-shots that we may or may not ever have. We still haven't gotten to a point of doing that. Or follow the Twitter where I post notifications on when we will be streaming and times and everything else.
Yeah, if you want to catch us on live on previous streams, then invent a time machine. It's probably more impressive.
That would be impressive. And if you want to watch previous episodes, it's all on YouTube. Beautiful playlist that we've crafted up for you all to watch them all in order or listen to them in order. I don't think you'd really be watching too much. So
Or put on a random. That'd be a fun way to watch it.
that would be chaotic.
Shuffle that shit.
But as always, we hope to see you all in the next one.